talk your father's daughter issues out?
No, I just talking like it because he's talking like it. Eh? Don't blow you up. You probably can't see it. Right.
Oh, you got your tongue pierced.
It's all swollen.
It's swollen.
It's all swelled up.
No. Go, dude. I said no. Okay, I said no, dude. You can't even say it right.
You say what?
Put my mirror back.
Who?
Ben, Andrew. Bring it back in here. Put it in my bag. Thank you.
Don't piss off your
You know
mom,
what?
kids.
You know what? I fucking see you laughing at me, and it's not cool. You shut up, Izzy.
Don't piss off your mom, kids. Don't piss off your mom.
Yeah, because now I'm going to be mad.
I seen her when she was angry. Trust me, you don't want it. You don't want it. Boy,
I got my nails done too.
Boy, did I get it talking to you. When did that happen?
They look like Easter eggs.
Yep. They are. I got them done for Easter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited.
Hey, fuckers. We're live over on Hillbilly Psycho. But we're live. We're fucking live. Where y'all at? Get the fuck over here.
Yeah, get the fuck over here.
So it's like I can leave if you guys want to talk me differences.
I was making a snort on Dobson trying to get some people in here.
Okay, hey, I'll tell you what. Let me get your channel up, Willie, and then I'll share you out. Try and tell people to get in here. Now I'll say it the nicest possible way I can. Okay, you motherfuckers, get in here.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yell at them.
Can't you just see how loving I am? I'm kidding. I'm a very nice guy.
Yell at them. Scream at them. Tell them there's a special guest here.
And play.
And say hi.
Ever since I watched Harry Potter, I've been getting nothing but Harry Potter on my YouTube stuff. And it's not even, it's nothing about the movie. It's just about where the cast is now. And I'm like I need to know where Emma Watson is right now. No, thank you.
Only if she's naked.
Okay, well, yeah, but you
know.
No,
she's ugly. She's ugly. Ruby Rose. Ruby Rose. That's a different story.
Who the fuck is Ruby Rose?
Look her up. Ruby Rose. Look at no. Look at she's an actress.
Oh. Big man, what's up? Did you get a notification? Did you see my story? Or how'd you find us, Big man? Did it just pop up on your homepage? Because I know I didn't have no notifications when I went live. I won't have none until later tonight.
Wow.
I used all three of my notifications after I got home from fishing last night, so I ain't gonna have none until then.
Wow, Willie, that the title is kind of cold.
What?
The title for your live stream is kind of cold.
No.
Making fun of.
What's it called?
Read it to the way it says it.
No, no, because it's making fun of Bree, and I don't want to do that because I don't want to get killed.
The title is "Lethh, Thuck, with Bree." Lethh, Thuck, with Bree. Lethh, Thuck, with Bree. Yeah, that's what it is. It says "Lethh, Thuck, with Bree."
Go punch him. He breaks your stuff, punch him. That's how we deal with that in this household.
I don't know. I thought it was 420. Is it?
No, it's not 420.
It smells like 420.
It's 113.
Time is it, Bree?
Huh? It's
Time is it?
113.
It's
Huh?
114. It's 114.
Smells like 420 to me.
420
What about
somewhere.
you?
It's 420
Smell like
somewhere.
420 to you?
Hey, Willie, did you see in Messenger what the video that I sent?
The one with your
Recently?
food? Yeah, the one
Your
with your
food?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a big man. That's the biggest cup of cheese sauce I ever seen in my
Oh
life.
yeah, right.
You should have seen it, Bree. He sent this video. He ordered his fucking McDonald's, right?
steak
No,
and shake.
steak and shake.
Oh, Steak and Shake. He ordered Steak and Shake from fucking DoorDash. Orders a large fry, and dude, they sent him a box of fries like this, man, big old box of fries. And he asked for a cup of cheese sauce for his fries. They sent him one of them little motherfucking cup about the size of, you know, when you go to Long John Silver's little paper cups, you put the fucking tartar sauce in. They sent him a container about that size with one tiny ass little squirt of cheese in the fucking bottom of it, dude. I mean, it wasn't a quarter full, it wasn't half full. It was one little fucking squirt. Looked like looked like somebody shit some cheese at the bottom and just piled up. And it's this little bitty fucking squirt of fucking cheese for this big ass fucking thing of French fries. I'm like, bro, that's a bro moment right there.
And I got that all wiped up in four fries. So
I'll bet. Share me out, Big Mac, because I know notification didn't get out, bro.
I shared you out, and
I know I shared me out on Dobson too, and I dropped a short on Dobson. I don't know if notifications went out for that short. I'm hoping they did.
Do you know what my post was? Join
What?
this live stream, motherfuckers.
I said,
at Hillbilly.
I said, wake up, America on one of them, and I don't remember what the fuck I said in the short. It was 15 seconds or something.
So, yeah, Willie, if you want to rant about that, about Steak and Shake, go ahead. You have my blessing on that. Hey, last time they did send me a cheese sauce cup. So this
be all right if they shake your steak for you, they wouldn't.
Huh?
If they just shake your steak for you, then you wouldn't be even think about that cheese sauce anymore. You give them their own cheese sauce.
All I'm saying is they must have somebody new at the cheese sauce counter because geez, normally they don't. Yeah, normally they.
I bet you it was a fucking manager.
Probably. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's probably the fucking
Managers fucking go to the fucking T. If there's supposed to be 2 pickles on a fucking sandwich, there's only 2 pickles on that fucking sandwich. You know what I mean? Managers are dicks like that. So there's probably a manager put that cheese in that fucking cup.
Now who would I go? By the way, it wasn't DoorDash or Grubhub that delivered my Steak and Shake this time. It was a total different delivery. It was called Delivery. What was it called? Delivery Q, something like that. So it was somebody totally different new. All I can say.
Never heard of that one.
Oh yeah, it was a whole lot cheaper, and plus, well, I went through the Steak and Shake app, but so I don't know about their prices, but it was cheap for so far. But all I can say is that that they got there in a record time, unlike Grubhub, who delivers usually my Steak and Shake. Takes them about an hour to just fucking get the fucking thing.
How long did it take you? Listen.
About what estimated about 40 to 45 minutes.
Hell yeah. It's not a whole lot faster, but it's still faster.
I mean, yeah. I mean, heck.
Dude, didn't it take almost 2 hours the other day?
I would say about around there.
Yeah, I know it was over an hour. You're like, I remember we was talking. It'd been over an hour.
If I would have found a way on my Steak and Shake app how to cancel that damn thing, I would have, and then I would.
One of the problems, though, I think one of the problems they may be running into is lack of drivers. Because see, if they've only got a couple of drivers, and those drivers have got 5 or 6 orders ahead of you, you know, before they can get to yours, that's going to put a fucking delay on the food too. You know what I mean?
But see, I don't know if they're going with a different delivery persons now, because now they got this other one, which I
Right.
for the life of me I can't think of the name of it. I mean, I saw it and
I imagine DoorDash don't like us very much because we never have the money to tip.
oh, I tip. I tip. I tip on my.
Oh, I would too. Maria doesn't like to tip, but I like to tip. But the problem is when you literally spend every dollar you have to get the order, then you don't have nothing left over to tip.
Yep. All I can
And
say.
there's also been times though when I didn't have the money on the card to tip them, but we had a couple dollars cash here at the house, and I would give that to them in person when they bring the order.
Yep.
I'll do what I can, but if I ain't got it, I ain't got it.
When you order on DoorDash, it's you get paid for the order regardless.
Right? Yeah, they're still getting paid. Yeah.
Yeah. So, in all honesty, we should tip for like DoorDash drivers aren't really needed.
See, I feel the same way about the pizza places, man. I don't know what the drivers get paid, but I know they're charging $6 for fucking delivery. So where the fuck is that $6 going? You know what I mean?
It doesn't go to the delivery drivers. The driver fee goes to the store. We do not get it. The delivery drivers don't get it. Delivery drivers get paid mileage and tip. And that's
so why the fuck does the store get paid for the driver driving the pizza across town fucking delivery?
Good
Company
question.
rule?
Fucking American, man.
I can
That's how it was when I was working at Domino's.
Well,
now it would make sense to me if that money went to the driver. At least most of that money went to the driver, and then I would understand the delivery fee. But when it's going to the fucking store, that makes no sense.
And here's
delivery drivers only get mileage and tips.
And here's
what's up? Shit, I can't make you blue on the yard.
Texas down there. What's up? What I found out about tips totally shocked me. Did you know that well, before Donald Trump signed this bill into law, that tips could be taxed on?
If you get credit tips.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I learned,
they don't even make a minimum wage as far as I know.
When I was delivering driving for Domino's, you get 2 different hourly wages. You get one for working when you're in the store, and you get a different hourly wage when you clock out for a delivery and take the order. You get paid like 4 or 5 something for the order per hour.
Yeah.
If you get credit tips, they get taxed. If you get cash tips and you don't account for them, you don't put it in your paperwork that you got those cash tips, you get 100% of those. You do not have to file cash tips because they're given to you as a gift.
The reason how I found out is our current president, Donald Trump, when he was in Las Vegas and he went into his restaurant out there, and he found out that credit. Well, I'm pretty sure he knew about it before. I don't know, maybe he didn't, but he found out credit. If you give credit on the credit card and you give tip there, you get taxed on it. He's like, well, what happens if you send cash? They said no. They can't tap it on there. So he went and gave
waitresses make $2.10 an hour. They made that shit for fucking years, bro. They were making that shit when I was a kid. They were only getting paid $2.10 an hour, and they're still only making $2.10
off of their
tips. They literally fucking depend on tips, and they still have to give part of those tips back to the fucking owner.
Not only that, but a lot of places, a lot of restaurants, their waitresses have to get together at the end of their shift, put all the tips together, and have it split evenly between all of them.
Yep.
That's fucked up in so many ways.
So a shitty waitress makes the same thing as a good waitress on tip wise when on the places that make them do that. That's bullshit.
Well, yeah.
Because I've had waitresses we've had servers that we'd leave $5 gladly if we had it, and then we've had other ones I ain't leaving that bitch quarter.
We went to me and my 2 cousins went to Texas Roadhouse the other day, and this waitress, oh my god, she was the best fucking waitress I've ever had in my entire life. We left her $45 tip.
Fucking A.
Well, and here's what I say. I say if the waitress has the bad or waiter, whatever, I don't discriminate. But if they have a good attitude, good at everything, my tip goes a little bit higher. Now, if it's a bad one, sorry, the tip is going to stay where. If it's 15% tip that I have to give, that's the 15%. You're not getting any higher than that.
Texans said they also tip out bussers. Now, I don't think none of the places I worked at had to do that, but I have heard of that. And why in the fuck would you have to give any of your tips to the busser that's already at least making minimum wage?
What
you know what I mean?
I know I'm going to sound like a shithead here, but what is a busser?
The waitresses are too busy, then the bussers have to go out.
That's why they're called bussers.
I know, but I'm just
If
saying.
you're hired as a dish tanker, I worked at Bob Evans and Frisch's both. When you get hired as a dish tanker, it is in your goddamn job description. You may have to go out and bust tables when it's fucking busy.
Oh, okay.
But we're making minimum wage at least. When the waitress is making $2.10 a fucking hour. And she has to give part of that fucking tips back to the fucking bitches. So why would me making fucking, at that time it was $7-8 an hour, now it'd be $10.40 an hour minimum wage in Ohio. So if I'm making $10.40 to go out and clean up some fucking dishes and run the dish tank, why the fuck do I deserve any of that waitress's fucking tips that's making $2.10 an hour and has to give back part of the fucking tips?
Because think about it, even if she makes a $5 fucking tip, that still only raises it to $7 fucking an hour.
That's like working for YouTube, bro. It's like working for YouTube, man. If somebody drops a $100 super chat on my monetized channel, Dobson Explicit, if someone drops me a $100 super chat, I get $49.49. YouTube takes the rest.
That's it.
Over 50%.
See, what they should do is you keep 3/4.
What's up?
If YouTube really wants people to get monetized and keep their business afloat, what they should do is you get 3/4, like the channel people, the person who's running the channel gets 3/4, they get 1/4. They would have so many they would have so many other people get monetized, and they would be making just the same as if they're taking 50% away. Because let's say
that's what I don't get too, man. They're taking more money than they ever did before, but they're also making it harder to get monetized than they ever did before. It's like, make up your mind, man.
Yeah.
But it makes no sense for them to take 50% or more.
Especially when they got competition like TikTok still fucking running.
Well,
you know what I mean?
The only thing they're offering us is their platform.
Yep.
We're doing all the content. We're doing all the
fuck out of me, man. I still can't talk about certain shit, or they will shut me the fuck down for talking about the shit. If I'm talking about something they don't want me talking about, they will shut this motherfucker down. Bam. Nothing I can do about it.
And the thing of it is, I don't think it's YouTube really who's doing it. I think it's the one who's actually running YouTube, Google. I think it's Google.
Fucking hey, that's awesome. Not late, Jenna. Fucking hey, bro. And see, I'm monetized on my first channel, Jenna, on Dobson Explicit. I've been monetized on there for like 4 years plus. And it only took me, literally, altogether, dude, it took me like 5 months to get monetized. Because once I got the 1,000 subscribers, and I was only getting 1,000 subscribers so that I could get my fucking my community tab and all that bunch of shit. But once I got the 1,000, I'm like, well, fuck it, man. Let's get the watch hours and get this shit done. You know what I mean? 2.5 months after I got 1,000 subscribers, 2.5 months, I had 1,000 watch hours and I was monetized. But now I can be live for fucking 5 hours. With 10, 12 people in here, half the time or more. And I get like fucking 15 watch hours or some bullshit, you know what I mean?
Okay, let's look this up. Let's see.
I don't want to sit in here and throw up.
Not like Jenna, it's an outbreak.
Hey,
hi.
welcome.
Bro, were you talking about my title? Do you not see what she put down for her name?
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm late. Sorry. And she hadn't even seen my title. So I should put Philbilly Psycho. Philbilly Psycho. All right, we're gonna do that real quick. Yep, got to
My
now.
tongue is swollen. It feels like there's a brick in my mouth.
There's a what in your mouth?
But it feels like it hurts.
Not while you're talking to your father, young lady. Don't you dare try to talk to your father with a dick in your mouth.
I said a brick.
A prick. That's the same as a dick.
My. Izzy, guess what we're doing with your hair today?
That is so silly, ain't it?
Bleach.
Okay. Then how come Willie
And
get
Brad
back to
Mondo?
monetization?
We're giving
When it says where I went to get blocked.
What's that?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's partially okay. That stuff is
What's that?
partially blocked. Okay, I'm going into No, I want to go down to earn.
Feels like a fucking brick.
What?
Yeah, Bree has got his tongue pierced. So it's all stolen. And then
Yeah, for everybody who didn't get to see it in the beginning,
so she said it feels like she got a prick in her mouth.
it's swollen. I got it pierced yesterday. So I sound like an autistic 5-year-old. So sorry.
Sorry.
Willie.
Hence my name. Sorry, I'm late.
I'm sorry. So sorry.
So Willie, so I got 251 public watch hours right now.
You go,
But yeah, I mean it's gonna be a hard way up there to get to 3,000. But hey,
it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll.
yeah, congratulations, not late, Jeno.
Fucking A, man. Fucking A. That's awesome.
Hey, that calls for a celebration. Jeez. Wish I had some alcohol here.
I was supposed to drink for Ronnie's birthday yesterday. He never came in.
People was gonna enjoy doing
I
this.
need to speak to my brother. I drove through Indiana the other day on my way home.
You did.
Sure did. I almost stopped and asked you for your address because I was going to pull up.
So that was the creepy driver that went past. Aha!
It sure was. Sure was.
Actually,
I live now.
There was no creepy driver.
He's scared now. He knows I give you his address because if not, then you come kill me. So I mean, sorry about the damn luck, road warrior.
No. It's yeller.
Sorry.
What the fuck is that? It was supposed to be a carrot cake, but I grabbed the wrong one.
Where'd you grab it from?
Shell when I had to get my mouth washed.
What?
Listen, I know you guys make fun of me. I know you guys are laughing at me. And you know what? I've already accepted it. So
that's the middle child, GLM. She once was the baby.
Unfortunately, I am
the baby girl. She's the only girl, so she's baby girl. So she's the only girl, but she's the middle child.
Figure it out. He's saying he's on to you.
Oh, he's on to you. He's on to you. Okay.
With who?
My mother and my father.
Oh. Do you know?
And my brother.
Do you know what's ironic? I'm older than.
Mother, it isn't not to walk my way.
You know
what? It isn't not to understand. Oh, mother.
They're making fun of me because of my tongue.
Yeah. Do you know what's ironic, chat? That I am older than all of Dabo's kids.
Dobson,
Dabo, whatever.
How?
Dobson.
See, Brianna, we're not making fun of you. We're just having a laugh with you.
Can you feel the love tonight?
See, I told you people
No,
would do
if you're
it.
gonna do it, you're gonna do it right. You have to sing down with the sickness.
Oh,
From the down with the sickness. From the down with the sickness. From the down with the sickness.
I can't. I won't be able to sing that. I won't be able to listen to that song anymore with
Challenge accepted.
Willie singing that. Oh my goodness.
I have not been able to listen to that song right since that one video came out of the one guy trying to do it on karaoke, and he went a wah ah ah ah, and that's all I hear every time I listen to it anymore.
Wow! Wow!
You got
The old
my
man-
boy Bruno down in the chat, and he's doing it.
just like that, and I was like,
I think
no.
I'm adopted. I think I'm adopted. I think I'm adopted.
Listen, I wish I could say I was adopted.
Oh, look, well, ass.
Exactly. There
I'll
is.
fuck you
You
up.
cannot tell us apart. We're both bald. We both got a beard going on, and we both
Exactly.
can't watch our fucking mouth. You can't even tell us apart.
I can't
The
see
only-
my fucking mouth. Nose in fucking way.
Exactly. See, the only difference between us right now is he's wearing a hat. But the thing is,
I gotta wear this hat. You know, this is like this is my fucking warning. Don't let your children watch this fucking channel.
Okay, God Loves Me said that Willie Dabo is Road Warrior's father figure. And then you got Blade Jenna's down there singing You Are My Sunshine.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when stars are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away.
Bella wants to say hi to Papa.
What's up?
Hey,
This
Willie.
is a little Johnson in training.
Hey, yo. Yep, Road Warrior got one too. His red.
Her new nickname is Lil Dobson.
You say you got this hat too?
I have that exact same hat at home.
I even got
What
exact
the
same
fuck you
hat.
doing at home?
I'm in Piccolo right
This
now.
is part of your heritage, young lady.
I know, but you see, I went and got this done yesterday. So the last
Absolutely,
thing on
Polar
my mind was a hat.
Polar Bear, what's up?
What's up, Polar Bear?
Polar Bear said those children was doomed from the start then.
Can you do this?
They say you all were always fucked.
Can you do this?
What's up? Now I'm doing it. Thank you, Willie. Now,
All the fingerlay, all the fingerlay, all the fingerlay.
Thank you, Willie. Now I'm starting to do this.
Why?
You're welcome.
Done.
Damn it.
If you like to see you put a wing on it. If you like it, you put a wing on it.
See,
A lot of shorts out of this right now.
Now, no, you love this shit right here, and right here, biscuits right here, people in the houses and hands in your hands, and you don't say it. We don't say it.
Willie, Oops, I Did It Again by Britney Spears.
I did again. I played with a heart. Got lost in the game. Oh, baby.
Oh man.
You still coming up. I still from my blood. I'm not that innocent.
Listen,
I'm a dear bottle, baby.
I want
God
some.
love me like honey.
Oh my gosh, I am going to die.
Bring
Oh my goodness.
it here.
And I will always love you.
I'm sorry, Bree, but it's just way too damn funny.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
It is a snack.
Hey, Willie. Willie, you know Def Dunham's Ahmed, right? Try doing that.
Ahmed,
No.
fight it! I kill you!
A little bit, Mom.
That is way too hilarious.
A little bit.
Kill you. I do it in a high pitch.
Fight it! I kill you!
I kill you. Son.
I kill you! That's
That's my lowest voice ever. I solo.
jalapeno on a stick.
I sound like Darth Vader.
Jose jalapeno on a stick.
But go sit at the table and eat it.
Be it nice to me, you, regardless of the circumstance. Thank you, Jono. Now you got me saying it. Oh, my goodness.
That's the circumstances.
It nice to me, you.
Bree, it was nice to meet you, regardless of the circumstances.
Wait.
Hey,
Wait.
What?
It is just fucked up. Why
so
is,
right?
where's Benny?
So
I'm
flat.
surprised Benny stuck his
Tastes like
camera.
chickens and bellies.
Free the
Sorry,
food.
neighbor.
Free the food. Fucky fuck.
Wada!
What?
Sorry. Mommy.
Those are made me too. See, those are going to put Brianna exactly what she put us through, and then see they tell you, everybody tells you when you're growing up you get payback twice, 2 times over, and you just saw it. You saw it.
Doesn't that throw?
That's mini me 2.0s.
Doesn't the
Bree was mini me 1.5.
feel?
Those are mini me 2.0s. It's all bad.
Hey.
Do you know what I say?
Jenna wants to know if your tongue still hurts.
It didn't hurt at all. It doesn't hurt. It's just swelling.
Willie, do you know what I say to my family? I say, you know, once I settle down, you know, get a wife, get married, and she gets pregnant. I said my kids are going to be the most well-behaved kids ever. They're like, yeah, right.
What not they do that? What they do that? Loboy having some trouble discipling your tech thing.
Yeah.
He
It
having
was
some trouble with hillbilly translation.
Yes, I do.
No way.
Is it weird?
Oh, if it's flowing, that's good.
I speak lisp.
I speak this.
I speak lisp.
That's way worse than a lisp. A lisp.
Hey,
Yeah.
start talking like Batman. You know, the lisp guy that you call the lisp guy.
Hi, I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I can say Batman better than him with my fucking tongue sticking out. I'm Batman. I still sound better. What the fuck? I mean, really, man. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I can say it without a lisp with my fucking tongue sticking out. For real, man. There's no reason he should have played Batman. I'm just saying.
You know, I hope I never get a stuttering problem because I hope because I know Willie's never gonna let me down.
I have nothing against that dude. I'm not making fun of him because he has a speech impediment at all. I love the dude in other movies, but he shouldn't have played Batman. I'm just saying. I can say Batman with my fucking tongue kicking out better than he can without his fucking tongue kicking out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Willie, should I send the link down to not
Yeah,
to
you
your
got
leader?
it.
Okay.
Yep.
Table where you're
After
supposed to
you
eat.
shall receive, repent, and you shall be free.
Okay.
Praise Jesus, hallelujah.
If I want to go hear a sermon, I'll just go to my family family night. Thank you.
Y'all take me to dinner sometime.
Mom, Dad, there's a
I'd like to thank the farmer for growing this corn, and I'd like to thank the other farmers for growing this hog. I'd like to thank the other farmer for growing this cabbage that we made this great sauerkraut with.
Yeah.
But Jesus didn't have shit to do with it. Amen. Let's eat.
Weed? Weed? Or crack cocaine? No, I'm just kidding.
You had a cigarette. Are you old enough?
I'm old enough
See
to.
your
Howdy, folks.
That's
No,
expired.
what's up?
It's
I
expired.
figured it was easier to come up here in lisps than try to lisp in chat. You got me stuck in my lisping character. I used to do Tyke Mason, and now I'm stuck in character. So I figured I'd come up and join y'all. Once I get to lisping, there's no stopping me.
I like this. This is my support group. This is a support group.
I am similarly afflicted. That was hard to say.
I'm the therapist today, Dr. Willie.
I think we all share an affliction.
Dr. Psycho at your service.
Hey Willie, do you know what would be weird to do is start speaking in the Amish language with a lisp
Amish?
Like that?
What is the Amish?
Why did they burn people with a lisp?
No, I'm just saying it would be
Are
weird.
you sure? Did you ever meet an Amish man with a lisp?
Yes.
You did? I know he looked a little
Zebediah. I met a Zebediah one time.
I think they burned them all. I don't think he ever met one. I think they thought they were witches and they burned them alive.
They have that speech therapy.
Yeah.
Speech therapy was too much of a modern thing. They couldn't do that in Amish. What?
I didn't catch that. Sorry, Bree.
I said I can't wait until I can get a smaller bar.
I did that.
A smaller bar.
Yeah, because she's probably got a bar like this fucking long in there because of her tongue being swollen. But once the swelling goes down, she can put one in like this.
Yeah, this the one that's in is a 3/4 inch.
And that's a lot.
I have 0 piercings.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, that would just be weird, you know.
Oh, I don't have a problem with it. I just don't have any myself.
No, like the lisp in the Amish. I mean,
You're just not used to having something that big and swollen in your mouth that long.
No.
It's been a minute.
Obviously, Willie. Obviously, she hasn't been visited by Daddy DeMarco.
I don't know. I think she'd knock him out.
No.
I think he'd get on her nerves. She'd just knock him out.
She would.
Yep.
And he's not her type, so.
I'm just going to break character for a second. And can I just say how wholesome and fun it is that you guys can all goof around like a family? And it's actually like awesome to watch. Thank you for entertaining us. Hey there, little fella. What's up?
You can tell that he's Willie's grandson.
I told you that's hillbilly. That's hillbilly Psycho 2.0 right there.
You got him
Gotta
on
get his
that
ass out of the
advanced
city, man.
training program, huh?
Gotta get him out of the city before they ruin him.
Yeah, gotta get him in the country.
Yeah, we gotta get his ass out of the city before they ruin him for life. Took
All
me
that
20
freedom
years.
does to a
Took me
country.
20 years to get the city out of Maria.
I like you too, baby.
Aw.
Aww.
We love our kids, man.
Don't do that. That's not, ugh. He says, I like you, mommy, and then proceeds to spit. Ew, go away.
I love you.
In the
Like Maria
pub
said
club.
earlier, fair warning, there's gonna be a lot of shorts come out of this fucking live stream. Just let you know.
No, that's so nasty.
So Willie, is Jared like this too?
What?
Is Jared like Bree too?
Nah.
Jared's more like me.
Jared's a shy little shit like his mom.
Yeah.
Brianna's my kid.
Well, we all figured that. We all figured that, Willie. I mean,
Drew got too much of both of us in us, so he can't make up his mind whether he wants to be sociable or not. So he's got too much of both of us. He can't make up his mind. Brianna's all me. Jared's all Maria.
Sociable is overrated. Let's be honest.
Right.
Most people ain't worth socializing.
well, look at.
Well, I mean, I'm talking. He don't even socialize with his brothers and sisters and parents, man. I mean, he don't socialize with nobody.
Who, Drew?
I was that guy when I was younger.
Yeah.
Right.
Heck, I was a quiet, shy kid until I came on Dabo's channel or Willie's channel.
And look what happened.
He was so sweet and innocent, and then he met me.
The first time I came on panel, I mean, I was quiet, shy. Now I
He didn't know about two girls in the cup. He didn't know about blue waffles.
Oh,
He didn't know what circus peanuts were really for. So many
Ooh,
things.
Smell like hot
By the way, Willie, do you hear?
like hot dog, and I don't like it.
Hey, by the way, Willie, you don't hear anything on my side, do you? No,
Nope.
nobody yelling. No.
Get down. Get down. I'm on the phone.
Well, if his girlfriend's still there, we know what he's doing.
oh.
Mm-mm. No, please get that out of my head.
Stop.
Out.
That would be what he's trying
You
to
traumatized the man.
picture a dude in his head.
Right. Well, that's probably how he does it. He just thinks about dudes.
Stop.
Maria said he's thinking about dudes when he's doing it.
That's just to last longer.
Stop, Finn. Quit.
Maybe she don't mind when he calls her guys' names.
Yes. No. I know you smell like a hot dog. You stink.
Smell like a hot dog.
You smell like a wiener. What the wiener smell like?
Right there.
Cheese.
Hey, I used to tell my brother he smelled like bologna.
Hey,
Oh.
Willie. Watch this comment that's coming up. That's the answer to your what you
Like
said.
Hitting his girlfriend from the back, smacking that ass. Take that, Philip. Take it.
I was thinking you'd go for a more unisex name. Leslie, something like that.
A unisex name where you can use it for boy or girl.
Oh yeah. Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then she'd be like, "What? Whose bitch did you say while you fucking me? What? Whose bitch's name did you say?" You know, we have to deal with one of those. If you say a dude's name, she's gonna act weird afterward. She ain't gonna ask no questions. She'll be like, "Ah, fuck it, whatever. I know what's up here. I gotta go.
That
I'm
is
out.
your water right there.
I got my nut. You got your nut. I'm out."
Right there. That's all the water.
You
Kyle.
gotta
No, right there.
download.
Kyle's, I don't know. Kyle's still a
Right
dude's
there.
name to me.
Back on the
Kylie. Instead of that, Kylie's all chick name. So
Go drink it at the table.
Sam.
Actually,
Oh, Sam can go either way.
Aaron.
actually,
Aaron can go either way. Depends on how it's
Willie,
spelled, I think. I ain't never
Willie,
seen Urind. I've always seen the A for
Yeah.
D. I've never seen an A for a chick named Aaron.
actually, Willie, my first name is a unisex name.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Road Warrior's real first name could be used either way. But he's afraid the Amish Mafia will find him, so he don't want to release him on YouTube.
Well,
He knows they don't watch Facebook, but he knows they watch YouTube, so he got to keep his identity a secret.
Amish don't watch Facebook. Yeah, right. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they're not on Facebook. They're only on YouTube.
Oh, no,
so
they're not.
he only
No,
uses his real name on Facebook.
Yeah, I got like 345 people who say people who might know, and half of them are Amish. Yeah, uh-huh.
They on Twitter and everything, ain't they?
They all use the excuse.
One of these days. I'm gonna
They
get
all
on there
use the
one time.
excuses for business these days.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah,
The business
one
is-
of these days I'm gonna get on Twitter just to find out how many Amish people on their tweet.
Jeno, and I bet they're doing and I bet they use Pornhub for business too, right?
I mean, it's
Just
a
kidding.
kind of business.
I'm just saying.
Right? Advertising.
Money has been known to change hands.
I'm
Right.
Just kidding. I'm just fucking with you.
Great.
But the Facebook thing, yes, that is a real thing. I've seen
Daughter.
I see your hand.
Child. Your mom wouldn't know if Drew ever got close.
Nope.
No.
Okay, we got some of ours washed, and we can go through them. And we'll have some to give to him.
Okay, I asked him what size, and he said probably 3X.
3X?
We at
3
how you
eggs.
spell that?
Triple XL.
3X.
3X. 3X.
T-H-W-E-E.
3X.
X-C-H.
C-E-E.
Like Philip file.
Okay. Wait.
He's taller than I am, though, man. So I don't know about shirts. Shirts gonna be all of our shirts gonna be short on him.
Well, I could
They're short
see
on
if
us, but they're never gonna be short on him.
Depends how far stretched out they are by the belly. I don't know how big a belly you got, but
or
Yeah,
Willie,
that's why my shirts are short.
or Willie, maybe I could buy him a Road Warrior shirt.
If y'all to,
Let's see how expensive they are nowadays. Sheesh,
right?
they just
About $55.
yeah.
they up to the charges again.
$55 for a t-shirt.
Stupid bastards.
That Mad Max.
Some bitches.
Yes, and I do call my merch store bastards because they are.
Yeah,
That's what
American
they
greed,
are.
baby. It's American greed, but I bet the shit's made in China.
Yeah, well, that would explain why they don't last that long.
One
Right.
of the songs with your list.
I don't know, man, because there's a lot of stuff made in America ain't worth the fucking is. Just saying.
Just
I don't
saying.
know why, but all of a sudden you doing that and singing "Kitty on My Foot," it just.
Hey, kid on my foot and I want to touch it.
Hey, Willie, sing "Barbie Girl" by Aqua.
I'm a Barbie girl and a Barbie girl. Rolling plastic. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair and dress me everywhere. Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
You
Holy
get bonus
crap!
points for knowing the words.
Holy crap! You know the one that I got for Bodie? That shirt that I got for Bodie? The just rock it because Road Warriors said so. Yeah,
You know,
$49.
there's some names that you only hear in America. Bodie. I don't think there's any Bodies outside of the United States of America.
Yeah, there's a Bodie here. He's not in this stream.
We don't have no Bodies. We don't have no Bubbas. We
No
don't have no.
bubbles. Oh, you gotta
we
have a
don't-
bubble.
We don't have
Not
no.
even in prison. There ain't no bubbles. There's
Maybe
always a bubba in prison.
Maybe in prison.
You don't
Maybe.
want to meet Bubba. You don't want to meet Bubba in prison. Reason they call him Bubba in prison.
You know the Road Warrior pet bull that I put on my merch store? $35 for a large one. 32 for a small one.
Does that come with cup tees?
Is that Egyptian cotton?
Yeah, that is cotton.
Hey, Willie, that mug that I gave you, it's now $15.51.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
That's just me trying to make profit.
But you're giving them away.
Yeah, basically.
I think I see the problem with your profit plan there.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yes, half the shit on my merch store, dude. I make like 50 cents to $1. That's all I make if anybody buys it, because the Teespring or tea or spring or whatever the fuck it's called now, everything is so high their price that I can't fucking jack it up anymore than that.
I just assumed that anyone who was crazy enough to want Not Lay General merch would just cobble it together themselves with crayons and call it a
Right.
day.
It would definitely be cheaper if we went out and just bought the fucking white t-shirts and did it ourselves.
Yeah. But
We could probably buy the t-shirts and the fucking iron-ons and do it cheaper.
Yeah, you can buy a printer and those iron-on transfers for not that much money.
Yeah.
Packaging
And long
them and
run, it
shipping
would
them.
be way cheaper in long run. And a lot more profit. Probably be able to sell t-shirts for $10 instead of fucking $30.
And keep about 6 of that in your pocket. Yay.
okay, my Road Warrior, wait. Okay, no, that's the I survived the.
I'm coming up with a new line of Not Lay General jock straps.
That'd be fucking hilarious. No, that is the one that says I survived the one chip challenge. That's the $29 one. Where's the one?
You did the 1 chip challenge?
Oh yeah. Yep. I even have videos about it.
He took a drink of milk within like 30 seconds or so, but yeah. He ate it.
No.
Yeah, okay, to be fair, anything you do after you eat the chip is fair game, I think. Yeah.
The directions say you're supposed to wait 10 minutes.
You're supposed to wait 10 minutes? Fuck that. 10 seconds.
For the challenge, the actual challenge, you're supposed to wait for 10 minutes before you drink anything.
The one that I gave for Bodie, Willie, $38.
Wow.
Yep.
I ate the world's hottest gummy bear, and I did that on live, and then I waited 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I'm like, fuck y'all, it wasn't nothing there anymore. So I was like, fuck it. I shut the live down after 20-something minutes. And just like 5 minutes after I ended the fucking live, dude, it was like a bomb went off in my stomach.
Oh.
I mean, dude, I was fucking hurting, boy.
Probably took that long to dissolve.
Yeah. And all of a sudden it hit my fucking gut, man. I mean, it was bad. Maria ran and grabbed me some fucking milk. The milk settled down after a few minutes, but man, I was hurting. Yeah. When I chewed it up and ate it, I was like, it's hot, but ain't that bad. You know?
Did you hear about those not gummy bears, what are they called? The little what are they called? Jelly beans that had the laxative in them. And it wasn't like it's a natural sweetener, and they even said on the packaging, like, do not eat too many of these, it will have a laxative effect. But obviously people ignore the warning on the packet. People were shitting their entire bodies out. Like,
Jeno, did you ever go onto Amazon and looked at the reviews for that?
Yeah, I've seen the videos. I didn't go myself, but I've seen the YouTube videos.
There's one in the comments that he ate a whole bag full of those, and he went to class. He went to class, and they had to take a test.
No.
Oh, and yeah,
That's how-
he literally had to run out of class, go to the bathroom, and yeah.
Yeah, from what I heard, this stuff came out like a sprinkler. So
you
you're not running to the toilet.
Yeah.
You want to
know what to do if you're ever constipated.
clench
yeah,
and
right
crawl
there.
to the toilet.
Man, I would just hate to be the janitor just to happen to get into that
Right.
bathroom and be
That's like we sell this shit over here, man. It's called ammonium citrate,
Oh,
and it's a clear liquid. And if you're constipated, they tells you on the bottle, drink half of it. It says drink half the bottle and wait and see if you get results or whatever. Well, there's this video going around. I can't remember if it was on YouTube or TikTok. This girl said she had to shit for like 6 days. So she's like, we're going to try this ammonium citrate. And she drinks the whole fucking thing down.
oh.
Video immediately cuts to her sitting on the toilet. And says, did you hear that? That's shit. And she's taking a shit. And then she goes out and she comes back in. Now I can't stop shitting. She's like, everything's coming out. She said, even that bottle your mom gave you when you were 8 months old, it's coming out too.
When do you like when does it stop? Like, is it when?
Oh, it'll stop eventually. Once it runs its course through your system and get it all out, you're good.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well, that's like if you got to have a colonoscopy or any kind of fucking procedure like that, dude. They give you this gallon jug with this powder in the bottom of it, and you have to fill it up with water, shake it up until all the powder dissolves, and drink that entire gallon of liquid in a fucking like 12-hour period or 24-hour fucking period. And then that's the same thing happens. You are shitting out any fucking thing that is in your body. It's coming out.
There's a few things like that. Usually they're mild toxins, so your body tries to flush them out. There's this one root, I don't remember what it's called, but they use it in Jamaica as like a herbal remedy. And this stuff will melt the wax from your ears, the snot from your nose. You'll literally be dripping from every hole. They tell you just jump in the shower when you take it and just hope for the best. Just
wow.
Stand in the shower and just like literally everything liquefies and just comes out of you.
Did you hear about the Jeff Foxworthy, Willie? when he had to take a colonoscopy? He mixed it with Gatorade. And he didn't want to do the second time again. He didn't want to go in, so he drank that down under about under 5 minutes.
You can't make yourself take a laxative when you're about to have a colonoscopy. The poor doctor.
Oh no, it was like what Willie was saying, like that stuff, and so. But he drank the whole thing down.
We put Powerade or Gatorade in the fucking powder instead of water.
Yeah, and he mixed this up, and it's supposed to be like every hour you're supposed to like drink some of it, not the whole thing. He went just and chugged the whole thing down, and all of a sudden he felt his rear end tapping him and saying, "Go to the." And he basically he basically said it was like being in the rodeo of bull riding. Just hang on.
They make you do that so when they shove the camera up your ass, it's nice and clean for them to see everything.
Oh man!
And so you don't take big shit on.
And do you know what the saddest thing is? I could see me doing that. Just chugging this thing down because I don't want to go in the second time.
Oh yeah.
Then I'd be like, hey, everybody stay out of the restroom because that's gonna be my permanent home for about.
I was dreaming about catching mahi in fucking Maui or some shit when I was getting my colonoscopy done. That's the first dream and the only dream I remember having in fucking forever, man. But I was dreaming about catching fucking mahi off fucking Maui. So, and then I woke up one time, looked up at the fucking screen, seen what they were looking at on the fucking screen, and right back out I went. They probably seen me wake up. Jason McGinn, boys.
So do they give you anesthesia or what do they give you?
Yeah, they gave me anesthesia. They was like count back to 10. I was like 10.
Well, yeah. Why did doctors say that? Why don't
Yeah,
they just say?
it's just because they're bored. They want to see how long you'll last. Is the honest answer.
Right.
Well, and okay. In all seriousness, why don't doctors just say count as far as you can go? 1, 2.
Well, that's because most of them don't realize that most of them don't know their patients. See, if my doctors knew me, they would know I can go to sleep in any fucking situation under any fucking circumstances. If I think I'm about to die, I can go to sleep because I'm like, fuck it. If I'm asleep, I'm not gonna feel it, right? So,
Yeah.
So I mean, I can literally go to sleep in any fucking situation.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but if you're dying, you're dying.
Oh no, dude, you don't understand. We've been in a car driving down a highway with a psychopath driving it, and everybody thought we were going to die. Everybody in that van, we thought we were dead, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm going to go to sleep. That way, if I die, at least I'm gonna sleep when I do it."
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
That's but
You know,
like, let's
that's what you call truly not giving a fuck, bro.
but if you're having like a heart attack, trust me, you ain't gonna be sleeping. You'll be like, oh.
Well, I imagine not.
There's always exceptions to the rule. Yeah, if you burst into flames too, I would imagine you'd have a hard time passing out.
Well,
definitely.
I don't think that's what he was saying.
Yeah. I'm not really trying to die by fire or drowning or none of that fucking shit, man.
Do you know how I want to die?
I'll get shot by a cop trying to express my freedom of speech, if anything.
I want to die of old age.
I'm gonna hop off of here because I have to go be a parent for a minute.
Well, fuck you then.
Well, fuck you too.
Yeah, fuck man.
I hope the tongue feels better soon.
Are you coming back, motherfucker?
I've eaten this much of a piece of pizza.
Oh, that's not bad.
Really? Sorry, I had to do it.
That's Peyton.
So,
one of the twins that I helped raise.
Yep.
Yep, that's part one.
That's awesome. Love you, Brian.
I love you. I will talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Can't say bye with a lip.
Bye.
Bye.
It's still there.
We have 2 frozen people on the panel. Or is that my internet?
Shut up.
I could active frozen.
Get the top.
Parlez-vous français in the list?
I learned from Rob Williams. You see my impression of a hot dog?
Needs more mustard.
Yeah, need more mustard.
Yeah, need more mustard.
I'm supposed to be editing videos.
Maybe.
Do you ever start too many projects at once and then realize you've made like way too big of a mess for yourself?
Oh, I've done that so many fucking times in my life.
Yeah.
Oh, even here recently, dude, I'm trying to fucking keep Dobson going, which is already monetized. I'm trying to get Hillbilly Psycho monetized. Maria already has the subscribers. She just needs the watch hours, so I'm trying to keep it going. And at the same time, I'm running two channels on TikTok.
Playlists. If you want to watch hours, make playlists.
Huh?
Make playlists. If you want to get the watch hours, make playlists. Ask your friends to play the playlists.
Right.
And they can just have it in the background, muted.
Yeah, that definitely helps. But YouTube changed something, man. The hours are harder to get than what they used to be. Because I got monetized 2.5 months on Dobson, just going live every day in 2.5 months. And I mean, I was live all day, every day. I woke up, I took a shit, I went live every fucking day. I didn't shut down till it was time to go to bed. You know what I mean? Or I fell asleep on the fucking live, whichever. I was live for 18 hours a couple times. I was live for 21 hours one time.
I just started doing a few AI music streams, but it's temperamental. I'm still trying to get it to work right.
Right.
Sorry.
Dude, I did a fucking reaction video the other day to what I thought was a band that popped up on my home screen. My buddy Cameron, Catfish Cameron, that comes in here, he fucking immediately watched it and got comment. He's like, Willie, this is an AI. It's not. And I'm like, what? And I messaged him on Messenger. He's like, yeah, I went to their channel. It's AI, dude. So I went and looked. I'm like, are you fucking serious? It's not even a real band. It's not even a real person singing. It's all fucking AI. And I did a reaction video to it. Like, fuck it, I'll leave it up.
You should do a follow-up video. I got fooled by an AI video.
Yeah.
Right?
Very good.
Yeah, I got tricked. I got tricked by fucking AI.
The trick with AI music is to edit it afterwards. People just try to use it how the computer spits it out, and that's not good enough. If you do some basic editing, you can make an AI track sound really good.
Right. And I mean, it was fucked up when I went to their channel. It was like, yeah, I created this music with AI. AI became a hobby and blah, blah, blah. And then even at the end of, I just want to be clear, this is AI. It is not a real band.
So
fuck, I guess
I do both. I make AI music, I make my own music, and I make a mixture. Like sometimes I sample the AI as well. So like you would sample any other track.
Right.
So again, I think people make a big stink about it because it's a new thing. They don't really understand it. People are worried about.
I wish I had a strong enough computer to do shit like that.
Oh, you don't need a strong enough computer.
I feel like I can sing a little bit, but I can't put music to it and shit. Everything I do is a cappella, and for some reason, I used to be able to write songs, but I don't have them no more. Now I can't write for shit. I don't know what the deal is.
I'm pretty sure we used to be in a Discord at the same time. I don't know where you guys hang out anymore, but I can send you links to all of these things. You can sing a song badly, and it will replace your vocals with better vocals, or it will keep your vocals and put background music in, or whatever you want. You can hum straight into the mic. You can go la 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 la, and it will turn it into something. You know what I mean? It's
right.
You can whistle. You could whatever you can do. But yeah, it's pretty good.
So I could sing and it would make it.
If it can make you sound good, it can make anybody sound good.
So for one of the songs, I had to actually sing it line by line by line. I'm not a singer, and I had to stitch them all together, make it edit it so it sounded on time, and then I put that into the AI and got it to sing it as a female singer, and it sounds great.
Hell yeah!
It took my shitty bad vocals and turned them into vocals.
I'll bet you sound like Adele when you sing.
Yeah, I can sing low notes, but I'm not a good singer. No, I can do
Yeah, I got that bass down.
Vocals. Yeah.
I ain't got no what's that high name called?
I got no range, as they say.
I can be tenor, but I try not to be.
Yeah, I'd have to squeeze my nuts in a vice grip.
Yeah, and it sounds fake. It sounds like I'm doing a hair metal.
The more I kind of force it, the worse it fucking sounds. Exactly. Yeah, I can't scream.
But with editing and clever trickery, you can get good results. It's not even that. It takes time more than anything. It's not difficult. It just takes you just got to sit there and wrestle with it, right?
What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up something.
I would say no.
Hey,
another thing AI is good for is if you have a half-finished song and you don't quite know what to do with it. I've got quite a few of those where I just started something, I never finished it.
I do have one of those.
Yeah, you can play that into the AI, and it will give you suggestions of what other things would fit in the song.
Oh, now I remember. My videos.
Actually, I guess I should just start doing tutorials and start showing everyone how to do this. It's not that
That
hard.
works.
Yeah.
That's how I figure everything out, man. I go to YouTube. If I try something once or twice, I can't figure it out. YouTube, how do I do this?
For the very least, I made GLM a theme song for her show with AI. It sounds great. Simple things like that where you just want a short piece of catchy music.
Right. So I can make my own intro song or something, 15 seconds or 10 seconds or something.
Yeah, I did a minute and a half. I thought that would be a good.
I don't want an intro that long. That's crazy.
Well, that's for the start of the show. When you're not ready, you're still rolling your train.
Oh yeah. When you're ready to start live or whatnot, yeah.
Right at the top of the show. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been. I don't know if they're right, but I've been watching a lot of people on YouTube. When you try this and try that, you'll get better views. You'll get better this. You'll get better that. A lot of them saying no intros or really short intros. So I've been doing no intros for a while.
I think whatever you do, you have to stick to that. See, I think the problem that people make is that, and I've made the same mistake, is trying to do too many different types of content. So I've tried to do live shows, I've tried to do music, I've done some game stuff, I've done some, and it just confuses the algorithm. I think that what YouTube wants you to do is whatever you're doing, do that thing all the time. And
that sucks though, man. Because I mean, I've always wanted to do.
It does. I like variety
things, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I could just fucking go multiple channels and fucking start doing that.
I've noticed that's what the big channels do. When people have a big channel and they want to do something different, they just start a new channel and get all their subscribers to go over to that.
Yeah, that's what's weird, man. Is I advertise Hillbilly Psycho on Dobson all the time, and Dobson has 3,520 subscribers, but I can't even get to 500 on Hillbilly Psycho.
So I should then keep my channel towards gaming then.
But again, that's
I'll
how
go
YouTube works.
whatever
I would
getting
do with what you want and what you
views.
enjoy. Yeah. Also, if you're trying to build a channel, the best thing you can do, which is how I built my channel, is just go to other people's panels. Be a regular guest on as many different shows as you can.
Advertise yourself. Yep.
I tried to be.
Don't advertise yourself like that one douchebag used to do. Remember fucking what was his name? GLM. You still here? What the fuck? Edward the trash talker.
I remember it.
He would come into your live stream just long enough to say, "I'm going to be live at such and such time," and then he disappeared. That was it.
I had different issues with Edward. He was a human hairball.
I do now. Yeah. He showed up under a different channel not too long ago. I just fucking ignored him.
I honestly thought he was wearing headphones once, and it was the hair from his ears. And I'm not even joking. For real, I thought he was wearing earbuds, and then I looked closer and the hair coming out of his ears.
Willie, who was that? That one guy that was in Edward's channel. He had like a YouTube name like Fools.
What?
Fools, like it was he had a YouTube channel name.
Traveling Fools.
Yeah, I saw him over on another channel.
Yeah, he's on Duggars all the time.
That's where I saw. I saw Mr. Duggar live, and I was like, might as well go in.
Yeah, he's over there every time Duggar's live.
Yeah, I saw him over there, but yeah, Edward Trash Talker, nah.
And he's not a trash talker. And anytime someone would talk trash to him, he'd like clam up and cry like a little bitch.
Dude, was you there the day that fucking GLM figured out he had a ghostwriter?
Oh no!
What?
But
yeah, he came in there. We went to his live one day. This is early on meeting him, right? And we're in there at his live, and he's trash talking a football team or something. Was his fucking thing of the day. So somebody comes in and ask him to trash somebody else, and then you see him reading the paper, and each time the team that he was trashing originally, when that name came up, he switched it to the name that they were wanting him to trash talk. He said word for word, and then GLM's like, "Are you reading that?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm reading it." She's like, "Did you write it, or did somebody else write it?" He's like, "Somebody else wrote it." She's like, "So you have a ghostwriter?" He's like, "Yeah." And dude, I was like, "Oh my god, dude!" I mean, my respect went from it was like medium to phew. You know what I mean? What?
He has someone writing jokes, and they're terrible jokes.
Yeah, writing his trash talking for football teams. Yeah. But yeah, I got into it with him one day on his channel because there was a bitch named Queen Rose's Realm was in there, and she was talking shit to me, so I started talking shit back to her, and Edward was basically taking her fucking side, so I dropped a short on this channel of Rose, and I put tweaker 19 step away from the pipe.
Actually, I got
put that sound on it.
I got an account that a YouTube troll account that still has her name on there.
Right.
Want me to come in as that?
Oh, I don't give a shit. But yeah, she's talking about fucking. She ain't never done drugs except smoke weed and this and that. Dude, this is a fucking meth head if I ever fucking seen one. But I mean, come on.
No, hey, do you know what? I don't think meth head would have been the correct term.
Oh no, she was guaranteed meth head, but she was on that crystal blue persuasion.
Some people are natural born meth heads, though. Have you ever met someone who just is naturally a tweaker, even when they don't get high? They just that's their personality.
See,
there's a few of them out there, dude. I've seen them.
I would have said more.
You must have all those across the pond over there.
I mean, they take drugs as well, but they're like that all the time, even when they're not high, if you know what I mean. It's just their natural background personality is tweaker.
Wow.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
And yeah, they're usually from the north of England.
Right.
It's like Game of Thrones. They're wildlings up there.
Right. We're watching that for the second time right now. Pause.
People bitch too much about the ending. I mean, I get why people complained, but also it wasn't as bad as it could have been. Like, considering that the author himself never bothered to fucking finish the stories.
Right.
I think they did a pretty good job. I mean,
but House of Dragons fucking sucked.
Yeah, it did. I stopped watching.
I don't even know what the point of that was.
I didn't even get past like 4 episodes, I think. And
we watched the whole thing because one of my buddies from YouTube here told me that the second season got better. So we watched it. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. We watched the whole thing. And dude, the end of that one was 100 times worse than the end of Game of Thrones, bro. 100 fucking times worse. I mean, this thing ended and it was like, what? What?
Again, I'm not surprised. Do you know what show they were going to make and never made, and they should have made instead of House of the Dragon? They were going to do the story of Arya flying east and like exploring.
Now that would have been good.
That would have been fucking awesome.
Fuck yeah.
They never. They
that's
passed
exactly what she said when it ended. She's like, "What the fuck? I want to see where Arya's going, and new shit and." Where she ends up.
That was in development, and they passed on it, and they're fucking crazy.
I mean, as soon as they sent John back to the wall, I was already immediately fucking pissed at him right there. Like, are you fucking serious, man? He just killed Mad Queen 2.0, or the Mad King 2.0.
That's a bullshit honor oath thing, though, that they had to kind of do again. I'm not a fan of
dumbass oaths back in.
You kind of have to do that.
Bend the knee. Or lose your head. What? The fuck kind of choice is that, motherfucker?
Well, there's a third option. Take my head while I fight you.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, there's a third option. Let me grab a needle real quick, motherfucker. Show you something.
Willie, that's my account that I have.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, wait. Your Nightbot?
No. I'm the other.
Yeah.
That one. Totally for
Yeah, I called it something, Karen, I think, when I had that video. The video's still on YouTube, but I got it private at the moment. If she resurfaces, it will too.
So I was trying to figure out all this monetization bullshit on my channel. And they tell you only try to monetize the videos that you don't believe violate terms and services. And I was like, well, that's all my videos. How did I even get approved in the first place? But then they don't give you an option to. I couldn't find it anywhere. I went to my videos. I clicked on all the menus. I clicked on all the options. I went to the content tab and clicked on all the extra little tabs that popped down. I couldn't find any option to select turn it monetization on and off on individual videos. So
really,
yeah, I don't know where that's.
Yeah, well, every time I upload on Dobson,
when you make a new one,
I have to go to if I'm uploading from my phone. As the video's uploading or whatever, you got to put in all the title and all that shit, and I got to go to advanced settings on my phone, and the very last thing in advanced settings is monetization.
Right, so it's there for new videos, but I can't find it for my old.
Yeah, that's new videos. Old videos. Let's see here.
I'm looking at it right now. So in the guide, it tells you go to content. yeah, and it says it will be one of the tick boxes. So you
Right.
select the video, and then at the top you have like different filters. So you click filter, and it says edit, add to playlist, more actions. It's not in more actions. It's not in add to playlist, and it's not in edit. So those are the only options.
Right.
Oh wait, is it ad settings? Is that it? Oh, okay, there it is. I'm just
Yeah, ad settings
I
definitely
found
should
it.
have something to do with monetization.
All right, I found it. I'm just a dum-dum. Okay, thank you though. I guess look a second and third time would be the answer to that question.
Yep.
Or the fourth time.
Or just pay attention when you look the first.
And that's true too.
What do they say? Measure twice, cut once.
Yep.
So, Rhodey, do you say you made gaming content? What other stuff do you do?
Live streams.
Music reactions, shorts.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, when we can get him to make fucking shorts anyway.
Well, they can be up to 3 minutes long now, which is pretty decent. That's most songs are like.
Yeah,
3
but
minutes.
I've also noticed if it's not like music or something like that, most people they're not going to watch a short. It seems to me like over 30 seconds. You know what I mean?
But it's handy for me because most of my songs are about 3 minutes long anyway.
Right, but like, yeah, that's music. So they're going to watch that. If I cut a 3 minute short out of my live stream, ain't nobody going to watch that whole fucking thing. You know what I mean?
No, I think for people to watch it, you have to actually make a specific short. Like if you're going to do that, they won't watch a clip.
What do you mean by that?
I think because people are going to be like, well, if I'm going to watch the clip, I may as well watch the full episode, right? And just go and see what happened.
Okay, yeah, I see.
Well, is that when you clip the video or when you cut a short?
When you cut a short from a longer live, I think people usually skip those, is what I'm saying.
Huh.
Because they figure, well, I've either seen the full video or I'll go and watch the full video, right?
Right. Or no, I don't put that shit on there. No.
Like the shorts I watch are usually...
I mean, I put in there a related video, you know, where I cut it from. But I don't put nothing in there asking them to go watch it or none of that shit.
The shorts I watch are annoying, actually, but I do end up watching a lot of them. Are adverts for like, if you want to watch the whole video, click here.
Well, there's some shorts out there that I'm just like, why the heck would anybody watch this? And then I'm like, well, you know what?
Okay, so for gaming videos, for example, a lot of the shorts are 5 quick tips to be better at whatever game.
That's just dropped.
Oh, okay, like that, yeah.
Yeah, and then they go, if you want to watch more tips, click here for the full thing. See, that kind of stuff, that works. I think people watch that. That makes sense.
But like I've seen like shorts gaming videos when they're like, for example, I don't know if you know Farming Simulator, but I've seen somebody harvest a whole field, and this is not me, by the way. Just to let you know. This is somebody else. Because I suck at shorts when it comes like that. But anyway, and they have music playing and they speed it up. But it's just like, you know, it's like how Willie says about my live streams when I play Farming Simulator. It's boring, you know. But I'm just like, who in the heck would actually watch this? Then I find myself watching it and I'm like, oh, damn. But, you know.
Yeah, but okay, but to make it interesting, they had to speed it up and put music to it. That's I guess that's a way to trick you into watching the longer stream and go, okay, well, if I watch this, I'll watch that. Yeah. Right.
See, I'm trying to take a a little over 4 hours of live stream and compact that down into like fucking 10 minutes or less.
Like,
and then put it back out.
Like, for example,
to me, again, I'm not trying to say don't do that, but to me, that seems like a lot of hard work for not a lot of reward.
I know. Well, the reason I want to do it, originally it was a 6-hour live stream. Well, I didn't catch a fish. I was fishing, by the way, and I didn't catch a fish for the first hour. And like 1 hour and 1 minute or some shit like that, I caught the first one. And within the next next 4.5 hour time period, I ended up catching over 50.
Okay, I
In
guess
that-
if you're doing like a highlight reel, like you could just show all the moments
Right.
of all the fish getting caught. Yeah, or
Yeah.
yeah, I
Like
guess that makes sense.
like for example, Willie, do you know the song Astronomer?
Astronomer.
It's just
And my corona.
it's just it's just music. It's got no words to it. It's just a beat to it.
Never heard of it. I
But
thought
anyway,
they were.
Actually, hell not.
Anyway, somebody did like a farming sim like harvesting, and just speed it up and put that song on, and they're getting a lot of views to it. But I'm just like,
Yeah, but if they're getting so if they're getting views from a video like that, they're probably already a big channel, and their stuff just gets automatically fed to the algorithm, and then it just comes up on people's shorts. I don't think that one would get a lot of views because it's a good video. That would just get
I'm just saying that, isn't it? That's something that I saw on YouTube, and I think the channel was small, but I can't remember. It's been a long time ago. But yeah, that was just like one of the examples.
Hang on. What are we looking at?
This is on my laptop. When I'm in my studio and laptop, each video has its own line.
Yeah.
And right there is my monetization.
Yeah.
On, off. And all I got to do is click on that and switch it on and off.
Okay.
The videos that already exist.
I think because I just got monetized, they haven't updated everything on my thing.
That's very possible. That is very possible.
It happened in the last few days, like yesterday, I think. So
yeah, if you're on the computer of any kind, that's what it should look like.
All right. That would be much easier, and I hope that does appear on my screen soon.
What mail call was that I sent you?
Oh, that means I'm gonna have to go through everyone one by one and figure out which ones.
Yep, I had to do the same thing on Dobson. Just watch 90% of my fucking live streams come back and say this video cannot be monetized.
I cuss in 90% of my videos, so
yeah.
Oh, if I ever get monetized, and YouTube says, in order to be monetized, don't curse. Well,
no, but they limit how many curses you could say per episode and things like that.
And you also need to wait a little while before the first fuck comes out. You can't open live stream. What's up, motherfuckers? You do that, dude. It's instant. It's fucking
so basically, they want it to be advertiser friendly, right? And advertisers aren't going to advertise if you're effing and jiffing.
But I usually try to wait like 5 to 7 minutes before I drop the first F-bomb.
Yeah.
And most of the time I get away with it.
I've been making an effort to not cuss so much lately because
I mean, I tone it down, more. I mean, from what I started with to now, I really toned down my cursing. I mean, and even Hillbilly, even Willie could tell you that. I mean,
I'm gonna have to figure out what the rules are about smoking on camera as well. Like smoking weed, I mean.
Well, all I can say is if you're playing. I don't know about YouTube, but on TikTok, you can't do anything. You can't have
TikTok sucks.
You can't have a glass of water. You can't even have From what I heard from Willie, but I'm just like, geez.
All of those other platforms, Twitch and TikTok, and all of them, they're shit anyway, and they're full of creepy people. Like, if you thought YouTube was bad, like. It's all full of kids or people trying to creep on kids. You don't want to be on any of those websites.
It's just weird.
It's just cringe. And
in other words, he's saying there's a bunch of people like your brother over there.
Unfortunately. Trust me. And Jeno, if you don't get it, then watch Willie's private one of his past lives.
Yeah.
You'll find
playing Roblox talking 10-year-olds.
Hey.
And not just boys either.
What you doing, Ashley?
Ashley, you want the link?
I've seen Ashley around. I don't think I've ever met them before. Like, not.
Trust
officially.
me, she's like a she's like she's like Bree, only she's not related to Willie.
I have to say, Bree did a good job at taking the joke and not getting upset. Most people would have got butthurt after about
Well,
2 minutes.
and
It went on for like 20, and she was still laughing. So that's
Yeah.
pretty good
yeah,
sense of humor, right there.
and I tried not to do it because I know how it feels.
It's just the lisp thing. I have an affection for lisp characters and trying to say F words and trying to think of silly songs to sing with the F and trying to throw as many F's in a quick succession as possible.
Right.
But there's a lot of other stuff that I man, what is wrong with my throat? There, finally got it out. Whatever it is.
Stuck in your throat, spit him out.
Anyway, I think I may be coming down with a cold again.
Stay hydrated, buddy. Get you a drink.
I got myself a drink.
There you go. Big gulp.
Anyway, what was I gonna say now?
We don't know.
I totally forgot now.
I was listening at the start, and by the end, I was thinking about drinks.
Now my mind is on drinks. But anyway.
It's like, damn, that's a big cup. I want one.
Yep, that comes from
I've got cup envy.
that comes from a restaurant called Steak and Shake over here.
Oh, nice.
They make the
I got a steak marinating in my fridge right now. I'll put some hot sauce on there and some herbs and spices.
According to me, they make the best damn steak burgers ever. But that's just according to me.
That's what I've been told too. I ain't never had the pleasure. I want to try one of them fucking shakes though for sure.
And I keep telling him
what is a steak? I know it's a burger with a steak in it, but how does it come? Like, what's the traditional filling? How do they stack it?
The reason they call it steak burgers is supposed to be actual steak ground up.
The meat is ground up steak.
Yeah, it's supposed to be an actual ground steak.
How do they serve the burger? Is what I was asking. Like, what kind of burger?
You mean like the condiments on it, like the
like what? Like compare it to another style burger, or what should I expect?
They normally, of course, they have cheese on it. You can put different options on, like you can have ketchup, mustard, mayo.
All right, so I could get like a fully loaded.
Yeah, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, pickles, or cucumbers, whatever.
Okay. So it's more of a have it your way kind of thing.
So yeah, that if I was to, they're not like McDonald's. I can't compare them to McDonald's because that would be a worse comparison. I don't know. I mean, but yeah,
do they have a house sauce that they put on the burger? I like me a house sauce.
No. Oh, not that I know of. Maybe I should request that. So and next thing you know, that'll be
Chick-fil-A dressing is probably the best thing in Chick-fil-A, right?
Yeah. I get what you mean. Like the Chick-fil-A sauce on
The Big Mac sauce is what makes the Big Mac, right?
Yeah. So this is has to do with the steak, the burger itself. But yeah.
You ever gonna let chick sauce on your chicken?
What?
Yes.
You ever gonna let chick sauce on your chicken?
Chick sauce on my chicken?
Are you ever gonna let a chick sauce on your chicken?
Hell yeah, I am.
I let them sauce wherever they want to sauce.
Exactly.
On the chicken, on the plate, on my face.
Right.
Do you know what?
That's what beards are for.
Do you know what was hilarious? It took me like a full 3 minutes to finally figure out what he was talking about.
That's why I thought
I heard him right the first time, but I wasn't sure. I wanted clarification.
Yeah, I was like, what? Here we were talking burgers, and then Dabo just came out with chicken. And I was like,
hey, we could have been talking hot dogs.
Then I started talking about fur burgers.
Yep.
Talk about them steak burgers made me hungry for a fur burger.
Yeah. The only reason people don't eat beaver is because the fur gets stuck in your teeth.
Exactly.
I got that one.
But if you get a good jungle bush, man, you can floss your teeth with that shit.
Oh, I'm so gonna have. Where's that one?
Get a jungle bush looks like this.
It's like a Earth Mama from the 70s.
Right? I've been trying to explain these young bucks what a jungle bush is. I had to look up some pictures on the internet show.
Like, think of like a 1970s mothership, Earthship, hippy dippy, wearing a muumuu, never shaved her legs, armpits, or pussy a day in her life.
Right? Look like she wearing fucking stockings, fucking got her arm up like his fucking bush sticking out the hair out of her fucking armpit.
So basically, Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Wearing shorts, but the hair still puffing out the bottom, you know. And they ain't Daisy Dukes neither.
Some Bigfoots are easier to get along with, honestly.
But by the way, did you, Willie? Did you know in the state of Washington, not Washington D.C., but the state of Washington, it's illegal to hunt Bigfoot.
Yeah, I know.
That's like, I'm like, well, the reason why they put it into law is because people were getting too gun happy.
You can apply online and get a free Bigfoot hunting license, though.
I can't remember which state it is, but in one of the states, it's illegal to sell a house if it's haunted by a ghost.
That sounds like California.
I think it is California.
Yeah, it sounds like some California.
You have to declare to the buyer if the house is haunted or something.
We don't claim California no more, man. California's its own place. It's no longer.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that.
Yeah, we can't claim that shit no more. Sorry, GLM, I love you, girl, but we can't claim Cali no more until you get rid of it. At least get rid of Newsom, man. We can't be included in that shit.
Do you know that it's coming out that Newsom supports Donald Trump?
I'll bet Trump will be glad to hear that. Not
because and me and my mom, we figured it out. Oh, it's because he wants to be Democrat, or he wants to be the next president. So that's why he's chumming up to Donald Trump.
See, I don't know what far right, far left, liberal. I don't know what none of that shit means. But all I know is there was way too many coincidences with that fire in California, from the fucking the levees, their water supply being fucking dry, to the insurance.
They had video footage
by State Farm. You know,
they had video footage of an arsonist the previous day that two guys filmed, and they were chasing him, trying to stop him.
Yeah, way too much coincidental shit went down with that. And I think Newsom had a part to do with all of it.
Well,
everyone's up to shenanigans these days.
Yep.
But yeah, getting back to the weird
laws. All sheep over here, bro. They pull the fucking, and it's so easy for them to pull the wool over everybody's eyes, because everybody over here is working so fucking much to try to keep a roof over their head and take care of their fucking family. They ain't got time to see what's happening. You know,
meanwhile, over here,
going up, their pay's going down. We're shooting missiles at fucking Russia, fucking, you know, all this stupid shit that's going on right now. You know,
over here, most people are very conservative, but we're not allowed to talk. Our freedom of speech is gone. We can't discuss any of the political topics.
We can almost say whatever the fuck we want over here. Almost. It's just certain people you can't talk shit about over here.
So, Jenna, you're from Europe, right?
Yeah, I'm stuck in England for now, buddy.
Yeah. If you go live on July 4th, I'll send you $7.76.
Oh, I can't say long live the Queen. It's king now.
The Queen is fine. She's in her subterranean lizard chamber regenerating. She'll be back in. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Jenna.
Man, do you think if he ever learned to flap those ears, you think he could fly?
Amen. Like Dumbo.
So, Jenna, did you get the joke there? That the reason why
I got you. Again, I just live here. I'm not. I don't like.
I just live here.
I'm loyal to this country. My family are Greek. I have no affiliation to this land other than the fact that I live here.
But my ancestors, they come from France and Switzerland. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Even though
You're
I
over
got
here, man. You say
luck
something, you
with that.
say anything that people don't agree with, bro. They'll tell you you can get the fuck out if you don't like it. It don't matter if you were literally born here as a fucking hillbilly. Your parents were born here, you know, everything. There wasn't no fucking immigration within the last, 500 years with my family at least.
hey
But you say something they don't like, they're like, well, you don't like it, get the fuck out.
Hey, Willie, what was that one short that you put out? That was something about it was something about get out of the truck country, and then I said, which one, France or Switzerland?
Oh yeah, yeah, I can't remember now.
Of course, I was just being a jackass about it. But
Yeah, I made that in response to somebody telling me some bullshit when I commented on something. They're like, if you don't like it, get the fuck out. I'm like, bitch, I'm probably more American than you are. Suck my dick.
But anyway, yeah. Yeah. But what is weird is my ancestors on my dad's side, they're from Switzerland, but yet I have a German name or a German last name.
You ought to be a bad motherfucker with a Swiss Army knife then.
Lots of Swiss people have German names.
Yeah, it's just weird.
They used to be part of the same empire.
Yeah.
They're German
I
speaking.
thought my name was German for most of my fucking life. I Googled it the other day and it's Irish.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, ain't it?
So is that why me and you clash a lot, Willie? No,
Probably.
I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
The French and the Irish are traditionally quite friendly.
No, but I meant
French don't give a shit.
Yeah.
French is like, what the fuck ever?
Well, the
Fuck
French,
it
back in the day, the French and the British hated each other.
Yeah, they still kind of do.
They didn't hate the British at one point. No offense, bro.
Huh?
Oh yeah, we all did. I mean,
they're easy to hate.
But now we switched roles. Now the whole fucking world hates us. So I mean, it all works out in the end.
Yeah, this is what England was doing all along to you, America. Oh, right, you want to be the world power? Sure. We did that. Take the reins for a second. You see what that's like. You can have that number one spot. Take it.
Yep. You can have.
England got sick of taking the blame. They're like, okay, America, you're it.
Fuck it. Tag us in. We got this.
It's like how one comedian said over here is like if American people would stop saying we're number one, maybe terrorists would stop blowing shit up.
And I do feel like at one point in time we were the greatest country in the world. I had that much pride in my country. I don't feel that way no more.
America is number one, but that also makes you the number one target. It also makes you the number one jackass. It also makes you the number one person that people point the finger at and criticize.
Well, another thing that makes us the number one target, though, is the fact that we like to overrun smaller countries and steal their fucking resources.
Yeah, but also economically, also culturally, also whatever. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of reasons, but but that comes at a cost.
Yeah, and that's my point that I keep trying to make on here. People get tired of me repeating myself, but I mean, it is what it is. As great as this country is, it could be so much better. We could actually, know what true fucking freedom actually is, because we're still not free over here.
It could also be so much worse. Compare yourself.
Yeah, it could be so much worse, absolutely. And people point that out to me all the time, and believe me, I don't forget that. I don't forget that there's places worse off than us. But I also don't forget that a lot of those places that are worse off than us, we blew them the fuck up and made them that way.
Sure.
And that's the problem I have with people bitching about immigrants over here and calling people illegals, because I've never agreed with calling a fucking human being illegal in my life. I've never agreed with that.
When you sneak across a border, you are very much illegal. I'm sorry.
But
if you want to be a legal citizen,
but I can't be mad at that person if America had something to do with destroying their home.
Let me explain to you why you can be mad, because normally they're not coming from places where America has destroyed their home.
Right, and in those cases, then it's a whole different story, yeah.
Secondly, if that is the case, you present yourself at a port of entry, an airport, a port, something, and you present your paperwork and you say, I'd like to be a citizen, please, and you apply for
Right.
for immigration, and you
Yeah, but
explain
my problem with
you
that, I
blew my
brought this
shit
up
up.
the other day, dude. If they gave every actual American citizen the fucking citizenship test, dude, I guarantee it's going to be fucking 80% of these people is going to fail it. That
Absolutely,
were born in this
same
fucking
thing in
country.
any country, though, dude. Like,
Yeah,
do you think English
because
people know
that,
about
that, that
England?
American citizenship test is fucking stupid.
Do you think French people know about France? Do you think German people know about
Exactly.
Germany? No,
And a lot of that comes from the schools. The fucking public schools lie to us, man. They don't tell us the whole truth, or they tell us what they want to about history and not all about it. You know,
all Germany is allowed to learn in school about the Second World War is we were bad. That's it. They're not allowed to know any of the
exactly,
details. They're not allowed to talk
exactly.
about it, discuss it. We did something bad. That's it. We can't.
Well,
They don't tell kids about the genocide that we did over here when the white man almost fucking completely wiped out the Native Americans, the Indians.
Yeah, but then look, everyone has their sub stories. Did you know there were more white slaves in history than there
Oh,
ever were
absolutely.
black slaves? Like,
Irish started it, wasn't it?
the word slave comes from Slavic. It comes from the group of people who were enslaved, the before they were part of Russia, the Eastern Europeans, the
Yep.
Barbary Coast pirates were like.
Yeah, I read something about that a long time ago. Something about they were the originals with the red sashes, red bandana
So,
thing.
all of the coastlines of Spain, Italy, Greece, Turkey, because at that time Turkey wasn't Turkey, were abandoned. All the villages that were all coastal villages were abandoned because like piracy and slavery was so bad that they would literally just show up on shores, take everyone, the entire village, and disappear. And they weren't taken to somewhere and then become part of the culture. They were worked to death until they died. They weren't, castrated, so they couldn't breed. The women were raped. It wasn't. No one talks about it.
They also castrated because it made him grow bigger. When you do that to a man, he actually gets bigger.
Do you know what slaves died? Most slaves died in American history than any other kind of slaves.
Oh yeah,
Chinese.
Really?
By like 100-to-1 ratio. Yeah. The Chinese slaves weren't even documented. They weren't even recorded. They'd live
Well, that's
deaths.
just like they figured out that I think it was a Chinese dude. They found an anchor from a ship that had visited here like hundreds of years before Christopher Columbus ever did.
Yeah. And the
And
Viking one.
I think it was Chinese. They said they traced it back to.
Yeah.
There was probably slaves on that fucking ship right there.
Well, China used to sell its political prisoners as slaves to America and to work on the railroads, and they would literally be worked to death. They weren't even, the numbers weren't even recorded. That's how many died. They didn't even bother to record.
I say all the time over here, man, they didn't end slavery in America. They found a way to expand it and normalize it. Because you can buy a house over here, you can buy a piece of land, pay for it with money you worked your entire life to get, build a house on it. But as soon as you fail to pay the taxes on that land and that house, they will take your shit away from you.
In Africa, slavery never ended. In Asia, in some parts of Asia, slavery never ended.
And there's shit like that if we have the biggest army in the world and the most powerful country in the world, blah, 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 why don't we go fix shit like that? Instead of attacking countries for their oil or whatever the fuck we're going after, If
something's broken, it's broken on purpose. That's why.
Well,
just like I talk about Mexico. Mexico's in bad shape. I'm not saying it's not. I can understand why people want to get out of Mexico. But if it's the cartel is the whole problem with Mexico, why can't we just send some boys down there and there'll be no more cartel? And then Mexico can go on with its life.
Okay.
The short answer is because Mexico will lie and say we're handling it when there is no problem and we're dealing with it. That's why.
But it's obvious to us they're not fucking handling it.
Well,
but my opinion of why we don't do shit is because there's too many powerful people still making money off of it.
Okay. Willie, look at it this way. Trump wants to go to war with the cartel. Wants to actually wipe them completely out, but Congress doesn't want to. So
nobody in that motherfucking Congress is putting money in their pocket.
Yeah,
Exactly.
the CIA.
Which I'm just saying.
Going to war with
that's
the cartel is
pros
It's
and
going to
cons.
treasonous
war with
for
the
us to
CIA.
say that. You know that.
Well, I'm saying it. Going to war with the cartel is going to war with the CIA.
Yep.
Yeah. I like that.
Which is why he wants to shut down the CIA as well. By the way.
That's like they report stupid shit on the news over here to the people do, telling them like they busted a ship in fucking Pennsylvania that had 2,000 pounds of fucking what's that shit called, that fucking powder, huh?
Fentanyl.
Fentanyl. Yeah, they'll tell the people on the news we busted this ship with 2,000 pounds of fentanyl being shipped in. We got it on a fucking dock in Pennsylvania. I'm like, and people believe that because they don't realize fentanyl is used in every fucking hospital in this country. It is developed right there in the fucking same places that make the fucking Tylenols and the Percocets and the Vicodins and
It's medical uses for terminally ill patients for like people
but
literally
it's
dying of
created
cancer.
along with all the other fucking pills that they push out on the fucking people. But they put shit like that on the news, making the news think that the cartel shipping in tons of this shit.
Well,
no, motherfuckers, it's made here.
That's what they call a sacrificial lamb, because the cartels are also smuggling it in because it's cheaper when they smuggle it in, right? And so what they do is, we caught one, and meanwhile 10,000 other shipments make it through.
Meanwhile, a couple miles down the coastline, there was 10 ships pulling in at the same time, fully loaded.
And will it, if you really look back, where did all this pharmacy start? It was, we brought in ex-Nazi German scientists. We brought them over here, and that's that's how our pharmacy started. Because look,
that's true, but Big Pharma already existed before that.
Yeah, there was people fucking on opium in the 1700s, man.
Yeah,
but you know why?
And before that, you had the snake oil salesman.
Big corporation.
Snake oil was made by the Indians, right?
You're not wrong. It's just not new. Like
that's
when it started, because that's
it's been around way longer.
That's when big corporations started happening. But but you know what? I think
what they did, man, is at some point it's like, well, people can't self-medicate with opium anymore. You can't buy it over the counter. You have to go to a doctor, and you can't fucking grow this plant called marijuana anymore. You can't have
marijuana was prohibited.
Illegal.
People have all kinds of weird reasons of why they think marijuana became illegal. Do you know that it was actually the fight to ban marijuana was from a guy who owned paper mills and was worried about the paper industry? It was nothing to do with drugs,
because he knew hemp was going to take it over.
Yeah, the all that campaign of the menace of marijuana was all backed and funded by a guy who was like a paper magnate.
That makes sense.
See,
everybody knows that you can make hemp cloth, hemp paper, hemp rope, everything fucking cheaper than what we do.
And see, I'm all for legalizing. And you know what? I'm gonna probably go down ship for this, but hey, I support for legalizing marijuana, but in my state, we got too many religious people who are against it so much because they say, "Oh, it's evil, it's evil, even though it helped a lot of people medically." They say it's evil.
Yeah, well, it's going to take a while in those states because you do have a lot of Bible bashing states in America. But how it always will get in is how it got in.
But and each state is fucking different. Like in Ohio, we're legal now in Ohio. But the way we had to do it is they had to start a petition, and they got over 700,000 signatures on this petition.
And
which
they always go with the medical first.
Yeah, no, we already had medical already legalized. The medical had been legal for 2 or 3 years at that point. So they started a petition to get it legalized for recreational, and over 700,000 signatures within one fucking day. They got 700,000 signatures, got put on the ballot, passed with fucking flying colors. Like I think it was 80%. It was almost 80% of the vote said yes to legalizing it, and but like in Texas,
have made a fuck ton of money from.
Oh Texas. Yeah, but a friend of ours on here lives in Texas, Spider Baby. She said there's no way in hell they're ever going to get it legalized down there because they've already tried the whole fucking petition route And every time they get all the fucking signatures that they're supposed to, all they need required, then it goes to the fucking state house, blah blah blah, and they always find some way to fucking shut it down. Like, no, this ain't happening. And Ohio luckily didn't work that way. Now they did come in and they fucked it all up. They changed everything we voted for, but it is still legal. But it was 12 plants we were allowed to grow. Now it's 2 plants we're allowed to grow. They cut it down that fucking dramatically after being over a year being legalized.
The average is 4. Like if you average it out from what most states do, it's 4. Like,
but my state, Indiana, is just like Texas.
Yeah,
like in Indiana, like not like land size, but on the government side, if it's something that that the people want, but the government doesn't want it, they'll find some way to try to bypass it.
and that changes with time because you have to figure as well. The voter base changes, people's opinions change. Like the old conservatives, they're dying out, and even the ones that are still around are becoming more moderate.
And like I said, I'm probably going to go down in my state. I'm probably going down with the sinking ship. But you know what? That I believe that legalizing marijuana here is I say
we know how much our governments like to make money. So if they're making more money off of weed being illegal than they would by legalizing it, then how fucking much are they making off of being illegal?
See, but that's the thing. The balance tipped the other way. Back in the Reagan era, when they had the Just Say No campaigns and it was a popular thing,
yeah, I remember.
They could spend taxpayer money on zero tolerance policing and heists.
Yeah.
And then when the public opinion changed and it became more profitable to say, okay, let's make it legal and tax it,
right?
It's always going to be about the money and where the money is. So when the market changes, that's when the law changes.
But I just like because Indiana kind of goes what the state around them do. Ohio is like next to us. Michigan is next to us.
So a lot of states only legalized it when they saw the next door state making money, and they were like, "Oh, we want that."
California was the first one over here to do it.
So Illinois, Michigan, and Ohio. I'm not sure. The one below us, is it Kentucky? Yeah, Kentucky. I don't know if they legalized it yet, but it's 3 out of the 4 around us. I'm like, well, why not Indiana make it?
Kentucky still hasn't legalized. Colorado, Michigan, Ohio.
I think
Tennessee,
more states.
I think Tennessee might have finally got it.
Yeah, I think more states are legal now than not. It's past the 50% mark.
I really thought once that happened, I thought once over half the states did it, I thought it would just go legal completely, but it hasn't happened yet.
That's the power that the state legislatures have, though, in America, which is a good thing and a bad thing. It's when it works for the people, it's a good thing. When it works,
then
working against most of us.
But even if in the federal level, if they could say it's legalized, no.
Well, no, on the federal level, they're still kind of opposed to it. Like most of the opposition comes from the federal level, in fact.
Yeah, but I'm saying
they don't want people doing things like crossing state lines with drugs and things like that. So they're still concerned about it when other people aren't.
But I'm just saying, if they would pass it at the federal level, then the states have no kind of. They don't. Well, I guess they would have still power over each state, but it would be federally recognized. But
I worry about all this fucking weed we're buying from the dispensaries because it's monitored by the state. It's grown by people handpicked by the state. So they know what goes in it. We don't fucking know what goes in it.
I know.
If I buy from Jim Bob growing down the fucking road, I see everything he puts in those plants when it's fucking growing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what I would say is I know quite a few people who work in the industry professionally, either growers or suppliers or resellers or whatever. And the standard is very high because the user base, the people buying weed are quite like knowledgeable. You know, they so.
Right.
The dispensaries do very good quality control. The growers do very good quality control. The people supplying, like buying from the growers and supplying to the it's multiple checks done along the way.
Right.
Like it would be unlikely that you'd get something shit.
We can see so much shady shit over here, bro. You know, we always have to be questionable about everything. Is that just something for population control? You know what I mean? You know, is that something they're gonna wait till there's millions of people on it, and then they're gonna put something in it to wipe us out?
Like,
you know,
maybe, but again, you have people doing things like looking at buds under the microscope and measuring how many so they can measure the THC level. They're looking at how many in a small square grid, how many trichomes they see, so they can do the average. And there's even computer software that does that now, where you just whack a bud under a microscope and it'll tell you what percentage THC it has.
Nice. I need one of those.
Like, for example, like, if I may put like another example on it, like, and this is going kind of totally, but it's kind of what Willie was saying. Like, let's say, okay, you get something from the market that is beef. Let's just say beef. You don't know what's been put in there. You don't know what it is, But if you see your neighbor down the road that's selling beef cattle and he butchered them, you know what went in there. You know what that is.
Or even to take that even further, if you live in a town where everyone is super into organic beef and is like knows where the good shit is, they're going to be able to spot where the crap is and go, no, I don't want that.
Which I don't agree with you.
There's not enough communication between people with all the social media. There's still such a lack of communication.
There's too many eyes on what's happening for
exactly. Too much distraction. Trying to do forward eggs, they ain't got time to try to find somebody that'll trade them.
Yeah, which I don't disagree with you, Joe.
So here in the UK, we had some really bad weed going around at different times. People were putting sand on the buds to add weight. People were putting crushed up broken glass, embalming fluid, all kinds of nasty shit. But the reason that never lasted and it never became a thing was because very quickly people realized it was shit and no one would buy it. And then whoever had it got stuck with it. So they got really cagey and started checking, like before they'd buy any weed. They didn't want to get stuck with a load of weed they couldn't sell, right? So it happened, but in very short bursts. And then very quickly, everyone clamped down on it. And imagine that with a legitimate industry now where there's people who it's their bread and butter businesses and,
man, way back when I was 17, first started smoking. We bought a couple bags off this one guy, man. And we sat and smoked that whole both those bags within like an hour because we realized nothing was happening. And come to find out, this motherfucker was driving to Illinois. Well, if you go into Illinois, where it used to be a big hemp crop way back in the day, there's all kinds of ditchweed growing.
Wild
a bunch of highways, which is road lines and lines of fucking ditchweed. It looks just like pot plant. It is a hemp, but there's absolutely no fucking THC and shit, because it hasn't, it's never been taken care of like that. It's just wild shit. And they were going down there and loading up like trash bags full of this shit and bringing it back and selling it as weed.
Yep. So here, another thing people would do is they would extract the THC from the buds to make hash, and then sell the bud with no THC on it.
Right. I had a dude. This one guy. I watched this motherfucker, dude. I watched him smoke this weed through a fucking vaporizer, and then he put it back in a bag and tried to sell it to me for $20.
And you can tell because it's all brown and smoky, man. And you can tell anyway because when you put it in a vaporizer.
Oh yeah, it was brown as fuck. Yeah. You watch it turn brown and everything. He tried to sell it to him for $20. You still roll a joint with it? I'm like, fuck you, bro.
So another trick growers used to do back in the day here, and thank God it died out very quickly again because people could tell. But they would collect all the leaves and the debris from like growing the plants. and wait for them to dry out, like fine grind it down into a powder, and then sprinkle that powder on the buds while the plant was still growing. So it would just be trapped in the bud and wait. Yeah, and that stuff it was nasty. It just tasted bad. There was nothing wrong with it. It was still weed, but it just had that.
My buddy, this one time, man, his dad was growing, and his dad gave him all the fucking shake and leaf off of it. So he took all this shake and leaf, and he started making. He like pressed it into a bud form, poured like a little bit of Mountain Dew on the shit, pressed it into a bud form. Set a stack of encyclopedias. Those are books for you young folks. Put a stack of encyclopedias on top of it to press it down. And he was selling that shit for regular weed prices. What's fucked up is we kept coming back, dude, because we were actually getting high off the shit.
Well, yeah, because
we kept buying
it. Like the
I mean, it was worth it. Whatever. I mean, I think his dad grew some really, really good shit. So where even the fucking shaking shit was fucking good, you know what I mean? And he didn't realize it after like half of it was gone. He realized we were coming back daily. He finally smoked some. And he's like, "Fuck, I've been selling this shit too cheap." I'm like, "Fuck you." That works, bro.
You want hamburgers or pork outs? It's all up.
Pork record. Ashley in Asia, AA meeting. Where'd y'all go? It's an AA meeting in the chat.
Yeah. Chat went quiet for a minute. I hope we're not boring them.
It usually happens about 2 hour mark.
Maria, the link that I sent to you, that's the latest Indiana marijuana bill that they're trying to pass. The 4 bills that they're trying to pass in Indiana, but
so here in this country, medical marijuana is technically legal, but they make it impossible for you to find out how to do it. Like,
see, over here for medical, you have to find a doctor. They have certain doctors that can do it.
Right, it's the same. So you have to find a doctor who's willing to do it.
You got to pay like $60 or some shit upfront cost, and then like another, I believe somebody told me it's like another $130 for the fucking card, and then you can go to the dispensary. And what that does do,
they don't even have dispensaries. They've made it even one more step more difficult for you.
And what that card does at the dispensary is, if you have that medical card, you can get something that costs $80 for $20. But if you don't have that card, you got to pay $80.
Oh, I got you. Okay, so here you can only get it if you have the card, which you can only get from certain doctors. They don't advertise who those doctors are. You can find out online if you do some research.
Right.
But then there's no dispensaries. There's no legal place to buy weed. So what they've done.
Have you checked online? Because we got places over here that will deliver it to you.
They have these grower collectives where technically they're breaking the law, but the police won't prosecute them because what they're doing is they're only distributing to people with licenses. So even though it's
they're only growing for the medical use,
so then you have to find one of these collectives, become a member, pay a membership fee, which is usually quite cheap, and then finally you can buy your legal weed. They make it so difficult that most people don't even know it's a thing here.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass over here, but it's not that much of a pain in the ass. Jesus.
See,
meanwhile, we have delivery services here, which they'll deliver weed to your fucking door, which is completely illegal, but somehow they're just everywhere. Like you said,
same way over here. Yeah, I can go online and have several places deliver it right fucking to me, but I got to have money on a card to be able to do that. Rhino, what's up?
What's up, Rhino? Happy belated birthday.
Yep, I came home, drank a shot with you last night, and you never came in live, bro. You must have been passed out, or you had a mouthful of titties. Mouthful of titties and a handful of ass. It's kind of hard to type on YouTube, ain't it?
Maybe both.
Yep. Yeah, he always bragging about his one with big old titties. He's got them big old tatas, so he be motorboating. So he probably had his face buried in some titties and a handful of ass, and he didn't have time for no fucking YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you, Ryan? I called that shit, didn't I? It was your birthday. I know you lady took care of you. She a good one, she did. Good gay.
I mean, if you can't have fun on your birthday, when can you have fun?
Right? There's some guys, they only get it on their fucking birthday.
Hey.
That wouldn't work for me.
I got embarrassed on my 30th.
Fucking, wait a minute. As soon as I open the door, just look outside.
Got a bit shit-faced last night? I imagine you did. I kind of figured. I didn't come home fast enough, did I?
So I don't really drink, but I noticed the other day they've started selling all of the American alcohols, like Four Locos and stuff like that. They're all on sale here now.
Don't do it.
Buzz Bombs, Firebird,
Yeah,
all the
don't do
trash
that.
alcohol that I see people drinking and getting wasted on. I'm like,
Four Locos will fuck somebody up, bro.
yeah,
those things ain't good.
American Dream? Did you ever used to watch his channel before he got arrested?
Who?
American Dream.
American
Dream.
Yeah, Dream.
Very, very little, man. I couldn't stand that.
He taught me all I need to know about Four Locos, which is don't do it.
Right. Yeah, that's a perfect example.
That guy would get trashed on those. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, GLM is still here.
She knows. GLM said Davo can't stand Dream. No,
yeah, they even had what were those buzzball drinks you were drinking the other day, GLM? I saw those and I was like, oh shit, they have buzzball.
What you doing, homie? Get your ass up here.
I need someone who's good at making videos to help me. I made a song for GLM's channel and it's good. She likes it, I like it, but I'm having trouble making the video.
Does it go, hey, it's GLM show. Hey, it's GLM show.
I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be
back. Can I play it? I don't know.
Yeah, you can play it.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to share it, is what I'm trying to say. Give me a second. Let me figure out.
Should be, yeah, if you're on a computer, you can.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to play it on so I can share it.
I got you.
Will it let me share my... Maybe it'll let me share my...
yeah, it shouldn't let you share any window you pop up.
Okay, I've never done media
player before. Drop the link now or drop it in a few. Give me a few, drop the link. So that's contradicting.
And now my window is doing something with... Okay, yay, I thought it crashed. Oh, it did crash. Okay, it crashed, but I'm still here, apparently. To share audio. Oh, so it won't let me share audio from the... What the fuck?
What?
What's it doing? It says I've lost connection with my camera. I'm not using my camera.
It's still there if you drop it now. All right, I can do that.
Okay, I guess I have to share my whole screen, which I don't like doing. One sec, let me make sure there's nothing on my screen that I don't wish.
Cover up your porn list.
No, it's more what's on my desktop than anything else.
Got all them porn tabs open. That shit closed out.
Oh, it won't let me do it. I don't know why.
Wouldn't be the first time I got porn bombs.
No, it won't let me share the screen.
What?
I don't know. It said I can't share my screen. Then it's told me my camera was off when my camera is off. I know my camera is off.
Right.
I don't know what it's doing. I guess I'll upload it and then GLM can do what she needs to do with it. Oh wait, can I open it in my browser? Let's try that. I didn't think of that. Open with. Why, yes I can.
Yeah, if you can open the browser, you should be able to share that.
All right, that should work. Yeah, that's working.
Yep, there it is.
I'm back.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Let's make sure the volume is up. Yes, it is.
It's the GLM show.
Here come the ladies. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So I need someone who can help me make a video for that. I guess if I wasn't so lazy, I would go to her channel, download a bunch of videos, find clips, put them together. But I ain't got no time for that. I've got my own projects sitting
We'll
there.
have to go back through my old live, back when she was drinking that box of wine.
I guess I could just be lazy and just give her the song and say, here you go, now you make a video with it. That feels like cheating. I don't know.
You have to put a bathtub scene in there and drinking a box of wine scene in there and
Maybe there's a some.
crying over the possum. We can't forget the possum. We'll never be able to forget that. That's one of the funniest things I've ever seen on YouTube in my life.
One of my ex-girlfriends was terrified of spiders. She called me up once. It was like not crazy late, but like nighttime, like 8 p.m. I can't leave my house. I was like, what? I'm trapped. I can't leave my house. And I only lived around the corner. So I was like, what's wrong? You need me to go? She's like, there's a spider in the hallway. I can't get past it to leave the house. I was like, I'm not coming around to fucking get rid of a spider. Stop. Then she named the spider, and he was there for weeks, and she tried to avoid him.
Wow.
Yeah.
She didn't name it Charlotte, did she?
No, she named him Boris.
Boris.
I don't know why.
Boris the animal.
He seemed like a bit of a Boris.
Yeah, you remember that possum, dude, don't you? GLM.
Yeah.
She said all that damn possum.
That whole thing was like...
I remember that shit, dude. I needed that. We was having a bad day every fucking thing, man. We had just fucking got a hold of like fucking 20 sack or something like that, something small. But we had something to smoke. And all of a sudden she goes live and I over there, she's fucking crying already. Fucking the possum fell through my ceiling.
First I thought it was a joke. Then I thought it was a hallucination.
Oh, I knew. I mean, she's a good actor, but she ain't that good of an actor.
Then I thought it might be some kind of mental health cry for help. And I realized there was actually a possum. I'm quite
she ain't scared nobody on YouTube, but she's scared of the fucking possum, man.
I mean, unexpected possum is always bad. I don't know if I would freak out, but I would certainly be concerned.
And the dude, the possum's a bad motherfucker too, man.
Yeah.
I was out of Pay Lake, out in lake fishing one time, and there was a big old fucking possum showed up. And the dog we had out there he was just a fucking psychopath. So he was going to attack anything that was on on his property. Well, the owner didn't want the dog to get attacked, get bit by the possum in case something wrong with the possum, whatever. They didn't want the dog over there. So they're holding him and they're telling me to get rid of it. So I was like, fuck it, what do you want me to do? They're like, kill it. I'm like, all right. I'll grab a tire iron, dude. I don't know if you know what a tire iron is. It's a solid piece of fucking steel, bent. Take lug nuts off. I grabbed one of those, dude, and I'm fucking swinging over my head like bam. I'm hitting this dude with every ounce of force I got in my fucking body, dude. Hit him about 14 times over top of the head. I was like, he's got to be fucking dead, right? I heard shit crack. He's got to be dead. And I just walked back up to where I was at, dude. Turned around like 5 minutes later, dude. This motherfucker's gone. He got up and walked the fuck away, dude.
Oh, no, he probably crawled the fuck off and died.
Well, whichever. You do that to a man and he ain't moving, dude.
Yeah, no.
I'm like, what?
So, do you know GLM's friend B-Sox?
Yeah.
He once picked up a possum he pulled it out of the trash can live on live stream, grabbed it by the scruff of the neck and tossed it like a frisbee.
Yeah, it showed you how to do it next time, GLM. She said it wasn't a fucking joke.
A raccoon. Sorry, yeah. It was a raccoon. My bad.
Oh, raccoon and trash can.
I'm hearing an echo. Is that?
Yeah, worry about those motherfuckers too, though. And raccoons, man, there's more raccoons in the city than there is possums. You get deep into it, so you got to worry about raccoons and rats.
Willie.
Road Warrior.
Road Warrior.
It's not me, is it?
What?
Echo.
Oh, it's probably me. I'll be back.
Hello?
Oh, no, it wasn't you. Okay, my bad.
It is okay. It's normal.
I thought it was you because you weren't speaking. Sometimes people take their headphones off and leave it too close to the microphone.
No.
Like if you excuse yourself to go to the bathroom or something. I've done that before, and people come back and are like, why was your microphone squealing?
No, I was just listening.
Yeah, we don't have anything dangerous here, like badgers, but they're not really dangerous. They like avoid humans.
When you guys have any bears?
No, I mean we used to have wolves. We don't have those anymore.
Coyotes?
Urban foxes, but the foxes again, they just eat trash and hide from people. They run away from people, or they just walk past you and ignore you.
A really scarce animal. Yeah.
No, a city fox though, it's not the same as like a country fox.
Really?
Like, yeah, city fox, they don't give a fuck. They're like overgrown cats.
I've only seen like 3 foxes in my entire life, and they were off in the distance in a field or whatever.
Hey, Willie.
I'm a country boy.
Willie, I would love to see GLM play Red Dead.
See GLM what?
Play Red Dead.
Oh yeah.
Red Dead Online.
Oh yeah, she'd shoot every possum she's seen. I guarantee it.
Possums, raccoons.
American Dreams.
Yeah, there'd be plenty of people.
I bought a PS4 just to play Red Dead when it came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a PC gamer, and I knew Rockstar Games always takes forever to release their games on PC. So I was like, fuck it. I want to play day one, week one. I want to be one of the first people playing online. So I bought an entire PS4 just for that game.
Well, the online right now is...
Yeah, it died.
It's okay. I mean, the only griefers you get now is low-level griefers. But
I used to have a really huge community on PlayStation. We were the rooftop people trying to find rooftop access. I found so many rooftop glitches that no one knew.
Did you find the one in the bar in Valentine to get onto that loft?
So my gamer tag on PlayStation was not Legeno. It was Bonan O'Brien instead of Jay Leno. I went with Conan. If you look on YouTube, you'll see I discovered a lot of those.
Yeah, I found
I'm credited as the discoverer of.
yeah.
Yeah.
I when I found out about it, and this was like back in the day when I found it, and where griefers were just rampant in Valentine. I would just sit up there, and then they would have no clue where I am because I'm crouched down, and so they're looking for on the map. They're looking for the.
In about a 1 month period when the game first came out, we had the thing called it was a big community called Bonan's Rooftop Assassins. I used to set daily challenges. I would go and find a rooftop access that no one else had got up on. I would take a photograph of it and then set it as a daily challenge. Like, take this same photo. I discovered so many rooftop accesses that the whole trick of getting up onto roofs where you use the balconies and then turn back around and jump back up. Again, I'm not being big-headed, but I discovered that there's lots of stuff. All the rooftop access in that game is pretty much down to me.
There's one place that I will not go online, and that is Saint Denis. I will not even go there, even because it goes back in where the griefers were rampant. That was another place where they would just...
The rooftops of Saint Denis. Yes. See, I had a theme tune. When people start dying, blame Bonanno crying, safe to stay. When I first pulled out my pistols and killed me some O'Driscolls. I can't remember the lyrics, but I had a whole song. I used to stand up on the rooftop and grief the griefers because I could get up on roofs they couldn't get on. And I had a lot of fun with that game.
I still play it on my Xbox.
I would start challenges. I would get up on rooftops that no one else could climb up on. Start a challenge. You know the word challenge where they have to kill you. They have to arrest and kill you. And just be up there. They couldn't find me. I'd watch them running around the alleyways for hours trying to find ways up.
Player bounty?
The player bounty, yeah, trying to shoot explosive arrows up at me and things like that, and just not being able to get up. But I had a lot of fun.
I had one of those on Xbox where I killed them, but then I had to find a way how to get them down, get the body down because they were.
I love it when you kill your target and then they respawn them, and they're fucking hitting you with a dynamo from a mile away while you're trying to pick up the body and take it in town.
Rockstar had to patch some things because of me. I'm not even kidding. Like I was big in that in the very early days of Red Dead coming out. I was a part of quite a few like glitch finding communities and things like that. A lot of things got patched because of me. The Saint Denis stable hack where you can get up on inside and then on top of the stables, and so all of that stuff got locked off because we were abusing it.
Were you the one who got the stables fixed again?
No, they banned people from being able to even walk into the stables. So we were blocking the doors with the carriages. Hi, JLM.
Yeah.
Billy Eddie, what's up?
Do you remember where when you took your horse to the stable and it would just glitch out, and like you would have to reload in again to basically you would have to have your horse full speed heading towards the stable to actually.
Yeah, I'm trying not to laugh when you say that because I literally discovered every single one of these things. Yeah. Duplicating yourself. Did you know you could duplicate yourself in the stables in the early days of the game? You could make like 50 different copies of yourself and they would just be running around town and they would be clones of you.
I didn't know that one.
No, I found a lot of shit in that game.
Jeez.
Is that on PC or a system?
I have videos of all of this stuff. I got the horses in the bars as well, something no one else managed to do. I've got a video of myself riding my horse inside the bar because the horses can't go through doors. But I figured out.
I have seen horses inside the shops there. When we were
shops, yeah, but
we
not
had
in
that glitch on the fucking Call to Arms one time, and it was glitching out so bad you'd be standing in a building and the horses and riders would spawn inside the building, be stuck in fucking top level and shit.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's different. That's a glitch. There was a boat
Yeah,
glitch as well. Remember in the early days of the
Yeah.
game, boats would just randomly spawn everywhere on the map.
Wow.
Man, I wish they would have left the duplicated thing in. That would have been awesome. Think about it. See a bunch of road
So I
warriors
can
just
tell you
running
how
around.
you used to do it. So you would have to like get a friend of yours to lasso you. Then
Okay.
you would have to go in on the back of the horse. You know, they can put you over on the back of the horse.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you went in, you had to spam the menu to get in the menu. Then when you came out of the menu, you would just be standing there staring at another copy of yourself, and you could just do it over and over and over and over again. And they would be like they're controlled by the computer, not by you, right? So they would just be like NPCs, but they would be just the town would be full of clones of you.
Wow.
That'd be fun. But
What's
yeah,
up, GLE?
What's going on?
Not much.
Yeah.
Chilling, smoking, chilling.
Okay, I want to tell you guys something. All right, it kind of freaked me out a little bit. A couple years ago, I checked out this different church, right? And so me and my son went one weekend to just kind of check it out. It was cool. I didn't see anything wrong with it. Kind of an older crowd, which is, whatever. But, I had planned on going back. And so I didn't go I think we went twice. And then the following week, he was with his dad. So I went up to my dude's house, right? And I got a message from the church, from the wife of the pastor, saying they was outside my house trying to find out why I didn't come to church. And I had 3 missed calls from them. And so I messaged them back. I said, you do not have permission to be at my home. Can you please leave? And so they were like, oh, we didn't mean any disrespect. I was just like, what the fuck is this shit? So I never went back. They kept calling me and like for weeks after that. Then they stopped, right? Now, I'm just going to say this. Fast forward a few years later, I came home yesterday. I don't live in the same spot that I lived when I went to that church and gave them my contact information. I had a little note on my door from that church with their little pamphlet. It didn't say it was specific to me, but they had put a fucking pamphlet to that church. And where I live is like very gated and locked. It's like, how the fuck did you even get in here to leave this shit at my door? It's like a cult or something. I was like, what the fuck? I'm scared.
That's definitely cold. That's definitely cold.
Yes.
That's beyond Jehovah's Witness shit right there.
Yes.
Normal churches don't act that way.
I was like, what the fuck? How did y'all even get in here to leave that shit at my door? And
Hang on, did you see any on any neighbors' doors, or was it just your door?
I didn't see. It was just like sitting on my doormat. Like it was just a pamphlet.
I would ask the neighbors if they got one too, because if you're the only one that got one, that's even weirder, right?
Is that not strange?
Get you some chalk, man, and draw a body outline on your sidewalk and leave some religious pamphlets laying around it.
Oh my goodness. It's like, y'all. And there was one thing I didn't like about that church, but it's like they were just too heavy on like, don't be gay. And it's like, okay, I get it. We get it. Like, let's move on to other things. Like, I'm sure everyone gets it. Let's talk about other things.
got bigger problems, people.
Right. Right. Exactly. We get it.
We got bigger fucking issues than that.
Well, let's worry about all the sins equally. How about that?
Right. Yeah, exactly. I just don't like when they harp on certain things that are just like, like that kind of shit. It's like there's other things that are, important to me. I'm not being gay, so can we talk about the shit I'm doing wrong too so that I can improve as a person instead of just caring about what other people are fucking doing?
Right.
Well, given that where you live, the congregation probably has that issue a lot, right? So.
Yeah, I guess they just really try. Like, I don't know. I do not know. I was just like freaked out when I saw that on my doorstep.
Why don't you like us anymore?
Right.
I would be worried about that happening at my church, but I'm literally the youngest person there. They're all like in their 80s. It's kind of I'd be surprised if they made it to the door.
That is some weird cult shit. I don't care.
I never went steadily anyway, but they knew if I wasn't there, it wasn't no big.
Most congregations, they're not gonna worry about if you're gone like for a week. I know there was at one point
most congregations I've seen within the last 20 years didn't give a flying fuck about nobody else in there.
Yeah, I would be surprised if most churches even notice if you're there or not.
Yeah, they didn't give a rat's ass.
There was like a 3-week period where I didn't go to church, and then my pastor did message me, just like, "Hey, Deb, just checking in, make sure everything's all right."
He didn't
And
come to your house.
Yeah, it was like it wasn't like intrusive or anything, and I was just like, "Yeah,
Right.
I'll be there next week. Yeah, I've been busy or I've been whatever."
Right.
But it
You
was
know
more
what?
like,
At that point, that sounds more like someone who's just concerned. Are you okay?
yeah,
with
he
it?
was
Right.
just like just checking in, make sure you guys are
That's a
okay.
friendly checkup message. That's
Yeah.
not a fucking knock on your door.
We miss you.
On my
That's
door.
not a hey sinner, where have you been? Like, yeah.
We've been waiting for you.
I know what you've been doing while you're not at church.
That fucking congregation is so fucking strange. I mean, and I live in like hella
Listen.
liberal area. I don't know how they maintain.
I like my faith. That doesn't automatically mean that I like everyone who shares my faith. I will say
Right.
that. There's a lot of weird. And I'm not here to judge or preach or whatever.
I'm not religious, but I don't have an opinion about any religion either. You know, I don't judge anybody that is religious.
But that
That's not
kind of
so
shit,
cool.
if someone is like just kind of learning about Christianity, I feel like that would just turn them the fuck away. Like, okay, this is some
Right.
weird shit, you know?
Yeah,
Right.
no, I can say that as someone who's like, I'm not new to
Yeah.
the faith because I was raised in Christianity, but I'm new to being religious
Right.
myself. And yeah, for me, I just want questions answered. I want to hear things I haven't heard before. I want to hear interpretations of scripture, maybe that are more accurate than mine. You know, like yeah.
And I think that's a big problem with the world now, trying to keep people's attention with anything, because there's nothing that we can say that hasn't been said. There's nothing we can do that hasn't been done. It's all been seen. It's all been heard before.
In the old days, the preacher would take a passage from the Bible at a time, and that was the topic of the day. That was just going to read this and this and
Even
try
they
and
got tired
understand
of
this.
reading it, man. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But GLM, if it happens again, do you know what you should do? You should call. You should tell one of your best friends to act like an attorney, to call them up and do a cease and desist order on them.
I don't think I'm gonna take that far. I can just tell them to leave me alone.
Just remind them that you are protected by Jesus and you don't appreciate devilish behavior like that.
Or you can say a certain weapon might go off. might
Next time I
switch
talk,
out.
you say 7 days and hang up.
Oh man, when I saw that pamphlet, I was just like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
He found me. He fucking found me.
Girl, you will come back to us.
Right? We're gonna get you. We're gonna get your ass.
Oh my gosh.
Your soul belongs to Jesus, but your ass belongs to me.
So hey, Willie, if you hear me getting sued by a church, that's because why? They kept freaking harassing me.
Right? If we get to the point we don't see Road Warrior no more, we know he joined the cult.
That's true too.
They tempted him with some pussy he could not resist.
It's either that or I'm stuck in jail.
Yep.
I don't see the appeal of the cult. I don't understand why people join. Like, what's in it for you? I get what's in it for the cult. What's in it for the cult member?
Right.
They brainwash you into thinking you have like a sense of family, and it's for a lot of people who don't have family.
Especially the ones that convince him to do the mass suicides and shit. He's like, what?
Even if I was lonely and felt like a lack of family, I don't think that would be enough to convince me. Maybe I'm just too cynical.
And it's just people that have the talent of manipulating other people, and they find people that are easily manipulated. And
I guess it's the easily manipulated part.
Oh yeah.
How can
Charles
you
Manson didn't have no geniuses following him? You know what I
give
mean?
us all your possessions, all your freedom, all your time, and in return you get like what? A bunk bed to sleep on and a hunk of bread at lunchtime. Okay, thanks. No, I'm gonna pass on that deal.
Right.
Leno, Leno. Jenno, do you know what that's called? That's called prison.
Yeah, but cults are voluntary prisons. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying, yeah,
I think though that Jim Jones, at the end, there were people who didn't want to like commit suicide, but they were like forced to at gunpoint. I think there was more forced at the end with the Jim Jones.
I did read about this
also,
one time.
a lot of
Said
people
dude
were
had like
tricked.
30 or 40 people ready to do mass suicide, and he drank the Kool-Aid first, and everybody else dumped theirs out.
Not everyone knew that it was poisoned as well. That's
Yeah,
the other way.
I don't think they knew until he drank it.
Right,
You're like,
yeah.
this motherfucker's serious. Fuck this shit.
So after the first bunch of people died, he convinced a second bunch to take it voluntarily, then forced the third bunch to take it.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a couple of people escaped.
Right.
Yeah, there were some that escaped, and there were children who escaped too.
Also, yeah, they ran into the bush and hid for like 5 days. Yeah.
Willie, do you think Waco was a cult?
Waco.
Yeah.
The more that I read into
Waco.
that, the more innocent he seems. I'll say that. Like the only person who ever accused him of anything retracted their statement and said that they were forced to make that statement. It pretty much looks like the guy just didn't want to give up his firearms. Yeah, it doesn't look like he did anything illegal or bad.
Illegal that the ATF.
Yeah, they just wanted to take his shit, and he didn't want to let them have it.
No, they rolled in there with fire tanks and then pretended they didn't. Yeah.
But
the question was it a cult or not? That's a hard question to answer. Maybe it was, but he didn't seem like he was doing anything bad. It was more of a
American redneck.
cult. Yeah.
Yeah, you come and get my guns, come and get them, motherfuckers.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
just guy, motherfucker.
I actually met one of the women who was part of that group. She was English, and she came back here. I actually interviewed her.
No shit.
Yeah. So one of the few female survivors from that incident. I'm not going to say her name because I don't want to dox anyone. But if you look into the story, she was the only British one, so she'd be easy to find.
Right. Yeah, I was still pretty young when Waco happened. That was
I was actually studying. I was actually studying journalism at the time. I was in college.
Huh.
Heck, I wasn't even born when that happened.
Now you have your father figure, Dobson.
You must have been born. You're only 10 years younger than me. How old are you? I'm 30. Oh, sorry, I'm 44. I'm going to be 45.
30.
Okay.
95 is when I would have been born.
What year did it happen?
Waco? I thought it happened in 92.
Yeah.
I will say this. You think you're a lot younger than you actually are, but you always say everything you were born here. 30 years old, man. You're a grown-ass man.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you got to remember he might have still been Amish when it happened, too.
I'm pretty sure you were a kid when that happened, though.
Yeah, he was probably still Amish when Waco went down.
Time to look it up on the computer here.
Okay.
Google, here we come.
So, GLM, what's been going on with you? I've seen some new funny videos on your channel lately. Anything you want to share?
No, not a whole lot. Just been busy. I'm actually trying to get some work done right now. Almost done
That
with
fucking
something.
Mr. Bean I just watched this morning. I was like, oh my God.
I got up early today. Well, not early, but I went to Costco right when they opened. I was like, oh, let me get there before the crowd gets there. There was fucking line around the fucking building.
Oh,
Shit
gee. Why?
Friday. I was like, what the fuck is this? I looked over to some dude and he was like, it looks like Disneyland here. So I go in, you have to wait in a long ass line to go in and ask the lady at the bakery. I was like, why so many people here? She goes, oh, they're all here for the eggs. There's the egg shortage. They come in the morning. So it's not good to come in the morning anymore. I was like, great.
Oh,
So I guess, we're because of the bird flu. It's like eggs are not that serious. I would not wait in line for some fucking eggs. Who cares?
Okay.
It depends. Maybe they're bakers or they need the eggs for their business, or I don't know.
Yeah,
okay.
maybe.
The Waco siege happened in February 28th to April 19th, 1993. So 2 years. 2 years before I was even born.
Okay, fair enough.
So that's why I don't remember it.
So I didn't meet this lady till years later.
Is that why you don't remember it?
Well, yeah, because I wasn't even born yet.
Do you remember the JFK assassination?
Yep. Actually, I was. I was. Actually, I was the driver on that one. Sorry about that. Just watch. Some government is gonna actually think that I'm actually being real on that, and they'll be coming to arrest me. Just watch.
There's no time traveling assassins yet.
How you know? I might have been the project of the CIA. You never know. I'm just kidding. I don't. Yeah. Even those files aren't even going to be fully exposed.
So I watched a lot of JFK theories as to who shot him and how and yada yada yada. The best theory I've heard was that someone was actually on street level in the drain, in the sewage drain, and took the shot from the drain.
Oh wow,
That's
Makes
rough.
sense. And the person who did the video made a good argument for it. They showed all the trajectories and stuff like that.
I mean, is there enough room for a person to hold a rifle up on their shoulder under there?
Yeah, apparently there is. They filmed and they showed that these were.
Because I know where they said Lee Harvey shot from. There was no fucking way, bro. There's no fucking way Lee Harvey Oswald made that shot from the window.
It's almost certain he was shot from the front and not the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can tell. Yeah, the trajectory, the fucking back of his head went right on the back of the car. You can see fucking Jackie trying to catch the back of his head.
Yeah, tried to scoop up the brain.
Yeah,
and God bless her. That's.
And there's been some people think the driver fucking did it.
Well, there's a clip where you see him turn around, but if you actually look at the full timeline, he turns around after JFK gets shot, not before.
Right.
But there is a still shot where people show where it looks like he's looking back and pointing backwards. But
what about that?
I got you. That was after the fact. Yeah.
What about that hill that they kept talking about?
The grassy knoll.
Yeah.
Also the umbrella man. Also the 3 homeless guys who were by the railroad tracks who were turned out to be agents. Also, George Bush Sr. lied and said he didn't know where he was that day, but he was there, and there's a photograph of him there. He denied being the head of the CIA at the time. Turns out he was the head of the CIA at the time. There's some weird shit when it comes to that.
Yeah, and Jack Ruby shot fucking Lee Harvey right in front of fucking everybody.
Lee Harvey telling everyone from the minute he was arrested, "I'm a patsy, and this is a frame-up job." Yeah,
he said it wasn't me; it was the CIA.
Well, but
word, man.
Here, you could look at this another way: that if Oswald did it, he's saying that he's being framed, it could be just to throw himself off.
The fact that chap Gruby could walk back to the back of the police precinct where they bring prisoners in and out, not be checked, not be patted down, have a gun on him, pull out the gun, shoot. It's all very suspect. Even back then, security was not that lax. Where just people could just walk into restricted areas of police stations. It's all very weird.
Yeah, I like I said, I don't think, like I said in past live streams, I don't think we're ever going to find out who actually killed JFK. I don't think
not while the people involved are still alive, or people who remember the people who are. George Bush Sr. is still alive, isn't he? As far as I know.
No, he died.
He died.
Yeah, the older Bush. Yeah, he died.
Okay.
I forget what year, but
he would have been crazy old if he was alive. But.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't remember that assassination. I wasn't born yet. Can't talk about it.
Oh yeah, that's how we got on this subject.
Yeah.
I was wondering how we got to JFK.
Road Warrior time travel back was the driver. Accidentally slow down.
If time travel is real, I want it to be the Back to the Future style of time travel.
Yeah, somebody definitely didn't want that man to remain in the White House in charge of anything.
Jeno, I'm actually the driver that actually caused World War I. So I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm just only kidding around. But yeah.
The more I think about the dude in the fucking drain, man, that makes a lot of sense. Because the street's going to be fucking cleared because of the fucking president coming down through there. So you got a clear fucking shot.
Well, look.
Have you noticed as well how nothing happened with that Trump assassination attempt? Like with the
That's what I was
investigation
about ready to
went
say.
nowhere.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
And the other attempt.
Here's my question: how can a dude be that close to the president and get a shot off?
On top of armed officers who were in the
Right
building.
on top,
He
yeah,
was
right on top of the building. Nobody's paying any mind to it. It's like that was
in that
That's
building.
rifle, bro. That's a clear street. You got a clear shot from a mile away.
In the same building, there were police officers that he was on the roof of. So,
Yeah.
and they were like, that was their position. They were taking up a spot with a sniper rifle to protect the president, and he was on top of them. Like, and they tried to say that window that was open wasn't open. It was, and that they were. But that's where the sniper spot was. There's photographs of the police snipers there. And he,
I think, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get political and say it was the other side because there's a lot of stuff like that happening
You
around.
don't want to. Who do you think did it? You think it was a conservative that was going around trying to kill him?
Yeah, who knows? No, I'm joking. But I think you know, I think maybe the CIA set it up again. You know, who knows? Like they
again,
did
the easiest way to set up something is to know that there's crazy people out there who will do that anyway, and just let them through the net. Oops, that one slipped through the net. We didn't catch that one. Oh,
I
my
mean,
bad.
didn't they arrest the guy or kill the guy? They found out his
Yeah,
backstory.
they shot him. His hard drives are still not
Oh, I see. Okay.
like public. His father was good. There was some weird connections to like one of those like private armies. The you know, what are they called? The Blackwater group. That he was in a promotional video for them when he was a kid, and weird stuff like that.
Oh wow,
Like, yeah, it's. And we'll never know the truth. Again, another situation where we're not allowed to know the facts.
yeah.
But you know the old saying, "What happens in the darkness will eventually come to the light."
I have heard that saying.
Yeah, you know, I think eventually, you know, all this shit will come out, and then, you know,
I just can't wait for Diddy's trial. I want to see all that.
Again, why do you think he's not on trial? Or why did that not get put straight in front of a judge?
Well, they have a. I mean, it takes a while here. It's not usually an immediate thing here.
Sure, but things can get escalated and prioritized when needs be, right? Or if it's deemed to be for the public safety.
A lot of times, people like for real serious crimes, they don't see a judge. Like they don't go to trial for 2 or 3 years sometimes.
Again,
So
that would be when they're building a case and collecting evidence. But this is to destroy evidence and hide evidence. There's a difference.
Possibly, yeah. I still want to
Give
see
people a chance to distance themselves. He won't ever go to trial. He's going to die in prison, like Epstein.
I'm surprised he hasn't died yet. To be honest, I did think he was going to die almost.
They're trying to make him kill himself, and if he won't do that, someone will kill him for him.
Well, getting back to the trial thing. Well, doesn't a criminal have the right to a speedy trial? If I remember
what does speedy mean? And
yeah,
also
define speedy. There's no legal definition of speedy.
And then also, if he's the one, building his case, like he has the right to also build his case within amount of time.
Yeah.
So it's like it depends on why. Like speedy.
Also, time for courts to subpoena evidence
Yeah.
and witnesses and stuff like that.
Exactly.
that to me, I always thought a speedy trial would be like a trial right away, not even having like.
Well, that's impossible. That's why you can't.
Well, yeah, but that's why attorneys kind of tell their, tell them, not to do it, but
especially a case like this with so much corruption, so many people involved, especially very wealthy, affluent people. I mean, it is going to take some time.
Also, this is a case where a lot of stuff has to be reviewed before it's even reviewed in court. Has to be reviewed before it gets reviewed in court to make sure it doesn't violate any whatever.
Yeah. I would love to see Beyonce go down too. Jay-Z.
his client list, his blackmail list. If those videos come out again, apparently celebrities were trading each other's blackmail videos as like the status symbol. Oh, look, I've got a blackmail video too. I'm being blackmailed too now. So apparently these videos are out there anyway because there's people already trying to sell them, and people are trying to like negotiate for the release of them and stuff like that. So apparently a lot of these videos are real and they're out there already. Like,
It's almost like YouTube.
yeah. It really is. Again, I can't even speak. I've had to just like put the question marks out there and then just shut the fuck up about things again for a minute. People still haven't figured out what I was saying.
Hey, Spooky.
He's not in jail. He left a message on a video.
What happened?
Nothing. Did I say that out loud?
Spooky's not in jail.
How could he be in jail if he's leaving comments on videos?
Oh, right. Maybe he's out of jail now. That doesn't mean he wasn't in jail.
Where's Lauren?
She had a
There's a lot of people missing.
Well, she had a. This is just what I heard. I didn't see the evidence of it, but the person who told me is very, very reliable. But she had her court. She was supposed to have trial or court hearing to schedule trial on the 5th of this month, but they gave a continuance to the end of April.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a 6-week continuance.
I don't know if we got that information from the same person, but I heard the same story.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I heard the same story, so
Yeah.
I
Okay.
don't know.
Yeah, and the person who told me is kind of back in that old community of people.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, there's people digging into this stuff as well. There
Yeah.
may even be multiple people finding the same information.
yeah. Mhm. I get all my
I don't.
information from pretty much the same person.
I get all my information from Google.
I was about to say the same thing.
I have been trying to locate Dream. I'm going to do a live stream about Raleigh Jones.
Oh, yeah, I was going to ask you about that. I forgot.
Oh,
You had some news recently.
I'm just fucking with Raleigh because he keeps bothering Pristine, so I'm fucking with him a little bit. But with
What's the deal with them two? Because I like Pristine. I like
I don't-
Riley. I don't like that he fucks
I
with
think
her.
he's bothering her because of Scotty and her fight. I think I don't know.
Oh,
But Dream, I was trying to find him so that I could send him some stuff while he's in prison. But apparently he hasn't gone to trial yet, and Cindy has dropped charges on her end, but they're pushing, and I don't know why. Like, I guess law's different in different states. Like here, if you are accused of like domestic violence, the person who's been the victim can't drop charges. They can, but the state will still go after them if it's domestic
yeah.
violence.
Yeah,
a lot of
that
I
makes
think
sense.
I think that's the same in most places. That's how it is here, for example.
Mm-hmm. But it looks like and this is the same person who gives me all my info, but it looked like they said that it looked like she dropped charges, and the state is also not pursuing those charges, but they are pursuing the
other charges.
harassment of a public officer, which means that Dream either assaulted the cop when they were trying to arrest him or spit on the cop. And so that comes with 2 to 10 years. And then they haven't scheduled his trial date yet. So that's like
Now, 2 to 10 years may not mean a sentence at all. That means if he is sentenced, he will get
right.
Yeah.
Well, I will say this: in any state here, if you are on trial for assaulting a police officer, you are going to be sentenced for that shit. They ain't fucking around with that shit.
You ain't going nowhere anytime soon.
He's gonna get some time for that. If
I would imagine, though, for example, spitting on someone is not going to get you the same penalty as punching them or fighting them.
It will. Here, that's assault. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's assault on the officer over here now.
Yeah, it's just assault. They don't care because spitting, honestly, is almost more just like it's worse than fucking hitting them. Like I would much rather be punched than spit on.
Well, isn't it like the same? Well, like even punching
That
a
just
cop
depends on
is.
who's spitting on me.
Yeah, they're not fucking around with the spitting, so it's like
And
it's
how
all the
they're
same.
spitting on me, you know. Little hot too, never hurt nobody.
Here's how I kind of look at cops, even though I don't like them. You know, if they're arresting me, I'm not gonna resist because you know what?
Yeah, they asked me every time they came and got me in my lifetime. We gonna have trouble? Why, bro? I'm not adding another fucking charge, man.
Well,
Yeah.
Right?
Here's why I say, you know, and this is what I've heard attorneys say. Not that I've ever been in court, but this is what I heard attorneys say. If you're getting arrested, don't argue with the cop. Save that for the courts.
Yep.
Basically, you know. Then you'll get your chance to tell your side and whatever, you know. And if you have a lawyer will tell you, you know. Lawyer will be on your side and will tell your story, you know. But you know, some people that memo hasn't gone through yet, so
There are no two
Cash
cops.
now called JG Wetworth.
right, Willie? Shit.
You can never expect any two cops to act the same way twice anyway.
Oh man.
The
All depends on what kind of day they're having too.
I've never really had any real bad interactions with cops. I mean, that's the one where like there was one situation where they just weren't all that friendly. But
I've had cops be pointlessly confrontational, but I've never had any real problems with cops.
yeah, I will say when in my younger days, every single time I was pulled over, they gave me a ticket. There was no talking my way out of fucking tickets. Like they didn't give a fuck. But I mean that's different than fucking arrest and criminal shit, you know.
Well, GLab, all you had to do is just flash them, and they would give you.
Oh, that backfires. There was a woman who was arrested recently.
I'm just joking with you, GLab.
And there was a cop who was arrested recently because he groped a female when she pulled out a titty and told him, like, have a feel of this, and he did, and it was a caught on camera.
It's pretty stupid. They all have cameras on them. It's just the dumbest thing. Like, why would anyone?
A lot of cops get caught by their own cameras. It's kind of
Our local cops they don't wear body cams, and I think it's bullshit.
What? Sorry,
Our local cops they don't wear body cams.
Yep.
I'm gonna start wearing a body cam.
I think they all should have.
if you're enforcing the law, everything you're doing should be recorded. I think,
Right.
just for your own safety, so no one can lie on you. Yeah,
But
like,
one thing I don't like is when cops go to court, and when you go to court, it's way different. Because okay, let's say a cop, I don't know. Let's say a cop raped somebody,
what?
and they'll probably be charged for, you know, I don't know, 5 to 10 years. And then because you
I
know,
really think it depends on the crime. In some situations, a cop will get sentenced worse than the civilian.
Yeah, I think the police get worse. I've seen that. Yeah, they get way worse. They should know better.
But we've also seen them get away with shit.
The judge gets pissed off at the abuse of power and gives them a harsher sentence.
So my point was on that.
Right.
Is, I believe that the cop.
Yeah, but Rodney King was not excessive force.
Also, he beat a female police officer before they beat the shit out of him, and people don't talk about that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, once they had him down, they had him down. If the cop, just because the cop wasn't trained properly to handle his goddamn self, then that's not dude's fault for whipping their ass. You know, just saying. Once you got the man beat down, he's down. You don't fucking
excessive violence is excessive and bad and whatever. It's on each case to figure out if it was excessive or not. But
yeah, the problem is nobody has video footage of what happened before that.
No, he assaulted a female officer, which is why they were.
They told us that. Did we see that? Have you seen it?
Well, Willie, was Rodney King the recent one, or was
No,
that
that was the one that started it all, buddy.
By the way, Rodney King drowned in a pool, and his own girlfriend didn't jump in to save him.
What was that? Was that the '90s one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What,
April
what,
26, 1992.
what is the one that I'm recently thinking of? George Floyd. Yeah.
Which, again, the George Floyd situation, like with Rodney King, you had the video footage of them whipping his ass.
Right.
The George Floyd situation was very different, and it's again, I don't.
It was the same way with the dude in New York. I can't remember his name.
Say he died from a knee on the neck. He didn't. They tried to say they beat him. He didn't.
That was the one in New York, right? Because they were citing him for selling cigarettes without a license or some shit.
That guy was more of a fucked up situation. That guy was, because again, he was just a big fat dude who couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
And they were, that was fucked up. They could have easily arrested him without.
Yeah, when you say I can't breathe, yeah, where's he going to run? Exactly, bro. You got that shit right. What's he going to do? Run away? I don't think so.
George Floyd was being aggressive and resistant, and it's a different situation. Again, you have to judge each case on its merits.
Right.
But if somebody has like a knee to my neck and I can't breathe, well,
he didn't though. His knee was on his shoulder. The video footage clearly showed that.
But he was just such a big man.
They reviewed the entire footage. There wasn't a single period of time where his knee was on his neck. Not once in the entire interaction.
But it still killed him nonetheless.
No, what was fucked up was that once he was dead, they stayed on top of him. That was what was fucked up.
Right.
The guy's clearly dead on the street, and you're still sitting on him like he's resisting you.
Yeah, he quit moving, so I'm just going to sit here now.
But that's, again, psychologically fucked up, and that's the darkness of the job. You know what I mean? Like, again, that's you have to be fucked in the head to be a cop anyway.
But all I'm saying is, that is why I am more. When I say I'm against cops, I don't mean that if I get handcuffed, I will not. I will comply.
Are you worried that you might be arrested? You're sounding really nervous right now, dude.
Okay. Let's just say there has been a case in my county where there was several corrupt cops that got caught. So yes,
it happens. Look, there's good and bad citizens.
I know, but you know what? Just as the cops treat us like criminals, criminals from.
I think most cops are good people. It's a fucked up job. They have there's a few bad apples, but
yeah, I don't like the ones that were bullies in high school and then they got out of high school and they still needed somebody to bully, so they became a cop. And that's not all cops by any means. I'm not even trying to suggest that, but there is a few.
No, there's a percentage. You're right.
Yeah,
let's just say, Jenno, I am afraid for my life whenever I'm around a cop. Let's just say that.
No, if you don't do nothing stupid, there's no reason to be scared.
Yeah, but you got so many corrupt cops.
But there's no incentive for a corrupt cop to shoot or hurt you for no reason.
Yeah.
If he's corrupt for money. He's not. What does he benefit from shooting you? That's ridiculous.
I'm sorry, but yeah, that's the way.
Yeah, it only happens if he's fucking your wife and they want to get rid of you.
Yeah, if you make it personal, if you hurt their feelings as a human being and they respond as a human being.
Yeah, that's actually happened here. That happened in Greenfield, about 16 miles up the road from us. There was a cop fucking a dude's wife, so they planned to take her husband out and get him out of the picture. So the cop killed him, and they tried to cover it up, but he eventually they figured it out, and they both went to prison. But yeah.
The kind of crimes get away with are non-cop crimes. Anytime a cop commits a cop crime, they get in trouble. They always get caught. The shit they get away with is when it's off-duty stuff or not related to their police duties. That's when they get their fellow cops will cover it up for them.
Right.
Hey,
I had to switch over to my phone because I'm going to walk up the streets of the store.
Oh.
But, yeah.
417.
Hopefully that religious cult isn't out there waiting for me.
You know they are. They're sitting right out that gate, right outside that gate of that gated community, waiting for your ass to pop out.
It might be worth your while just to Google them and just see if you have any other scary stories about this church online.
That's
Yeah.
actually a good idea. I should
Or
actually.
It might be worth checking.
Yeah,
and
see what
just
their rating is on Yelp.
see what- yeah.
or you could just expose them. Say they've
But
been
they might not have
stalking
done
you.
anything wrong. Being needy isn't a crime.
Yeah, but stalking is. And that, to me, that's the definition of stalking right there.
Well, what's it called when they turn our phones on and listen to us whenever they feel like it?
Invasion of privacy, spying.
Right?
Again, to be qualify as stalking, they would have to be following her in person. A leaflet doesn't count as stalking.
Yeah, I mean, it could be just. I mean, it's probably just coincidental, but it's like, what the fuck?
It's the fact that it's that church and you had an
Yeah,
experience with them already. Yeah.
And honestly,
Again,
it's a
I would
very,
ask your
very-
neighbors if they also got a leaflet, and I would Google them just to be safe, just out of curiosity, just to see what you're dealing with. But
It is a very, very small church. They didn't have more than 15 people there.
Well, that's what it was. They were desperate.
And I think it is.
It's like we think his sister brings some people up in this bitch.
Yeah.
All I'm going to say is, if I ever
maybe
go
they
to,
just liked you. That's a possibility too. It's like, oh, she was nice. Let's make sure she comes back.
Well,
Right?
here's
She'll
the thing
bring some more
too.
people
Okay,
with her.
so
We can keep her ass.
so I do work with my church, right? And one thing that, they do target is people with children, families, right? Because you want people from all generations in the church.
Yeah.
It's a bad thing when your church is filled with old people because you have no next generation. And
Well,
that's a
that's
sign
my
church,
local church.
yeah,
They're
that's
all
a
in their
sign that
80s
church
plus.
isn't going to last. So you want the children there and you want people like our
Yeah.
age.
I will
also.
say it's very demotivational to walk in and see like 6 old people and no one else.
Right, right. So they
Yeah.
do target people with children because that's what you want in church. You want families.
Also,
And
you
then
want the
also,
next generation, right?
yes,
You want
and then people
a
with
continuance. Yeah.
and people with children also have nieces, nephews. They have the extended family who potentially could come too. So those are the people that are really kind of, those are that target market for the church that they want. So, and then
It sounds
so
innocent
when
to
they
me. I have to say, it's weird but innocent. It does sound like they were just like low on numbers. They were like, "Hey, new person,
Yeah.
yay!"
I just realized by her talking about that, my mom made me go to church, but her ass wasn't there. So she was just kicking my ass out of the house on Sundays, wasn't she?
My grandma's trip to get us to go to church was, "I need someone to walk with me. It's dangerous."
That's probably when mom had her girlfriends coming over while we was at fucking church.
You're not going to let an old lady walk to church on her own, are you? That was my nan's guilt trip, and obviously I would.
Right. Oh no, but the fucking church bus stopped by and picked us up from my house. Mom didn't go. She stayed at home. The rest of us had a good church.
Back then, the church my grandma used to go to, it was a Greek church, and it was literally 2 streets away from where we lived. So it was like a very short walk. But when your grandma's guilt tripping you, you kind of feel like a heel,
right?
My grandma was never like that. She was an alcoholic and she liked to party. So she there was no She was like 60 years old. I remember her saying, "I'm just a party girl." And my mom was like, "You're 60 years old. You're not a party girl."
Was she still drinking the wine right out the box when she was 60?
I mean,
not out
at
the box.
60,
She was a beer drinker.
At 60, you can be a party grandma. You can't be a party girl. It's the girl part that I have a problem with.
She
like
would
Backstreet
yell at
Boys
her,
ain't boys no
"You're
more."
not a party girl."
well,
my poor mom.
These kids ain't got any kids no more.
Yeah, but I don't go to church anymore because I was kind of forced into it. So
yeah, that's what stops a lot of people going. By the way, is the fact that they were forced.
What happened to me? And something else that pisses me off, dude, is my entire life all I've heard about is how bad Catholics are with the child molestation and shit. And when we got into bad situations in our life and we needed help, we got more help from Catholic churches than any other church we asked help from. Every
Listen,
time.
it's the same I said about the cops. In every situation, you got your scumbags and you got your nice people, right? The Catholic Church definitely has scumbags in it, but it's obviously got a lot more nice people in it. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a thing.
Yeah, Christian churches turned us down. This church turned us down. That church turned us down. You go to a Catholic church, boy, and they'll pay your rent, hook you up with groceries, go take your clothes shopping.
Here's the thing, too, though. Catholic churches have people who give more to the church, and they have people
They
who just
have
have
money
more
like that.
Yeah,
Right.
they just have more money, and they have a
What's
larger
Baptist? Because you know I don't know
number
nothing
of
about
people
this
who
shit.
go to their churches too.
What if a church is called Bible Baptist Church? What is that?
Okay, well,
But
you're going to a church asking for money with the assumption that the church has money to give to you. Like my
Right.
personal church probably wouldn't have money just to hand over. Like if
Right.
somebody was just
And
like, I
see,
need to pay
and
my
that's
rent.
what kills me. You know, now the little church I did go to when I was young, they don't have shit either, but they would find a way to help us out. I mean, you know, they couldn't pay a fucking, $500 electric bill, or they couldn't, pay 2
Right.
months back rent or nothing like that. But they would do what they could to help.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I ran into a lot of places that had way more money than that and wouldn't do a fucking thing to help.
Right.
most churches are rich on volunteers and low on money.
Right.
They have a
But
lot
we
of
went
people
to-
who are willing to help, and they don't have a lot of money to do the help with.
Right. One point we were homeless and we were staying in a hotel. It was $35 a night to stay in this hotel. So that tells you how high class this hotel was. And right across the street from this $35 hotel was a place called Bible Baptist Church. And the building itself is worth over $3 million. Just the building is worth over $3 million. We go over there and we ask for help for one night. Ask them if they could pay $35, and they could go over there and pay it themselves, so they know we're not doing something else with the money, whatever. And they're like, well, to ask for help, first you have to attend a service, and then after the service, you talk to the pastor, and he decides whether he wants to help you or not. Like, all right. So we attend the service, and I shit you not, dude, I've never seen that many $100 bills in my fucking life, what was in those collection plates. And I mean, when you're fucking homeless, you look at shit like that, sorry, but I did. And it was just $100 bill on top of $100 bill on top of $100 bill. And then the service ends, we go to talk to the pastor, and he says, well, I see you have a family nearby. You have a sister in Sabina. I was like, yeah. Well, since you have family that close, then we can't help you out. I'm like, dude, my sister's got her own family, her own kids, her own problems. She's already got her own shit going on. What the hell is she gonna do for me? That's the reason I'm here asking you. And they couldn't do shit about $35, but they did give us a fucking box of canned food. And I mean a fucking box, dude. You ever seen a box of bananas come in?
Yeah.
One of those size boxes full of canned food for us to carry around town while we're fucking homeless with our bicycles and our bags of clothes.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So fuck that place. The same. My little ass church I went to, they would have helped me if I could have had a way to Sabina to contact. They would have put us up for another night there. And then one Sunday morning, we're walking down the sidewalk, pulling our fucking suitcase and the only things we got after we lost fucking place to live. We're walking down the sidewalk on Sunday morning. A car pulls up, or no, first of all, we walk past the gas station. Guy comes out from the gas pump, hands us, was it $10? The first guy gave us, or was it 20? Actually, I got to rewind. My bad. I got to start this back. Saturday night, we slept on the floor of a 24-hour laundromat. We got woke up about daylight. Some old man washing his clothes. He handed us the first $20 of the day. Handed us $20. He said, I've been in a situation. If it wasn't for a friend of mine, I'd be in the same situation as you. I understand. He hands us $20. We start walking for the day. Second thing that happens, we're up on Walnut Street where we used to live, and we're crossing Walnut Street. I look down and there's a corner of a baggie laying in the middle of the street, and it's got about a $20 piece of weed in it.
Oh, nice.
There's a bud just laying in the middle of the street, wrapped up in the corner of a baggie. There's a bud just laying there. I'm like, okay, thank you. I put that in my pocket. So we keep walking. We get up by the fucking the BP station or whatever it was at the time, and a guy runs out from the gas pump. He hands us $10, and he said, "I'm on my way to church right now, and I'm going to talk to him and see if we can do anything to help y'all out." I'm like, "Man, that's awesome, brother. Thank you so much. You know, we appreciate anything." And we keep walking. We get less than a block up. We're in front of the college. Another car pulls off the road, holding $20 out the window, holding a $20 bill out the window. Said, "Here." And boom, so now we got $50 and $20 worth of weed. We get up around the curve, still within the same half a mile fucking radius. We get up around the curve, and the dude is already up there, has already paid for 2 nights at the Wilmington Inn for us to stay there. And we already had a place to go. Fucking, we had money to go get something to eat. When church let out, they came back by, paid for 5 more nights at the fucking hotel, gave us McDonald's vouchers, and all kinds of shit. And this church and it's the same church that paid our deposit to get in this apartment that we're in right fucking now, matter of fact. And it was called Lutheran. Something Lutheran faith. God damn it. But anyway, it was a branch off of Catholic because they didn't agree with everything the Catholics did, and so they branched off and formed their own. But once again, it was something similar to Catholic that dude went beyond anything that they ever needed to do. And this wasn't a big church either. You know, we went to this church for a while we was in Wilmington, and it was not a big place. But those people came together and took care of people that they didn't fucking know, like blew our fucking minds, man.
What I got from that story is that people are pretty generous. Like,
right,
most people will try to help. Like, we have this perception of each other that everyone's a scumbag, everyone's out to get us, everyone's out to, you know. I think most people, given the chance, will be good, will do something nice, you know.
Right. Yeah,
the bad stuff gets more attention.
Crazy morning right there, man.
I don't mind doing nice things for people. I just find that some people like to take advantage.
Well, see, here we have a big problem with most homeless people are also on drugs. I always offer to buy them food or like drink or what they need. I don't like to give out money, but I'm pretty generous with like literally get whatever you want if you're hungry. Like,
there's this lady at my church. She's like a grandma. She takes care of her.
Retro King, what's up? Sorry, good.
And her grandson's like around. He's a little bit older than my son's age, and so they don't have any money, right? So not last Christmas before, like I bought pretty much everything I bought my son, you know, with the exception to like the expensive video game consoles. I just got 2. I got him one. I got my son one. So I hooked his ass up. It's like a lot of money I spent on that kid for Christmas. And so, you know, his birthday came around, hooked him up again. The grandma started asking me like for money. I just gave her, you know, a little money here and there. She called me to come help her at her house. I go over there, help her. But she had a grown son, like 4 years younger than me living there. Big ass dude. And I'm like, why the fuck is this motherfucker not helping you? And she's like, you know how they are. I'm like, oh, okay. And then one day she was like, can I get $10? I was like, I don't have any cash, but y'all go to the ATM after and I'll grab you some money. And so I came to her house, dropped off $10. She was like, that's all you're going to give me is $10? I was like, that's all you asked for.
Oh, snap.
Wow.
Yeah, I said, that's all you asked for. Did you need more? And she's like, no, that's fine. And so I left there. I was like hella irritated. Like, this bitch had me.
I'm surprised you didn't cuss her out then.
No, I didn't cuss her out. I left her alone. And then, so a while ago, I had put up like curtains for my back door. I put up curtains in front of it, right? And so I was just kind of talking about it in church, right? And she's like, oh, and I was like, it took me like an hour to do it, but I got it done. I don't know how long it's supposed to take to put up curtains. It took me about an hour. And so she goes, could you put up the curtains at my house? And I was like, all right, I can help you with that. And I was like, how many curtains do you have? She's like, only a couple. She's like, just come over, you can see it. So I go over to her house. She needed me to install 16 curtains in her house.
16?
16. And I said, where are the curtains? She's like, well, can't you order them off Amazon? The curtains I bought were like $100 a panel. Not a few, but it's like
No.
but it cost me a couple $100 for my curtains, right? I was like, I'm not buying all your curtains. And she's like, well, why not? And she's like, well, then I'm going to have to save some money for the curtains. And I was like, I honestly don't have time to put up 16 curtain, like 16 different windows. And it's like, at that point, I was just like, fuck
Is
this
that
shit.
like look, I would get irritated and bite my tongue, but if it's someone who I'm trying to be nice to, you have to say to them at some point, do you not realize you're asking a lot? Like you have to have that conversation with them.
You're like, bro, you realize what you're asking, right?
Right.
Like where is this coming from?
$1,500
Who
is
else
what
would do
I'm saying
this
when
for
you're
you?
out.
Like
I just told her, I was like, I'm not doing that. I just left. I'm not tired of this shit. I just was like, no. Her son was just sitting there watching TV. I was like, why don't you help your mom out, man? There's no reason you need a female to come in and do man's work for you when you sit on
That's
the
what
couch
this
watching
neighbor over here
TV.
does. Every time this neighbor over here asks for a ride, when this neighbor comes up to this neighbor, as soon as he opens his mouth, this neighbor just says nope and walks away.
It's like you take advantage. I'm happy to be generous to certain people, but it's like you take advantage like that, like then it's just like you get nothing after a point. It's like, and I feel bad for her grandson because like they are poor, but it's like I don't even give him anything anymore because it's like this expectation that I got to do this shit for him.
Right.
Fuck out of here. I ain't rich.
This old man, he'll run Maria down the road or Kroger's or whatever. They'll pull back in the parking lot and he'll see dude coming. He'll be like, nope. He just pulls right back out. He'll go to the laundromat and just sit there and talk to the old ladies. Like, nope.
That's how you gotta be towards some people. It's just like they just take advantage to the fullest.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
And honestly,
Dude always wants to ride, but he never offers gas money. You know, we do ask for rides when we don't have gas money, but when we get money, we give it to him.
Right.
You know, and he knows that, and that makes a big fucking difference.
Exactly.
And I don't mean, you know, we don't take 5 rides and we'll give him $5. You know, if we take 5 rides for nothing, then he's getting a 20 as soon as we get the money. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly. It's like, damn, man. Some people will just take as much as possible from you.
Oh yeah.
As much as possible.
Yeah, that's the problem with him. This guy, he wants to ride to a fucking time of day. You know?
So the two neighbors that face my front door are two old ladies, and they're both super nice and super polite, but they don't ask for anything, and they both have like whatever family who look after them. But if I see them struggling with something, like one of them tries to keep her garden nice, and I saw her trying to move some big pots around, I was like, okay, I'll help you. But they don't ask for anything at all. Like again, when I was growing up, we always lived in smaller neighborhoods, you know, and people would like run to the store for each other and stuff like that.
Right. I grew up around a really small town. I lived in the outside of town in the country part. But I remember when I was a real little kid, man, we had a real bad snowstorm and cars wasn't coming out of the driveways. You know, it just did. I don't give a fuck what you did. You wasn't getting your car out. And we was sitting there like, man, what are we going to do for groceries and shit? And next thing you hear a fucking tractor off in the distance. And about 20 minutes later, man, a fucking tractor pull up, and it's a farmer that lives 10 miles down the road, and he's going down the road, stopping at each and every fucking house, finding out what people need from the store and shit. And he went in and got everything and brought it back to him.
That's awesome.
Yeah. That's the people I grew up around.
Even growing up in London, though, like it depends where you live. Like there's always a sense of community. Like
right. I haven't felt that lately in places we've been in the last 10 years, though. Not so much.
Like here now.
Sorry, I didn't see you in there. I was walking.
Where I live now, it's very quiet. It's very small. It's like right on the outskirts of London. But everyone, at the very least nods to each other or like gives each other a recognition of hello. Or it's very polite.
Yeah, you don't see much of that around here anymore, man. You see people looking at their phone, not even paying attention to where they're walking.
I think that's just like everywhere now. People are less like community involved, less worried about their neighbor, just less. You know, they just.
I mean, people will sit next to each other on the same couch and they'll still text each other on fucking
Right.
FaceTime or something stupid. You know, it's like,
I mean, I've seen that. That's definitely a thing.
you know, yeah, it's nuts, man. It's like, why? We're right there.
Remember when we used to yell instead, though? That was worse, I think. Yell from one side of the house to the other. Or there was one phone in the house, so you had to like, someone answer the phone, because no one wanted to go and get it.
Yep. It's cleaning the back of the house, and I'm out in the front yard, and I'm busy, goddamn it. Somebody's got to be out back. Somebody's got to be closer to that goddamn phone.
Let the machine get it.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah. I don't think we ever had an answering machine out there. My sister did, but I don't
We
think
did
ever
eventually.
out there.
We got one really late, but yeah, we did have one eventually.
Yeah, I had one once I moved in with my sister later on, about 17, but Mom's house never did have an answering machine.
My mom installed a payphone in our house at one point because my sister kept running up these huge bills. Her with from Greece. Her boyfriend was in Greece at the time, and she was.
I
just
seen
like,
that on the Brady Bunch back in the day.
Then my brother figured out how to jimmy the lock and kept putting the same money in over and over again. Then she got pissed at that. Then she threatened to remove the phone completely.
That's what mom did. We pissed her off the phone bill. She just no more phone.
Then my sister got a job to pay for her calls because it got too much. Yeah.
How'd that relationship work out? They still together?
She's married. They're still together.
To the same guy?
Yeah.
All right.
They met in university.
Well, that's all right then. I mean, at least she's still with him. You know, it wouldn't suck if that was just a fucking puppy love thing.
He's a good guy. When the one fault you can say about someone is they're a workaholic. I mean, if that's his worst quality, then he's a pretty good guy, right?
Hell yeah.
Oh, did you see that one? I don't know if she's a YouTuber or a TikToker, but she was like complaining that her husband, all he does is work and she's tired of it. And she's like complaining about him on her videos. And then she was like, I'm going to leave him. But the only reason I stay in this marriage is because of the money. Like, I like being able to stay at home with the kids.
How the fuck you think he gets the money?
Right. Well, he heard her video. He left her that day. And so she did another video. He's like, my husband left me. It's like,
see you, bitch.
There was another video like that. The woman divorced the husband because she wanted her independence and she wanted to feel like her own person again. And then a cut to like 2 months later when he's in a new relationship and he was like, fuck him for being happy. And
you know, all dude had to do was show that video at the divorce trial and it was over. She wasn't getting shit.
Unfortunately, divorce trials are ridiculous. Like marriage that's what really ruined marriage. It's nothing to do with church or the breakdown of society. Divorce courts ruined marriage.
Yeah. Half the kids, half the house, half the fucking property. Or she gets the house, the car, the kids, and the dog.
So this is why I say get a prenup.
Yep. He has to play a country song backwards.
Good luck with that.
While you're married, if you're married to someone, like everything you attain together. So it's like that doesn't do anything for while you're married.
Yeah, a prenup only counts if you're coming into the marriage with us.
Yeah, pre-marriage. So younger people who get married, who cares about a prenup? You don't have anything when you come into that marriage, usually.
But it is usually disproportionate, one partner putting in more than the other. And it's not always the guy. Sometimes the woman pays a lot more.
Women are just they do different kind of work and it pays a lot less. It's just what it is. So don't leave your man. You need him. He makes more money than you.
That's the logical way of looking at it.
Well, it should be a team. This is where most couples go wrong. It should be a team. What are we doing for the team? Not for me, not for you, for the pair.
Jenno, I think you missed your calling. I think you should be a marriage counselor.
I've actually played one several times on YouTube. with
Maybe rain on
quite
Tuesday.
a,
Sounds
a
good.
high level of success, actually.
Yeah.
Close to 70.
And then after that, it's gonna be 50 on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday.
Yeah, thunderstorm on
Saturday,
Sunday.
Sunday, Monday.
Thunderstorm, right?
No, what's this? 24% rain, but don't really show raindrops, so like that one does. See, it's got
Is it-
cloud on the rain.
Is it still raining over there, Willie?
I don't know. I haven't looked
The
in a while.
last time I looked, it was just really fucking windy.
Yeah.
No, she said it was real windy last time it stopped raining.
Yeah. Last night it was very, very windy.
Oh, I had a thunderstorm as soon as I woke up this morning.
Yeah.
We don't get out of the 50s for
Did you eat chili last night?
Just go get Tuesday.
Really?
He said he had a thunderstorm this morning. I was asking if he ate chili last night.
The hard part.
Ate chili. Yeah.
By the time I get back here and get
Yeah,
set
yeah.
up.
Tuesday and Wednesday, there's only 20% chance of rain on Wednesday. It's still windy.
So, tomorrow we're
Doing me a lot of good.
in Indiana. We're supposed to have snow, which I'm fucking disliking right now.
Tuesday and Wednesday.
Everything I know about Indiana, I know from the TV show Erie, Indiana, that I used to watch when I was a kid.
Yep, I actually know. I'm like,
That's the only thing I know about Indiana. And oh no, that's it. And the lakes, the nature stuff. I know about some of the nature stuff.
I'm like,
Yeah, they were both about the same.
Yeah,
maybe 2.5 hours away from Gary.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I was just showing you what the wind was going to be.
Yeah,
Because there
it's not much of a town now. It's more run down than ever. But
If you have money, those small, quiet American towns are awesome. If you don't have money, they must really suck.
Yeah, pretty much. Everything costs more.
yeah,
If you're lucky enough to run the local business or whatever and have an income and live in one of those small ass towns, that's awesome. That's the best life you could have.
yep. I live in a small town, and yeah, it's.
Yeah, you need to have the money as well, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, that I love small towns because that's how I how I grew up.
How you were raised, yeah.
Yeah. But
Well, I was raised in the city, and I don't like the city. I've always been a country boy at heart. Like my family are all from like mountain villages and stuff like that. We used to go back home for vacations, and
I think rural areas are nicer. Even though
I've never been a city boy at heart, and I've lived in the city most of my life.
well, I remember the first time that I know I said this a million times on this on live streams, but first time I went to New York City, I looked around and I said, I am definitely not a country or a city boy.
Oh, I love New York just to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there. But I think New York's awesome.
Nope. Too many people.
I don't think anyone is a city person by nature. I don't think anyone likes it. They accept it for other reasons. I don't think anyone actually likes living in a city.
I'll be honest though. I did live in a little bit more rural area for a time, and it was really hard for me. I had like really bad culture shock. It was really difficult for me.
Okay, what did you struggle with though? You say it was hard for you, but which bits?
Less just not having people around. It was just really quiet. I wasn't used to any of that. It was everything was spread out. Like I'm used to like there's a store just a couple blocks away. Like you have to hop in a car to get everywhere. There was like no culture either. Like when there's more people together, you have more of this sense of like culture and like community.
I do like that. For example, like I do like going into the city for like different foods and whatever.
Right?
Like
and lots of different food too. Like where I live, it's like you can get whatever kind of food you like, and it's like authentic, delicious. It wasn't like that. It's like I love my Asian food. There's no Asian food like anywhere except for like Panda Express, Americanized, Chinese.
Yeah. That's the same here in London. I think the only food we can't get is Mexican. Everything else, you can either get the restaurant version or you can get the home cooked version. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
Yeah.
What else? Like it just there was a lot. It was just like to me it was just kind of like I don't know. It was hard for me at first. So I
You find yourself zoning into other things though. Don't. How long did it take you to adjust? Like,
I was probably miserable for about a year.
oh wow, okay,
Yeah.
that's a long adjustment period. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. And where I am, see, technically I'm in London, but I'm not. This is like a little country village where I am, and like there's one local shop. It's like a minute away from me, but it's the only store for like 4 miles around. It's
Right.
there's a gas station as well.
When you live in a city, like you said, like you have just one church next to you. Like if I don't like my church, there's lots of churches that I could choose from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
More options to like, what you want.
It's a beautiful building. It's like a really old church. It's like an amazing building, but yeah, it's like a small little dank little. Literally 5 people in there. Like
around where I live, I got 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2.
in fact, they were super shocked when I walked in, just because it was a new person, right? It's like, oh my god, someone's actually joined us.
So there would have been there's probably about 3 churches that are on the same road as me.
Yeah.
But I'm still out in the country.
Well, see, like even in Greece, in my dad's tiny little village up in the mountains, there's a church like every 5 minutes down the road. You know what I mean? Like a little, small little. Yeah. And obviously there'll be like the 1 or 2 big churches, because that's where they do the main mass, and then they would have like.
Oh, Lauren! Hi, Lauren.
Oh, hey. It's my favorite film. Yeah, I have no idea who's behind that account. It could be someone I don't even like. I don't know, but I like them as that character, whoever they are. In a way, I don't want to know who they are.
I don't even bother asking anymore. If they're funny, I'm laughing.
Yeah, I whoever they are, I like them as that account. It might be someone I love. I don't know. They keep their cards close to their chest.
I don't like most
people. Did they get excited when you entered the church? That's the same excitement as when I poached new YouTubers. Do you want to poach me some new YouTubers there? Brutally felonious, Lauren? I need some new viewers. I've just got monetized, and my last few live streams have had like 5 people watching.
Oh, you just got monetized? Cool.
Yeah.
Just don't put ads every fucking 5 minutes.
No, I turned them off in the middle of shows. I put them only at the start and the end.
All right.
I don't like adverts. The main reason I did it was because I want to do eventually I'm going to do members only shows, and I want to do like memberships and stuff like that. But I'm not even turning them on yet, because I don't want to do that until I have something to offer people.
Yeah, I hate
super chats are always nice.
Yeah, I always hate it when somebody puts so many ads on their videos. I'm like, dude, seriously, I know you gotta get paid, but sheesh, these are too much.
So I will say sometimes YouTube puts them on even when the channel isn't even monetized. So I would imagine that sometimes it's not the channel owner's fault. But yeah, you can tell when they've turned it on to the full setting, because there's one every 5 minutes.
That's why I went with YouTube Premium to reduce the amount of ads that I would get.
I've got an ad blocker installed. I don't even. Sometimes when I'm on my phone, I'm like, oh, I wish I had premium, but I don't even think about it. I've never even tried the free trial.
Hey, Willie.
Yeah, Jenna, you want to let Lauren manage your channel?
Well, I think there should be some kind of manager challenge, right? You have to meet like a certain level before you can be a manager. If you can, you know, increase my channel engagement for a minute and get people to start coming over, I could see a manager role coming out of that.
And no felonies in the last 5 years, 10 years. What's the felony rule?
You might as well.
As long as they have repented of their felonies, I don't put a time span on it.
Okay.
As long as it's been dealt with and by the law and by faith.
Well, General, you could always start doing interviews.
Yeah, no, I've actually done a few of those over the years. I do like doing them, but people think I'm gonna like trick them or like try to do gotchas when I interview them. So people have been a bit reluctant to do interviews lately.
Hey, Willie, you know how I think it was several weeks ago where I said that my phone is listening.
Yeah.
And that every time I say something that my phone is around, a freaking ad will show up on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. Guess what? I had KFC for yesterday. Guess what I saw this morning on YouTube for an ad? KFC. I'm like, that's Kentucky Fried Chicken.
So Papa John's Pizza have started sending me adverts after I order from them. It's fucking weird. Like, I just placed an order. Why are you sending me spam emails with adverts?
I didn't know y'all had Papa John's over there.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I have to say, for cheap pizza, for cheap crappy pizza, it's pretty good.
We don't have one of those here. We got nasty ass Donatos.
Yeah. General, is the pizza greasy? Like
Depends
over
what you order. Like, so the meat ones are usually pretty greasy, but if you get like a veg or something without too many like greasy toppings, no, it's usually pretty good.
Well, then I won't probably not even eat the European pizza of it because
if you ordered something that wasn't like with a lot of meats on it,
if you order meat on
it's not
meat has grease in it.
Yeah, grease on the pizza comes from the meat. So the more meat there is, the more grease there is.
Is Papa John's the one that's take and bake? Or is that Papa Murphy's?
Is what? Sorry? I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
Is Papa John's the one you take and bake that like you make it at home, or is that Papa Murphy's?
I think that's one of the places that has it.
No, Papa John's is a like pre-made, like a fast food, normal.
And then Walmart still sells the Donatos, don't they?
They cook it for you.
Collection or delivery. Yeah, they cook it for you. It's collection or delivery.
I don't think I've been at
and our Walmart, when you walk in and make a left, as soon as you walk in, after you pass the subway ran by the nasty motherfuckers, and you make a left where the pizzas are, they got take and bake Donato's pizzas there, but Donato's sucks. So, yeah.
Papa Murphy's is take and bake. Like they just put it together for you, bring it home, cook it. That one.
No, we don't have that here. We have that in supermarkets where they'll like it's not a frozen pizza.
I know we had one. We had a place, a pizza restaurant that had take and bakes. I just can't remember which one it was.
Yeah,
that would be pretty popular here. I don't know why we don't have that.
So I can't. For Papa John's, I can't eat Papa John's or Domino's or
Someone said his connection's really bad.
I don't know if you guys have this over in Europe. Little Caesars. Can you have?
No, we don't have Little Caesars.
Yeah, that's the worst pizza.
You say that, but in the reviews, it always comes out with the most toppings bang for buck. Like
that's because so cheap. The pizzas are like $5, so you really can't complain because they're so cheap, but they're terrible pizzas.
Yeah, dude. If you want to know what Little Caesars pizza tastes like, get you a piece of cardboard.
Okay, now I understand.
Pepperonis. Heat it up and eat it.
But it always scores highly in the user reviews and the value
You're
reviews.
right. You know what? I saw
think that's just because of the convenience of it. It ain't because of the taste of it.
Yeah. And they make it. I saw a review for Little Caesars. Caesars, they have
The half
Caesar.
pepperoni
They
pizza, half
have little,
pepperoni
I
thing.
forgot what they're called, but they're little puff pastry pizza bite things. And people are like, they're so good, you gotta try it. So my dumb ass goes down there, get me one of these little pizza bites. They were fucking slightly better than the pizzas, but still shit.
It don't take much to be better than
Okay,
pizza.
when you're watching a review, you have to also take into consideration who is the person that is doing the review. Like, you
Right.
can't trust their opinion,
That's
like-
fair.
Well,
Because it's cheap, I could understand why. I mean, because like if you really ain't got no money, yeah, go to Little Caesars, grab you some. You know, it's not like it's inedible, but it's like that's not good food.
Right.
So
Absolutely not.
the reviews, I'm gonna make a joke out of this, but the reviews are because the reviews for Little Caesars is oh wow, I'm butchering the joke.
I was
Never
waiting
mind.
for the punchline.
It's
So
the
where I'm
review-
getting my information from, there's a channel on YouTube called Food Theory, and what they do is they test out different, like, is the McDonald's ice cream machine always broken? And then they'll go to like
Yes.
5 different McDonald's and see if it's always broken. Or
No, you just got to
they-
get there at least 3 hours before closing if you want ice cream.
they
Yeah,
they do comparisons. So they'll order like a pepperoni pizza from all of the main brand stores, and they'll count the slices of pepperoni. They'll weigh the pizza. They'll
Right.
and yeah, like in all of those kind of tests, like Little Caesars always scores highly. But now I know why. It's cheap cardboard tasting shit.
It's because you know, the bathroom afterwards is just a lot of shit coming out. So that
You got kids and you want to have like a pizza party at their school, take your ass to Little Caesars and
Yep.
grab pizzas from there. That's perfect. Kids,
I'm ready. $5 pizzas, baby.
it's
So,
either, it's
Do you
either-
guys have the imitation chain brands? So it's like a rip-off Domino's or a rip-off KFC's or
Uh,
so we have one here in the UK called Kennedy Fried Chicken instead of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
nice.
You don't have any of those in America?
No Kennedy fried
Sometimes-
chicken over here.
Sometimes they are awesome because they copy what's on the main menu of the big restaurants and they just do it cheaper and nicer. Yeah, like sometimes they're not so great, but we have a lot of like clone chain stores as well.
trust me, if you want
Dixie Fried Chicken, we have a Dixie Fried Chicken.
trust me, if you want to have an interesting restroom experience, go to Taco Bell.
I try not to have interesting restroom experiences.
There you go. Taco.
I
After eating Taco Bell, you'll be like on the shitter and be
Yeah,
like,
you will definitely run for the border
people say
afterwards.
that Taco Bell gives you the shits, and I actually know people who are like, I can't fuck with that shit. I love Taco Bell. I don't eat it
Dude,
that
I
often.
could eat that
It has
shit all day
never-
long. I'm fine.
Yeah, it's never given me diarrhea or anything, any kind of bowel issues. But I know a lot of people say that, and it's pretty decent.
So there's a certain type of white person, and it's not all white people. There's a certain type of white person where their body can't take anything stronger than black pepper. They can't handle it. Like anything more spicy than black pepper, they're like, no, this shit is poison. It ran through me. It gave me diarrhea. Again, ignore those people. They're not normal.
Yeah, the hotter the better for me.
Yeah, and hot is an acquired taste. You can't just jump straight
Yeah.
into eating hot food. But yeah, the more you eat, the more you love
Dude,
it.
I've
Right?
developed the fucking immunity to this shit Road Warrior sent me. The first time I tried it, man, it lit me up like a motherfucking 5-alarm fire. Now I'm just putting it on everything.
I started off with like tiny little delicate little drops of hot sauce from the bottle. Now I'm licking
Yeah.
the lid of the bottle. I'm like, I'll dip it.
Yeah, I put like 6 drops on the first French fry I ate it on. Fucking woo, doggy.
Yeah.
It's good.
I love
You
spicy.
guys are making me want imitation fast food now. I could really go for some Kennedy Fried Chicken.
Yeah, deep fried chicken.
Some Kennedy Fried Chicken.
So they do a boneless like sampler thing where it's like a few pieces of all their boneless chicken, and it's awesome. It's it's just they give you like I think it's like $8, and they give you like 2 of each of the boneless strips.
See, our KFC don't even have no sampler plate. We got that at Long John Silver's, but not KFC.
Mm.
The
Fried
Long
chicken.
John Silver's chicken's badass too, though.
You know who's
Yeah,
awesome at
yeah,
ripping off
yeah.
American fast food? Have you seen those Korean street vendors where they just make American food like hot dogs, burgers?
Oh, but
pizza?
the Korean hot dogs are so good.
They do it next level. They like pour melted cheese on everything. They find ways to hide ingredients inside other ingredients. Any
Korean hot
element of they go so next level.
Yeah, so good. We don't make
Actually,
any.
Papa John's is cheap here. Yeah, we don't even have Papa John's. I think that's the place that said they'll deliver anywhere. We've never tried it.
It's for medium tier cheap pizza. It's pretty good. Like it's not the same as like going to a nice Italian restaurant.
What I don't like about Donato's, the reason I hate Donato's so bad is it's so sweet. The sauce is so fucking sweet. It's ridiculous, man, and it just ruins the pizza for me.
They have a nice basic sauce, but they also have a selection of other sauces as well. So you can change up the sauce on the base.
Like Pizza Hut now, I can get a spicy marinara on my pizza at Pizza Hut now. Oh, I'm in love with that shit, boy.
They've started doing ranch dressing as the base, which is weird.
I can get ranch.
It kind of works.
Parmesan. Yeah.
What was Donato's?
It's a pizza chain. I can get barbecue sauce on my pizza instead of pizza sauce.
Yeah, that's really greasy though. If you get all the meats with barbecue sauce,
dude, I love it. Yeah, fucking jalapenos and bacon and barbecue sauce. Oh boy, man.
But the cardboard is wet with grease on the outside.
That's dream right there, man.
I thought for a second there, Willie, you were trying to say DiGiorno's. I was like, what?
DiGiorno, no, DiGiorno's at the store and we can't afford it.
DiGiorno's so expensive.
Yeah, we used to get them every once in a while when they were on like a major sale at Kroger's every once in a while. But
yeah,
every supermarket here in this country has their own like luxury brand, and it's not luxury, but it's like they copy the luxury brand items and they sell them for cheaper, right?
Right,
and they're
and that's what Walmart does. When Walmart started, they had a little bit of Sam's Choice stuff here and there. But now Walmart has their own brand for every fucking thing name brand makes. You know, there's nothing in that store name brand that they don't have a fucking generic version of right beside it.
So I just go and buy the premium, whatever the local supermarket premium brand is, and they're usually cheap and they're usually pretty awesome. I have to say, again, with pizzas and things like that, it's fresh dough. You know, it's not like frozen. You can, you know.
Oh yeah, they got these take and bake pizzas, Walmart brand too. They're beside the Donato's because I ain't fucking with Donato's, but the Walmart, their own take and bake pizzas. Those fucking things are amazing.
And you can always add a few toppings, add a bit.
Oh yeah. But even then, their pizza still has more pepperoni on it than a fucking DiGiorno does.
I would say, like, if you want cheap pizza, supermarket is the way to go.
Right.
If you want good pizza, then Italian restaurant with a nice stone baked oven, wood fired oven, it would be the way to go. See, once in a while, I'll pay for a really stupidly expensive pizza from a real Italian restaurant just because I like it.
Well,
and it's worth the money.
Yeah, if it's worth the money, then go ahead. You know.
Yeah, no, these are like crazy expensive, and they're not huge, but they're worth every penny. One of my friends runs an Italian restaurant in the center of London in a really swanky part of town, and it's worth it. Once in a while, I'll venture into town and just for the pizza.
What's up, guy? Hey, Polar Bear.
What's up, Dad?
I don't know Polar Bear, but hi, and hi fishing the dot.
Polar Bear was just bowling. I was watching bowl.
Polar Bear is he's I think he lives in the same state as Willie and Maria.
Oh,
yeah, he lives about an hour from us.
Yep.
So one thing I didn't really get to try much of when I was in America. I wanted to really try like barbecued meats and like slow cooked meats and stuff like that. I did get to try some of that stuff, but not nearly enough. What's good to get? Like, what's a good fast food version of that?
No, you can't get fast food. You gotta go to like a local place for that.
You gotta go to a local place for that. Okay, fair enough. There's no chain store versions of that.
Maybe like Famous Dave's, but I really don't. I prefer not. A lot of people like Famous Dave's. That's like a chain.
No.
I prefer not to go to that one.
I have to say, Cracker Barrel was like canteen food. It was nice, but it was cheap and shit. I don't know why people like Cracker Barrel so much. It was nice. I enjoyed what I had, but it didn't seem like this amazing experience that everyone was trying to tell me it was going to be. It just seemed like decent home cooked food.
GLM, have you ever been to Golden Corral?
Now I've heard of Golden Corral. I've never been to one. We don't have those here. What do they serve? That's like steaks and stuff like that.
It's a buffet.
Buffet.
Just of everything you can. I don't know. I think it's like everything you can think of, but yeah. But yeah.
It's a steak place, but it also has a salad bar. Certain days of the week it has steak on it, but every day it has like fried chicken and fucking rolls and fucking salad and fish and stuff like that. Yeah, but
next time I'm in America, I want to do one of those food challenges. I want to eat like a proper slab of meat steak.
Well,
Golden Corral is liquid diarrhea.
Yep. Unfortunately,
I never had that problem, man. I never had that problem.
It tastes good. I don't care about the after effects. Does it taste good going down?
Oh, dude, it was delicious.
Yeah.
And the first time I ever got to eat at Golden Corral was fucking crazy. I was riding with a buddy, and he went to pick his girlfriend up from Golden Corral when she got off. And the fucking dish tanker quit. And they's like, we need somebody to do the fucking dishes, or there ain't nobody getting out of here. And my buddy that took me there, he's like, hey, he knows how to fucking run a dish tank. And they're like, well, we can't pay you or nothing. I'm like, well, let me fill up a fucking a tray out of the shit before you pack up the fucking bar there, and we'll call it even. So they did it. So I went and I loaded up one of them styrofoam containers, dude. I mean, it was like fucking steak on top of steak on top of steak, you know. And I went back there, busted out them fucking dishes about a fucking hour. So thank you. Have a good one.
Nice.
I probably got $30 worth of steak for washing dishes for an hour.
Right. I'd happily trade that.
Right.
No, you feed me. I'll put in a lot of work. I'll just say.
But
I will work for food.
Yeah. I to me, like I was saying, I think Steak and Shake is one of the best, one of the best burger joints. But that's
you know what is good but overpriced? Five Guys. It really is nice, and it's worth
Five Guys. Oh yeah.
But the money, like, it's crazy. It's like $20 for like a burger, fries, and a small.
You gotta watch them In-N-Out burgers too. They go in and don't come out.
Well, that's where. That's where some women go to have a good time too. In-N-Out. I'm just joking on that.
Some girls like my Steak and Shake.
Go to Memphis or Kansas City for barbecue. Yeah,
there are some good fucking barbecues, man.
Or down south.
See, I've tried a lot of stuff. But what's good to order? Like, I'm not a huge fan of brisket, but I don't dislike it. But that wasn't that wasn't what I was looking for.
I don't get brisket very often, so it's badass to me.
I want stuff that's barbecued. I want stuff that's smoked. I want stuff that's slow cooked. What's good to get? Like,
then down south, then southern United States is probably your best bet to go.
Man. Ribs are bomb.
Like those barbecue pits where they're just slathering it with the.
Man, you're making me hungry here.
Right. I got boneless ribs marinating out there right now.
I've got a steak marinating in the fridge right now.
Boy, you're both killing me.
Nashville has a little bit of everything. There's a little bit of sweet. There's a little bit of spice.
Okay, but what would you recommend the new guy try? Like, oh, you've got to try this or you got to try that. What
Ribs,
dishes?
pulled pork.
Like the sides are all awesome. Like there's not a single
Yeah,
side.
man,
I
that's rough for
ordered
me,
that I
dude.
get
I like
right.
everything. It's hard for me to pinpoint something for you. Like General Tso's chicken. That's fucking bomb.
Smoked pork, like slow cooked pork.
General Tso's chicken is just deep fried chicken covered in
pork
sauce.
good.
But it's a
Ribs.
sweet and spicy sauce. I love General Tso's.
Yeah, I like Chinese food too, but since the pandemic, I've been avoiding it. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
I'm sorry. I just
Hell,
found
I
that a
don't
little
blame
bit
you.
funny.
Hell, that shit could have been created in Kansas for all I know. You know.
I like
See.
I
don't
like
know. Memphis barbecue ribs.
I like the smoky barbecue flavors more than the sweet barbecue flavors as well. Like, some of that stuff is way too sweet.
I think that'd be Memphis. Memphis more smoky, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I
or like
if
the
you
dry rub.
Oh yeah, dude, Ashley, grab a 6-pack. I'll help you drink it. Come on down.
Willie, what about like
I
going
have
down?
beer forever. I'm in dire need of one. What?
Willie, what about like going down to the southern states? Don't you think that there would be some barbecue, probably some restaurant down there that knows?
I was in North Carolina, and all of the side dishes, and I mean all of the side dishes.
Oh, Carolina's fucking badass too. Yeah, they're not good.
But I didn't get to try a lot of the meats. It was Thanksgiving, so it was all like turkey stuff and the normal regular stuff, you know. Yeah.
Pork is one.
Well, shit can wait, Ashley. Grab some beer. Come on down.
Pork is one that I try to stay away from because
how come?
Because
I love pork.
Muslim.
I think I'm allergic to pork because yeah, if
it's not the flavor or anything like that.
No, it's just
I think it's grease, Bill.
Yeah,
I think it's grease.
Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Jill. I was trying to put it in words that weren't. Yeah, but yeah.
You guys don't eat lamb enough. Lamb is such a nice meat. It's not greasy. It's so tasty.
I've only had that once in my life, and I got the scrap.
I love lamb.
Lamb is a costly here though. I don't know if it costs a lot.
Yeah, it kind of is here too, but not crazy expensive. But yeah, more than it should be.
Yeah. Pork.
I got a shot to go with the beer, Ashley. I'll take care of that cold.
And if I am dealing with raw pork, I get hives, literally.
Raw pork is to be avoided anyway. Yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah. Raw pork. What are you doing?
No one should be eating raw pork.
Yeah, you can't eat. That's raw chicken.
No, I'm not eating.
You mean come into contact with it, like?
Yeah, come into contact with raw pork. I get hives. Like, for example, one year I was helping butchering a pig. The one that goes oink oink, not the other kind of pig. Okay, let's be honest about that. Let's be careful about that. But anyway, so
okay, you're just confirming my conspiracy theory earlier that you're secretly on the run from the cops. Like, I don't know what warrants you have. I'm not gonna ask because it's none of my business.
I got no warrants on me. But anyway, no, that was just a joke that I made. But anyway, I was helping butchering a pig, and yeah, all of a sudden I started getting itchy on my neck and everything, and yeah, found out it was hives. So I try to stay away from.
What about bacon?
See, bacon is the greatest thing man ever discovered.
It all comes down if I can eat a little bit, but if I eat too much, yeah, then it goes. But
so you wouldn't be able to eat Maria's biscuits and gravy. Ain't no way.
American bacon is awesome, but I'm really convinced that you guys would like the English version better. It's thinner, it's smoked, it has flavor to it. It's nice cut, so it's got a nice mixture of fat and meat. It's not too fatty. It's not too, the fat cooks down nicely and adds more flavor to the meat. I like American bacon, but yeah, I think you guys would be blown away if you tried the stuff we have here.
Yeah, I like lamb. I like beef.
I like my
Yeah.
bacon undercooked, slightly undercooked. I know that sounds disgusting, but
You like
No,
chewy
that,
bacon. I like crunchy bacon.
again, that's another reason why you would like the English bacon because it's cooked, it's cut thinner, so it's easier. You can cook it less, and it's still nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can have it undercooked, and it's still tasty.
Yeah,
yeah,
I like mine fucking
Yeah.
crunchy.
yeah, I don't like
Chatty
it
on
all
the bite.
crunchy, crispy. I like it like
Oh,
kind of soft.
right.
And
Yeah.
yeah, that's good like
So
that.
we
And I
do
mean,
both.
there is days I want it a little bit chewy sometimes, but most of the time I like it crispy. Just depends which personality's in me that day.
It depends what you're having it with as well, right?
That too.
Like in a sandwich, you want it a bit soft. On as a topping on something else, you want it a bit crispy, right?
Yeah.
We usually eat ours just on a side of some eggs and some
On the
toast. That's
side with some eggs and toast.
Yeah.
we put them in sandwiches too, but mostly it's like
Yeah, I like bacon on burgers, man.
Oh, do you know what I've started doing lately?
Better.
When I go grocery shopping and I have a full like selection, I get some nice chicken breasts. I cut a slice in them, stuff like some herbs and cheese and filling in there, wrap it around with the bacon, slow cook them in the oven. Oh, they're so good.
Yep. So yeah.
Bacon wrapped chicken fillets, folks. Stuffed chicken fillets. Put some mozzarella cheese in there.
We got filet mignon over here, bacon wrapped steak.
Oh, that's nice too. Shit.
Oh yeah, buddy. And
What was
I've bacon wrapped scallops. Cooked them.
There was a
Bacon
channel on
down.
YouTube where they used to make everything out of bacon. Like they'd made the bowl out of bacon. They made the bread out of bacon.
county issued chow.
Ever had deer meat? That's pretty good.
I've had deer meat, but only in jerky form. I've never had it. Like
Oh, you never had deer steak or deer stew or deer
Oh
burger?
my goodness, yum. Deer
I've had
steak.
Deer
venison.
jerky's good too, though.
I've had venison, which is kind of the same thing, but not
Mm.
like deer meat. It's a
Yeah,
different
that's what
kind
they
of
call
deer.
deer over here is venison.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's a different cut. Like you guys,
type of
again,
deer, yeah.
the little Bambis we have over here, and the big old deer that you guys have over there. It's not the same thing. You guys have some
Yeah, we got some big bucks
meaty
around
boys.
here, yeah, sure.
Well, not in Indiana. The only ones we have are the white-tailed deers. That's about it.
Okay, so ours are more like
I'm gonna catch some bitch back here in this field one time. I've been making videos lately and showing everybody all these tracks back here, dude. There's a big motherfucker roaming not too far behind me. I'm gonna catch him on film one of these days.
Is it a whitetail or what is
Oh
it?
yeah. Yeah, that's all we got around here is whitetail.
Yeah, whitetail, yeah.
yeah, the ones we have here are very small, little. Like
But there's
they look
places
really
here,
bad.
there's places here that have bigger deer than we do. There's elk deer up north, and then Canada they got fucking elk and moose and
Moose scare me. They're evil creatures.
yeah, they're big evil motherfuckers, buddy.
They're mean for no reason. They just fuck
Yeah.
with people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're kind of like polar bears, you know. If they want
You
to
don't-
kill
yeah,
you,
okay. A polar bear is like you think of it as being a predator though. A moose, you think of it as being like a dumb herd animal, and then they'll just attack you for no reason. You don't even have to fuck with them. They just get
Well, polar
aggressive.
bear, man, I consider a polar bear. You know, he's out there in the middle of the fucking Arctic for a reason because he don't want no fucking company.
And he's a predator. He's hunting.
You know.
He's there hunting. He let the man
And when
hunt.
you come to visit, you know, if he comes after you, it's, what the fuck are you doing in Antarctica, man? You know,
Arctic.
whatever. What are you doing there? You know, it's fucking cold. Why the fuck are you there? The bear's there, so you leave him the fucking line.
Right.
Polar bears are in the Arctic. The penguins are in the Antarctica. I think. Or did I get that switched around? No.
I don't know. I just know the strippers are on the pole. That's all I know.
You guys ever have goat? That's nice too.
Never had goat.
No, it's tasty.
I've had goat milk. I've never had goat meat.
Goat
That's
milk is nice too. Goat milk is much sweeter than cow's milk.
I've had.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I have had goat milk. No, don't like it. But the reason why I don't need goat meat is because that's a bad thing to do.
Oh dear.
But you eat lamb. Saying. We had a little lamb until Road Warrior ate it.
Yep.
What do you call a deer with one big eye?
I don't know.
Big eye deer.
That's a
What?
big idea. Sorry.
Wow.
What do you call a deer with no eyes?
No idea.
All right. What do you call a deer with no eyes and no legs?
I have no clue.
Still no idea.
I was going to say fucked.
Why are deer testicles always the cheapest meat in the butcher shop?
I don't know.
Because you can always find them under $1.
Hey, Jeno, what is black and white and red all over?
A penguin in a blender or a nun in a blender. It depends.
A sunburned zebra.
Sometimes you. Okay,
Newspaper for the old folks. Black and white.
The under $1 joke, by the way. I wrote the under $1 joke. The other ones were jokes I'd heard, but the under $1 joke I wrote. I like dad jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Red Warrior, he's the self-proclaimed king of dad jokes.
Hey, no, I'm not the king of them. I just hear them, and then I just pass them along.
Sometimes he is the king of bad jokes, there. However.
Tell us another joke about the cops, and tell us how you don't really mean it.
Now I'm trying to think of a cop joke.
There aren't a lot of cop jokes, actually. Now that I think about it, there aren't that many.
Oh, okay. Now this is a COVID joke and a cop joke all in one.
Oh, okay. Double feature.
Did you hear about the Chicago police that they're refusing to take the shot for COVID? Which that's unusual because normally they're willing to take the shot.
Spider baby, what's up?
Well,
I know that's horrible. I know, but
that one hurt.
I know. Shoot.
I did write one joke, and everyone tells me it's just too bad to be funny, but I disagree. I think it's actually funny. I'm going to see if you guys think it's a bad joke or a funny joke. What does P. Diddy have in common with a cave-in?
I don't know.
They've both collapsed on top of miners.
Ouch.
I get a very mixed response to that joke. Some people love it, some people hate it. I think for a joke I wrote myself, that's not bad.
At the same time.
I find that hilarious.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's fucked up, but it's hilarious all at the same time.
Yeah.
And very true.
I haven't written a lot of jokes. I'm proud of that one, even though it's a dark humor.
Okay, Jeno, I'm gonna take this from a comedian. So Willie, Maria, and GLM probably know where this joke comes from. But anyway, so a buddy and a guy and his buddy are out hunting, and his buddy has the gun, and he's aiming the scope at his this guy's house, and he says, "Oh my goodness, your wife's cheating on you again." And the guy said, "I've had it with her. Shoot her in the head and him in the privates." And his buddy said, "I can get that in one shot."
One shot, baby. Got him, baby.
Yep, that's
That's
Yeah,
like the hillbilly that came backstage after a comedy show to Bill Hicks and said, "I want you to meet my wife and sister," and pointed to one woman.
Wow.
Hey, it's from Alabama.
Yep.
I like his other joke as well. He's like, "I'm hung like a horse, a seahorse." Get it? Because that's not very big.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting how tiny these things are. Yeah. No Spider Baby. You off work yet? I hope
Yeah.
so.
I could get really offensive and get Willie canceled, but yeah.
Cancelled. I don't know if you get him cancelled.
Do you know why I say if I'm on the plane and there's a Muslim pilot and a Japanese co-pilot? Well, we're either hitting a building or a ship.
Was the Chinese pilot called way too low?
Yep. You know the first two Chinese people that found out that found COVID, right? Holy fucking something wrong.
I heard you.
Something wrong.
Something wrong.
Something wrong.
I've got a Japanese lawyer.
Yeah.
She's called Yasumi Sasumi.
Yeah.
I'm actually running out of dad jokes. This is a first.
Yep.
You guys have out dad joked me down.
Shit.
Come on up, Spider Baby. I know you got some dad jokes or bad jokes, either one.
Same thing.
Start singing the Ashley. Rah, 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 rah.
Okay, this one isn't that funny, but I'm going to tell it anyway because it's another joke that I wrote, and fuck it, I may as well do my own material at this point. I noticed the other day that the letters A, E, I, O, and U, and a little bit the letter Y were kind of faded out on my keyboard. And then I realized it's because I when I'm rage typing, I have irritable bowel syndrome.
Oh man, that's too funny. Yep. Hey, Willie, should I do the Kobe Bryant one?
Sure.
He said, sure.
Do you know who Kobe Bryant is, Jenno?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nightbot just had a good joke in chat.
Are you the one who farted in the potato? Yeah. So what was the song? What song was playing when Kobe Bryant's helicopter was going down?
Oh, I don't know what song was playing when this helicopter went down.
It's going down for real. Know that song?
No, it would help if I knew that song. Sorry, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just ruined your joke by not knowing.
But that's okay. Yeah, but people say that's offensive. I'm like, how is that offensive? Well, no, yeah, but yeah, it's like, well, you're talking about somebody dying. What? People die all the time.
Yeah, if you started singing "Burn, Baby, Burn," that might be a Disco Inferno. That might be a bit much. I don't know. It's gotten to that time of the night where I'm too high to make any sense.
Polar Bear said it was Ashley that farted in the potato chips.
Uh-huh.
Polar Bear said it was Ashley that farted in the potato chips.
Ashley's the one that farted in potato chips. I bet it was. I bet you're right.
Is
That
that
makes
why they
sense.
smell of beef?
What?
Well,
What's the weirdest potato chip flavor you guys get over there?
The weirdest?
The weirdest
Yeah.
potato chip flavor.
Maria's favorite, fucking cappuccino.
Cappuccino. I've never even
Cappuccino
heard of
flavored
those.
potato
And they don't
chips.
make them anymore. I'm so mad.
We have tomato ketchup flavored crisps here.
Ugh, huh.
Chips.
Yeah, we got those. We got pickle flavor. We got ketchup flavor.
I like the pickled onions, salt and vinegar, all those sour ones. I like those.
What was the
we
one
have-
day that was out the same time as your fucking cappuccino?
That was like a sriracha and something.
Yeah, sriracha and lime or something like that.
Okay,
Something
they sell this.
sriracha.
They sell this product here in the UK. It's for kids. It's a sour candy in a bottle, and it's cherry flavored, and they call it souracha. It's like sriracha but sour.
Wow.
Hey, well,
I'm
go
a
ahead.
big kid at heart. It's awesome. I buy that shit all.
Hey, Willie, what do you call two cows disagreeing? A
I
beef.
don't know. What?
A beef.
A beef, yep. Ashley said, laugh my ass off. Essence of Ashley, right? Yeah. So anytime you buy a bag of sour cream and cheddar potato chips, when you open it, take a big whiff. That's Essence of Ashley right there.
I mean, I like that smell, just not on a woman. So I'm torn. It's a nice smell. I have a nice
Yeah,
association.
my woman farts. I'm like, that's an invitation.
I got one joke about Italians, but yeah, I don't know
Uh-oh.
if I should say it. You know, do you know why I don't associate with Italians? Because I'm afraid I'll get the kiss of death. Mobsters. Boom. Yeah. Kind of fell flat on that one.
Told you.
Damn it.
Spider Baby said they used to have biscuits and gravy lays potato chips.
By the way, hi Ghost. How are you doing?
I think we seen those like on a fucking like on Walmart app once, but wasn't available or some shit, and we never seen them again.
Yeah, they do
kinda like
weird
right after
limited
Colorado.
edition stuff. I never understood the limited edition thing.
Yeah, it did, Ashley. Yeah.
The only reason they do limited edition anything is because they want to put it out there and see how good it sells first. If it don't
Well,
sell
then
good enough for
explain
them,
my
then they take it away.
explain my fucking McRib at McDonald's. Then.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
That's
Then explain the
bullshit.
McRib.
That is some
'Cause
straight
the
up fucking
McRib
bullshit.
sells
You got
like
motherfuckers once a
hotcakes.
year. And every time they keep saying this is the last time, it's never going to come back.
You see how much money they make off that thing
I
for being
know,
out once a
fucking
year there?
motherfuckers.
And by the way, the McRib sucks without the McRib sauce. It's again the sauce that
Oh,
makes it. Like the
absolutely.
same way
Yeah.
a Big Mac
Absolutely.
makes the Big Mac sauce makes the Big Mac. Like
Yep.
it's only that sauce that makes it awesome.
Yep.
They should sell that.
Ashley!
that sauce.
Did you just see what Ashley said?
Ashley said McRib is gross. And Maria says the same thing. Maria don't like my Big Macs either, though, so it's all good.
Okay, it is gross, but it's tasty and gross. It's the cheapest shit meat you can imagine, but it tastes
Right.
awesome.
GLM say she was leaving, or she's just poof.
She said be right back, but
Hey,
I don't know.
Maria,
That was a while ago.
Maria, is Ghost having health problems or something? Because Ashley said, did the food help Ghost?
Yeah, that bag you bought him. Remember the big bag you bought him?
Hmm.
We had to change his food because he was getting sick all the
Oh
time. and
yeah.
shit.
By the way, the white cat's name is Ghost.
I
That's
got
her.
that.
Yeah. Okay. Ghost.
Mac sauce and fries, damn right, polar bear.
He's too busy getting some beard time right now to give a fuck about anything.
Yeah.
Things that should be more popular in the UK, but people don't know about. Refried beans as a dip. I know you guys, even a lot of Americans don't like that
Oh,
stuff.
we've been doing that shit for years, man. We got this shit called 7-layer bean dip.
Yeah.
Oh,
Got
yeah.
guacamole and beans and sour cream and cheese and all.
Yeah, see, that would be really popular here. No one knows about it. I don't know why there's not more Mexican food here as well. There's hardly any Mexican restaurants at all. Like you have to really look to find one. I think there's like 5 Mexicans in the whole of the UK.
Jeno, they didn't build a wall around England, did they?
No, I think it's just too far for them to swim.
Give them time. They'll build one.
Man,
Spider Baby said, I'm not going to say it's trash, but the McRib is overrated. Yeah.
It's just cheap crap meat, but they made it taste so good. You know,
Right.
like.
But see, we got these Encore frozen fucking entrees over here. And it's basically the same fucking thing because McRib's got a lot smaller over the years here. So it's about the same thing buying those Encore things. And you can heat those up in the microwave, put it on a bun, and fucking add your own pickle and fucking onion. Boom, you got a McRib right at home.
It's the sauce. I'm telling you, every fast food chain needs to sell their sauce as a branded sauce and put that shit in supermarkets.
Oh yeah, dude. Like KFC, man. KFC they used to have an all-you-could-eat bar at KFC a long time ago, and on that bar they had these honey barbecue boneless wings. And dude, I would eat like 3 plates just those fucking wings, dude. I might not eat nothing else while I'm in there, just that because that shit was so fucking bomb. Well, now Pizza Hut has boneless wings, and their barbecue sauce is so fucking close to being that sauce the KFC used to have. But yeah, you can't just buy a fucking jar of it. It's like, dude,
do you know how much money McDonald's
would make? Give me my fucking crack, motherfucker. You know?
No, exactly. Sell the good shit.
Like,
it doesn't make any sense. Like McDonald's
why
would
can't
make so much money.
order the wings, just order a jar of the sauce with it?
If Big Mac sauce was available in every supermarket, they would make so much money.
Thousand Island dressing.
No, it's not the same though. We have they call it burger sauce here, and it's like imitation Big Mac sauce.
Yeah, I can find a fucking Thousand Islands pretty damn close.
That stuff that Drew and Brianna ate, we ended up yum.
They make it with pickle.
All
they
that
make
was
it with pickle juice.
Ketchup and mayonnaise mixed together.
Oh, is that what it was?
Instead of using regular vinegar, they make it with pickle juice.
There's Cameron.
Huh. Cameron! Sauce balls.
So, what was like I hear myself again.
And see, we can buy Frisch's. We got Frisch's Big Boy here, and Big Boy sauce is fucking tartar sauce. But it's like the greatest tartar sauce on the fucking planet. And you can buy jars of it at the store. And Bob Evans, you can go into Bob Evans' restaurant and buy bottles of their barbecue sauce right there from the store. But most places don't do that. Yeah, Kevin again?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah. All right, I'll be back.
Hello.
Steak sauce is really hard to find here as well. Like the basic steak sauces that you guys have in America, like A1 and stuff like that. I can find it if I go hunting, but it's not easy to find.
Yeah. So what is like an authentic like England like dish that is like only authentic to England?
So the Sunday roast dinner would be a traditional one. So that would be like usually roast beef with the vegetables, potatoes on the side, gravy. But the way they do it is like traditional Yorkshire puddings, which are like these little, they're kind of like tater tots, but they're made from pastry instead.
Cool.
It's nice. What else? Fish and chips, like a traditional English fish and chips.
Fish and chips. That's for us. That's fries, right?
Yeah, but they're like chunky cut, like steak fries, not like thin cut. Yeah. Okay, A1 is nasty. I know, but I just meant that as like a generic brand name that I thought.
Oh, I love A1 sauce.
A1's all you need, baby. Damn right, Polar Bear.
Exactly.
Sauce, like a good steak sauce is hard to find in this country. Even a good barbecue sauce. Like I can get the cheap shit, like squeezy bottle tastes of sugar. But I mean,
can tell you the secret ingredient in A1 sauce, and that's Worcestershire.
Yeah.
You gotta have Worcestershire start, man.
Yeah. I make my own sauces.
See that 40-pound blue Jody caught? She reeled it in like it was a few pounds. No shit.
Nice. bit tart and vinegary. HB sauce. It's nice, but it's got a very vinegary tart flavor. Brown sauce would be the generic name for it. HB is a brand name. But yeah, brown sauce is like a very sour tart ketchup. Like, but
Okay.
it's got
She
a very
just likes
sharp.
the meat by itself.
Yeah, see, she's still like me.
She
on
just
that
likes
part.
to savor the meat in her mouth, huh?
See, she's still like me on that
See.
part.
Shouldn't they?
So
When I don't
the
eat that shit plain without no sauces or nothing.
You're the reason
I
we
do
buy
like
A1 steak sauce.
But
I
I'm
do
just
like
saying,
a good
You're
cut
also
of
the
meat
reason we buy
with no
Ortega
sauce on it.
taco sauce.
tacos are different.
But you need something like to dip other stuff in, even if you're not
Oh,
dipping
yeah.
the steak in. Then you need something for the sides. You know, you
Yeah.
need some kind of sauce, like
You
with.
get the sauce after you hold the meat in your mouth for a while, or don't you, Ashley?
Oh,
See, I like making a sauce from the juices from the steak in the pan. Anyway, I like making.
Right.
but
Gravy
this-
fucking ass.
See, that's exactly
Yeah.
what I say. What Spider Baby said.
I'm
If
from
it's cooked and
Texas.
if it's cooked and seasoned right, then you
Right.
don't need no sauce.
Yeah.
It's not about
You got
need.
time to
It's
marinate it,
about
yeah.
what. It's about want. No, I agree with you. You don't need it, but it's just some. It's like a little
Right.
extra.
It's still
Like-
better. It's just, you know,
Yeah.
yeah. The only
my
thing
son is a pillow.
The
For
only-
example, I don't need to roll this joint right now, but I'm going to because
Yeah,
I
get
want.
the only thing issue I have about steak is since I got like a small throat, I have to chew it down a lot of times, and by the time I'm ready to swallow the steak, the
So you know those two shiny things on either side of the plate
Yes,
called a
I
knife,
know.
knife and fork.
Yeah.
Yeah, those things are used for cutting the meat to smaller sizes. So.
even then, it takes me a while to swallow it
I
down.
ain't used a steak knife on a fucking steak in 20 years, man. Hell no.
I can't say nothing. I gotta cut my shit.
I'm a
up.
caveman, baby.
Pick it up and chew it.
I don't like a rare steak, but what is that? Medium well. I like my medium well.
See, I don't mind rare, but when it's bleeding and people are like, "No, this is rare." No, this is bleeding. Rare is
Yep.
rare. Bleeding is bleeding. There's a
Yep.
difference. Like, I like rare.
Well,
Rare
I
should
agree
be
with-
just a little bit past pink, just a little bit beyond that pink color.
Yeah, medium.
that's
You like
rare.
yours medium, same
Yeah.
as Maria.
Yep. Yeah, I tried to cut it in small pieces and still is. I think it's more of the thickness of it than the.
So you can cut things in more than one direction as well.
I
You
know,
do know
I
that.
know,
You
I
don't
do
just
know
cut it
that.
lengthways. You can also.
But yeah, I'm not much of a steak
Maybe
fan.
you
I
just
mean,
need more practice putting meat in your mouth.
yeah.
Or get one of those steaks that's been beaten to fuck out of with a rolling pin and seasoned before. No, I do that sometimes myself. Just tenderize the shit out of the steak.
Hey, it wasn't me.
flatten
It
it out.
wasn't me who was cooking it, Spider Baby. It was actually at a restaurant.
So, Spider Baby, I would say go 1 degree past what you said. Like, just a little bit past light pink. Like, one shade more than that. And that's ideal for me. But I like the outside to be really seared and burnt anyway. So, I like the inside to be pink. Oh, hang on. That sounds rude.
It's okay. We're rude.
I didn't mean it like that. Well, I do like the inside to be pink, actually, because it would be weird if it was any other color. But
well, welcome to Hillbilly Psycho's channel.
But- yeah, the outside definitely needs to be seared and almost have burn marks on it. You know what I mean? Like,
Maria, have you ever had a poor man's steak?
What
what's a
I'm saying?
poor man's steak?
Poor man's steak.
Bologna is poor man's steak.
It's
Ground beef formed into the
yeah,
shape of
yeah.
a steak.
It's like ground beef.
chopped steak.
Oh, that's actually pretty good, though. I wouldn't call that a poor
Yeah,
man's
it's chopped
steak. That's
steak.
just
Talk about
a,
corn
cheap,
like hamburger.
cheaper steak. Yeah.
It's a poor man's steak is it's got beef that's like shaped in the patty that has like a great little bit of sauce that goes over it.
Yeah, it's chopped steak.
Now, next
You want to
next
make
time,
that taste even nicer? Chop up some mushrooms and some onions into the mix and put that
Ne-
in before you cook it.
next time that one of the family members makes it, I'll send a picture and
It's basically like a flattened meatloaf, right?
kind of,
I'll
yeah,
take them.
yeah,
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's good, tasty food.
yep. I like poor man's steak because I just like it. It's, I
You
don't-
can
For us,
you can
poor man's
season
steak
that
is
better.
plain
Yeah.
mush.
Yeah, bologna sandwich. That's poor man steak around here.
Yeah, or like the salami that's in the shape of a salami when you cut that up into
Yep.
thin slices
Maybe
and grill that.
pork and beef.
Pork and beans. Damn straight.
Might contain soy, wheat.
Full bear. Next time, next time that my mom makes it, or some of the other family members,
Nice
I'll
dog.
take I'll take a video of it and then I'll upload it to YouTube and
Yeah, steak
Spider
is real thin, flat pieces of imitation meat and it cooks in like seconds in the skillet.
Yeah.
That's what steak is.
Spider Baby knows what's up though. Mushrooms and onions with the steak always, and red onions if you have them.
Oh yeah. Broccoli,
And
asparagus,
throw in some garlic too. Why not? I don't mind artichoke, but it's too much to cook it right. Like to get it cooked, it's
Right.
either overcooked or undercooked, or
Yep.
Same with asparagus. I like asparagus, but
okay, I'm hungry again, so I gotta go eat something.
Go eat smoker, you won't be hungry no more.
So I
you
gotta
know
go.
what I could go for right now? I have the steak ready to cook, but some green bean salad, like.
Yep.
Mm.
So anyway, I gotta get going.
All right.
No worries, buddy. Nice
Yep.
talking to you.
Yep. Until next time.
Yep.
Bye.
Just for now. All right, we've overcovered the food subject, but I'm going to do one more and then I'm going to drop the topic. Relish. Remember when relish came with every burger?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck happened to relish? I love me some relish, and
Now it's a
you never see it anymore.
Yeah, like we have we supposed to have a hot dog restaurant open here in town, but that right during the middle of the pandemic and shit fell through for them, never got started. But if you find a hot dog vendor,
Oh yeah, hot dog relish.
they have relish, and there's a restaurant inside one of the flea markets here local.
I think
they have
in
relish
the 90s. I think salsa took over. Salsa killed the relish.
Now, Speedway, which is a gas station, convenience store, whatever you want to call it, they have the rollers in there where they got hot dogs and sausages and shit all day long ready to go.
Yeah.
And, they got relish in their stuff.
See, if I was going to have a hot dog right now, I would go with the works. Onions.
Right. Onions, relish,
ketchup, mustard.
chili, cheese, sauerkraut.
I've never had a chili dog. And it looks nice to me, but I've just never had one. I've had a cheese dog. I've had a hot dog.
I don't know what chili's like over there either, but
I know, okay, it's not the same, but because I'm Greek, we have something similar, so I can kind of make my own version of chili. Like
everybody over here does it different anyway. We got sweet chilies.
I've studied American chili. I like
Gold Star puts a cinnamon in it, or Skyline.
Beans or no beans? Do you guys like it with the beans in or no beans?
Skyline.
I like it with beans. She likes it without.
See, I like it with the red kidney beans in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, mean beans.
Because they just like little flavor sponges. They just soak up.
Man, I don't fuck with fresh garlic cloves no more, Spider Baby. I overdo it every time I try to fucking fuck with the fresh garlic, boy. I'll make it where it's almost unedible garlicky. Skyline's the sweet one.
Sweet one that they do a lot of.
Yeah, but one of them does way too much fucking garlic or cinnamon in it.
That's Skyline.
Again, I've never had any food that had too much garlic in it. That's just me. I love garlic, so
I didn't know I had either until I ate a guy I used to hang out with.
I love garlic, but I can't eat it like
a guy I used to hang out with, drinking buddy back in the day. He made some meatloaf one time, and he put like one whole clove of garlic in this fucking meatloaf, chopped up. And dude, it was so fucking strong all the way through it, dude.
I would
I ate
probably
it.
still eat
I had
that. Is what I'm
half a
thinking.
bottle of
Yeah,
ketchup on each piece to eat it.
I'm not gonna lie, that does sound like too much garlic, but
Yeah,
I
it was
would
way too
probably still
fucking
eat
much.
that.
Yeah, I had to soak it in ketchup just to eat it.
Fair enough.
Fish baskets.
Fish basket. See, that's another thing that remember that was a big thing, like in the late 80s, early 90s. Everywhere you went had like a fish basket with fries.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we used to have all you can eat every Friday. There'd be 5 restaurants within a 20-mile radius had all you could eat perch and fries on Fridays.
Our Long John
Like-
Silver was gone, like building.
Oh, it was falling down. I figured it was about to go.
Yeah, they tore it down. It's gone.
Do you guys have something called scampi in America? Do you even know what that is? It's like it's a small fish, but they're like little fish balls in like pastry, not pastry, in like
I
batter.
know I've heard that before, but I don't think I've ever seen it.
It's like a really, really small version of like the English fish and chips, but it's like a little ball version or a nugget version. It's like a fish nugget.
Huh.
They're so good. You guys would love those.
Now, see, we have catfish nuggets and shit like that over here. We make
Yeah,
nuggets.
it's pretty much that then.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like a small piece of white fish.
You know, Long John Silver's had
batter.
lobster bites not just a couple years ago. You can get it, buy a little fucking cup, look like popcorn chicken.
So-
It was lobster bites.
What is a hush puppy? I hear people say that all the
Oh,
time.
hush
I don't-
puppies, greatest
don't
thing
actually
ever.
know what that is.
Deadpool, what's up? Hush
So-
puppies are cornmeal and onion and garlic and just perfect fucking blend of spices, and they're dropped into clumps into a deep fryer, and it just fry up into a nice ball. And it's a hush puppy, and it's just fucking absolutely
Okay,
amazing.
that sounds awesome. We
Oh,
have
God.
something similar to that. We just don't call them hush puppies, but that sounds
Right.
awesome. Okay.
Yeah, and then I put malt vinegar on my hush puppies, and I'll dip them in either ketchup or tartar sauce, either one, or just eat them by themselves.
See, stinky vinegar is one of my passions as well. I flavor my vinegars with different like herbs and things, or put like a couple
Right.
of cloves of garlic in there, or some rosemary or something like that. Like, I
You ever
love
tried to drink a bottle of apple cider vinegar, like within a matter of minutes, to try to clear out your system so you wouldn't fail a drug test for probation?
No, but I did once drink a whole mug full of malt vinegar for a dare once when I was a kid.
Wow. I made it about halfway through that bottle of apple cider vinegar, and I was puking all over the place.
I chugged it before I could react. I just literally just poured it straight
Right.
into my gullet.
Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. I made the mistake of taking a breath. Woo! God damn.
Yeah, no, and it actually really starts to burn the sides of your throat if you let it make too much contact.
Oh,
with
it
your
burnt.
throat.
It burnt the sinuses fucking out of my head, man. We ain't eating Long John's in a minute any spot, baby, and we probably won't, because the whole building and everything is no longer there here in Courthouse.
I was trying to stop talking about food, but you guys are making me want to ask more questions. What is remoulade sauce? That just the name sounds inviting.
I was actually about to ask the same question.
What?
That sounds awesome. I have no idea what it is.
I have no clue. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Fish and hush puppies in Louisiana.
Remoulade sauce.
Remoulade?
Remoulade?
I have no fucking idea.
Oh, is it spicy?
Hillbilly's lost on that one. It's a Cajun sauce. Well, we got that when you said Louisiana, homie.
Is it
So
spicy?
Is it sweet? Is it like tartar sauce? Or it's dipping sauce. We got that too, homie.
We're trying to get the info we don't have.
We love you, Spider Baby. Same.
I'm gonna Google it. How about that? Let me just Google it.
Deadpool said he's heard of fish dicks, not fish balls. I've heard of fish ball soup or some shit like that.
Remoulade is usually on.
It's similar to tartar sauce, yellowish, sometimes flavored with curry.
Crab cakes is that sweet little.
So this sounds awesome. It says it's similar to tartar sauce, often more yellowish.
I think what she's talking about, I think, is a red sauce. It's like a sweet and sour sauce with pepper flakes in it. I believe is what she's talking about.
Yeah, this is sometimes flavored with curry. Often contains chopped pickles.
Remoulade.
Now read what
Some
the
people
one
put paprika in it. Some people put
Mayonnaise,
horseradish in
herbs,
it.
capers, pickles,
Capers.
perhaps some anchovy oil or horseradish.
That sounds awesome. I want to try that.
Horseradish is one of the greatest things ever discovered, too, in my opinion. Love that shit.
Originally from France, but is now from Creole cuisine.
It's like an orange's color. Okay. So is it creamy or clear?
No, it's like a slightly orangey yellow tartar sauce color.
That's what I'm wondering. Because we had when Arby's up here has the big fish sandwich. They do it like McDonald's does the fucking McRib. It's only every now and then. And but when they have it, they also have a Cajun fish sandwich, and it's a spicy tartar sauce put on it. That's the only difference in the whole sandwich is we put spicy tartar sauce in.
Yeah, so they put things like
That shit's
paprika
good
in it,
stuff,
and horseradish would be pretty spicy, right?
right.
It's got pickles in it.
French swamp
Sometimes
people.
has curry powder. It says sometimes flavored.
Creole is French swamp people. What?
Oh wow! In Belgium, they serve it on fries.
Now, see, I like putting vinegar on my fries too, and I like them in tartar sauce or ketchup.
Yeah, no, we do that. Yeah, that's
cheese.
the thing here.
Or mayonnaise.
Do you ever try oregano on fries?
On what?
Oregano on fries.
No.
It's so nice.
I like oregano.
Yeah.
Do that.
Black pepper and oregano. And you can put the vinegar and whatever else you'd normally put on too. But yeah, black pepper and oregano. So good on fries.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like spicy tartar sauce. It's tartar sauce with hot sauce in it, bitch. Yeah, I see it, Spike, baby. Here, I'll show it to you. Can you unplug for a second?
Another thing you guys have that we don't really have is like when you guys get the big baked fish. Oh yeah, that looks nice. Nice.
Yeah, it's that marma whatever, or
remoulade.
Remoulade.
Remoulade. No,
big
you know,
fish. Big bait fish. Yeah, what big fish you talking about?
Like a baked salmon. When you just, they put the crust on it and they coat it and they cook it and it's like soft inside and on the outside it's got like a nice crusty herby crust on the outside. We don't normally we don't get like big fish dishes here.
A breaded fish is what he's talking about.
No, yeah, sometimes it's breaded. It's not always breaded. Sometimes it's just herbs and flavoring,
like
you know what I mean? Like
it's like trout with the skin on it and herbs on it and lemon inside of it.
Yeah.
Put lemon and butter inside of it, put herbs and butter on top of it.
We don't get that very much here. Again, that seems like it would be popular here, but we don't.
And y'all got fish over there to do it with.
Yeah, no, we do. That's crazy to me. Some things just don't.
I've never been over there, but I've done some studying and reading about what all fish y'all have over there.
Oh yeah, the sea fishing here is awesome.
See, there's pike. You got pike over there too, and pike is a good fish to do that with.
Yeah. Oh, you'd love the rivers around here if you're a fisherman. You'd love but they don't. So river fish are not really good to eat unless you like put them in a bucket overnight and let them get all the mud and the shit out of them. Most people don't.
Even over here, we'll catch it, we'll clean it, we'll put it in salt water or milk at least for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Before you ever think about cooking it. Yeah.
But here, people don't cook any of those fish. They just throw them back. They catch them and throw them back.
Well, now I do that here, but I do that because I don't trust the waters anymore. I don't trust what the fish is swimming in.
But if you like sea fishing here, like either from the coast, from the shore, or from boats, you catch some nice fish here. Yeah.
But that place is polluted too. You know what I mean?
I don't know. You go out in the North Sea, it's pretty. I don't know. There's not much pollution out there because there's not much activity out there.
Yeah, we have to get out on the boat. That's the hard part for me.
Go and get you a nice big cod.
Cameron said baked salmon in the oven is great. I don't know if we've ever had baked salmon.
If people have that here, like a big baked fish, they usually do it at home. I've never really seen it on the menu at restaurants or anywhere like that.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Most of our places around here have that. Well, I mean, I ain't gonna say most places, but
I'm trying to think of other stuff you guys have that we don't.
Restaurants are the bigger chains, yeah. You know, I mean, McDonald's don't have it, but Bob Evans does. Frisch's probably does.
No, but I'm talking like even if you went to like a nice restaurant, like you'd have to go somewhere like a posh restaurant. You'd have to go to somewhere like what's his name? What's the famous chef called? The English chef that swears a lot. I forgot his name.
Chef Ramsay.
Gordon Ramsay. You'd have to go to somewhere like that to get something like that. You wouldn't just find it in a normal restaurant.
Yeah, Cameron said it's just oregano and lemon, some pepper maybe, and other herbs. Yep. I put oregano and
so I've done it myself. I like to wrap mine in the parchment paper, like the oven-proof paper.
Yeah.
To keep all the flavors in there, and then I make little parcels. Yeah, I put like lemon in there and herbs. And
we do that with aluminum foil. Do the same thing.
Yeah.
Especially if it's on the grill.
So it just cooks in its own juices and just
Yeah. And the lemon's a must. Whether it's lemon pepper, lemon juice, or lemon slices, lemon's a must, man. For me, I gotta have lemon if I'm cooking fresh fish. I don't care what kind of fish it is. I gotta have lemon.
A lime as well works.
Twin Peaks or Applebee's and get salmon plate. Yeah. We don't have no Twin Peaks up here. We got Applebee's there.
We get most of what you guys get.
Right.
Mexican food and big fish. Stuff like that. Surf and turf is a thing that we don't have here either. Like we have steak, we have fish, but people don't usually eat it together.
Right. And that's weird. Yeah. Because I know fish and chips is big over there. And steak is also big over there. So why has nobody put the two together for a surf and turf?
I think it's just it doesn't suit the flavor profile of what people like over here. Like they either want one taste or the other, you know.
Dude, a filet mignon with some good shrimp, man, and some fries.
Oh, yeah.
That's some good shit right there, dude.
You don't have to convince me. I'm already
That's some good shit, boy. Yeah.
So again, I'm Greek, but we have a lot of Greek and Turkish kind of food here. Mixed grill would be my favorite thing, probably. Just all some chicken, some pork, some lamb, all put on a skewer and just cooked over the coals. I think it goes back.
When he does surf and turf.
Skewers, where it's all on the same thing. Yeah, you might have it'd be like a chunk of steak and then pepper and onion and then fucking
Again, me being Greek, that's easy for me to like that.
Right? Oh yeah, I'd eat that shit all day. Stick a mushroom in there every now and then for me. I love mushrooms.
Some bell peppers, some
fucking filet mignon. Filet mignon or filet mignon, if you want to go by the way it's spelled.
Mignon.
Mignon or mignon.
Mignon.
Yeah, mignon it's weird spelled. Yeah, it's some French shit or something. Filet mignon. Filet mignon
is the same word as the English word fillet.
Cameron said that's the last thing the baby cow does.
Filet mignon. That's fucked up. We had an English man. We had an English man come through our drive-through this morning. His accent was very strong. What's an English accent sound like?
Willie, do you like the stem or the head?
The muffin man.
The stem or the head of the mushroom? Oh, you got to take the head first. Every proper lady does. Yeah, see, filet mignon. That's probably not spelled right there, is it, Deadpool?
I think there's an E after the end.
Oh, English. Oh, I see. She had an English man come through her drive-through this morning. Not an English. So he had an English accent. Hell yeah, Road Warrior. What'd you order me? When's it gonna be here? Is it already here? I'm hungry. Fuckers got me hungry now. My ribs ain't marinating fast enough.
Have you guys ever bothered to try the secret menu items as well? Have you seen those videos on YouTube? So apparently all these chain restaurants, they have secret menu items that are not on the menu, but if you ask for them, they'll make it for you anyway.
Well, yeah, I guess I can't say that completely because I do go to Burger King quite often and still get the rodeo burger, which is no longer listed on the menu, which is a cheeseburger with onion rings and barbecue sauce on it.
Oh, okay.
And it's not listed on the menu, but they still have it. And I think somebody did tell me that you can get a big and tasty at McDonald's if you ask for it. And it hasn't been on the menu in years. Which would make sense. I don't know why they couldn't make it because it's literally just a quarter-pound burger with lettuce, tomato, onion, mayonnaise, and ketchup on it, you know.
So the secret menu items are things that were never for sale. They're just
they were never on there.
Yeah, they were never available.
Oh, I didn't know. I heard nothing about that shit.
There's YouTube videos where people go to different restaurants and try the secret items.
Huh. Cameron said there's secret menu items in In-N-Out.
Yeah, none of them seemed that amazing, to be honest with you.
Deadpool said, like the McGangbang? I ordered that once, and I was very disappointed.
Cameron said a Flying Dutchman, animal burger, animal fries, and some other ones at In-N-Out.
Kind of hard-boiled or more scrambled egglish. Asking Spider Baby about that accent. Yeah, the McGangbang. And Flying Dutchman, animal burger, animal fries, and some other ones at In-N-Out. Really? Why is it called an animal burger? Because it's just like mystery animal meat? It could be a little dog, could be a little kangaroo. Never know.
What's the double meal? Damn.
I just get the double meal.
Do you ever know anyone who was such a fussy eater that you refused to order food for them?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I used to
I'm married one
like that.
Yeah, I married mine. But she can just order my shit because I'll eat anything, and then she can figure out what the fuck she wants.
If you have a weird, complicated order, then you need to make the order because I don't want to be responsible when they get it wrong.
Now we go certain places, like if we go in to eat at Burger King and we go up to the counter and make the order, we'll both order a Whopper, but we'll tell them to take the onions from her Whopper and add them to my Whopper and no onions on her Whopper. So I'll come out and I'll have like a stack of onions like this on mine. She has none on hers, and that's the way we like it.
Fair enough.
So I get extra onions without having to pay for them. She gets no onions. So
I used to get everyone's pickles because no one likes pickles here.
Oh yeah, dude, I love McDonald's with extra pickles on it. Yeah, a double one of them McDonald's.
Everyone.
Of course, I like the dehydrated onions in McDonald's too. Not everybody does.
Do you know when McDonald's first came out in Greece, people didn't understand that the small little chopped up onions were onions. They thought it was rice.
Wow, really?
A customized McFlurry. What'd you do? Get half and half? Did you get M&Ms and Oreos?
Okay, so apparently the McGangbang is a real thing.
The McGangbang is a real thing.
Read what Polar Bear just said. He tells you what it is.
One of them is a burger with lettuce on a bun. Or one of them is a burger with lettuce as a bun.
Instead of spread.
Wrapped in lettuce.
No, that's for all those weird diets that people do where they only eat protein and no carbs.
Oh, that's right. They did tell us about that a while back on here. The McGangbang. It's a McDouble with a fucking McChicken on it with mac sauce. And it sounds disgusting.
Oh no, that sounds good. I'd try that.
Oh, you can have that one. Yeah, that's all yours. I'll stick with my chicken cordon bleu. That's chicken stuffed with cheese with a sauce on it and a ham. Yeah, ham on top of that. Chicken and ham fillet. Or yeah,
Nice.
cordon bleu.
I'd say change the ham for bacon, but sure, that sounds good.
Right. Yeah, I've never thought. I should have tried that at some point. I probably did, just forgot.
Well, that's what I was talking about before when I was talking about the wrapped chicken fillet.
Oh yeah, really? That was the fucking
bacon.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm telling you, you just take that chicken fillet, you cut a small slice into it, stuff the slice with like some mozzarella, some herbs, some cheese, whatever you want to put in there. Wrap it all up in bacon, stick it in the oven for 20 minutes.
Only eat plain hamburgers, nuggets, or deluxe chicken sandwiches from McDonald's.
When you say plain,
hamburgers,
you mean no sauce, no nothing, just the bread and the burger?
Yeah, no sweet and sour sauce for the nuggets.
He's just saying he only eats plain hamburgers or nuggets or the deluxe.
What you got against mustard and ketchup and pickles and onions? You're racist against condiments. What'd they do to you, Cameron? Ketchup lives matter too.
He said, "Yep, just meat and bun."
Okay, so I've been to some like food truck type places where that's the burger they're selling is literally just the burger and the bread, and it is tasty. I'm not gonna lie, especially if the beef is good in the burger. But you want some cheese, you want some sauce, you want some salad, you want something. I don't know, it's just extra flavor. Why would you not want extra flavor? Blue cheese dressing. Do you guys remember when McDonald's had the blue cheese dressing? It was meant to be for the salads, but they would sell it as a side dip or a sauce or whatever.
Now, Willie loves blue cheese.
I used to put that on the fries.
I always thought blue cheese was gross. I couldn't stand it.
Oh, it stinks to high heaven, but as soon as you put it in your mouth and taste it, you're like, okay, I don't care if it stinks. It tastes so good, you just ignore the smell. But it is stinky.
Yeah.
By being here, I'm avoiding doing all the stuff I was supposed to do today, so thank you guys for giving me an excuse to goof off.
Of course.
I was supposed to be editing like 5 different things right now, and I can't be bothered.
I'm an excuse for anybody. I always get the blame for everything, so I'm good with that.
Hey, if I'd have known that, I'd have been blaming you for a lot more stuff. Don't be giving me get out clauses. So how's you guys' day been going before you got on YouTube?
Not too bad. It's been rainy here all day. Rainy and windy.
It's almost spring. It's trying to be spring here. The sun keeps trying to come out. We get these random bursts of sunshine and then it goes back to being gray.
Yeah, our spring's just now trying to kick in too.
Yeah, it's not quite there yet.
Yeah.
But it's usually like the start of April, right? When
yeah, see this type of weather now is like normal for us this time of year, because usually March and April is like our biggest rain seasons.
Yeah. It's gray here the whole year round. Like I wish I could say otherwise. We get like 20-minute bursts of sunshine, and then it goes back to gray sky.
Well, see, I wouldn't mind that too much, but that's just because I can't be out in the sun very long because I burn too easy.
You miss it though. You miss the brightness, if not, the direct sunlight.
Yeah,
I love being in
definitely.
America. Everything just seems like so brightly lit. See, people ask, like, did you have any like culture shock when you came over to America? And the real answer is no. But what was shocking was how big everything is. And like again, because I was there, like it was quite sunny when I was there, and I was in North Carolina. Just how bright everything was. It just looked like someone took England and stretched it out and made it bigger, and then put a lot more sunlight on it.
Really? Now, see, we've never been over there, but we figured that out too. Like California, Florida, all them states like that, they get a lot more sunshine and stuff than we do. We're like stuck in the middle of the states, so we like get the cold and the gray and
because of the
sunshine
sea.
and cloud.
Like you're right there next to the ocean, the quality of the light changes. The light looks different. I don't know how to explain it. Like it's the reflected light from the ocean as well, right? So everything just seems so much brighter and more colorful.
Yeah.
Like just driving past the ocean, you would see like 20 different colors of blue.
Yeah, see, I've always wanted to visit places like that just because of that. Just to see like the sunsets and sunrises with the water around and all that.
Yeah, no, that's definitely the plus side to living somewhere like that.
Yeah.
I guess it sucks in the wintertime, but it sucks everywhere in the wintertime. Is the echo back, or is it just me hearing it?
It might be back.
No one in the chat has complained.
Yeah, give Willie a minute to get back in here, and he'll go out and come back in. That way, the echo would disappear. I don't know why his phone does that. It just every great once in a while it'll pop up and start doing an echo, and we can't hear it on our end, so we have to wait for one of you guys to tell us.
Are you on a phone?
On the panel.
Are you on a phone or on a laptop?
On the phone.
Okay. Probably the noise cancellation on phones is shit. Even on good phones, the noise cancellation is crappy. Yeah, they're saying the echo is back.
Yep, Cameron can hear it too. Yep, the echo's back, babe.
And
yeah,
what you were saying there, Catfish, about going blind. It's the same thing.
You guys wouldn't believe it if I
snowy
told you, but I
places as
can
well.
see a full moon right now, and it's not even dark yet. And I'm inside the house.
And what you see now?
What do you call that? If it's a full moon from the back, what's that?
Do you want an accurate answer? That's just mooning.
Yeah, Willie just mooned me.
That's another thing that died out. Mooning. Remember mooning? No one does that anymore.
Right?
There's too many predators around to take the chance. Remember when people just used to press their butt up against the passenger window while they were driving on long journeys? It was like,
oh my God, so many people used to do that during the 80s. You go riding down the highway and look over, and all you see is somebody's ass stuck to the window.
Pressed ham, they used to call it. Or pressed ham on glass.
Yeah.
It's weird as well. Like, no one was outraged. Can you imagine someone doing that today?
Damn it, Red Warrior. I want a McFlurry now because that sounds so freaking yummy.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about my steak. I'm not gonna lie. I might even get lazy because it's nice and marinated. I might just cook it on the George Foreman grill.
Well, that sounds good. Those things come in handy, man. George Foreman.
Yeah,
grill?
it's nice and quick when you want to just do something quickly.
Yeah. Especially if you're only cooking for 1 or 2 people.
And if you're cooking meat, like because the grease drips off, like sometimes the meat dries out. I just wrap it in the grease-proof paper, you know, the kind that you can put in the oven.
Yeah.
And yeah, just all the juices just stay there and it just cooks in its own juices. So nice. Then you just throw the paper away.
Now, see, I've never thought about that.
Less mess.
Yeah. Definitely.
So I like making those food parcels where you wrap everything up and just let it cook. You just tear it open and there's this nice food steaming inside.
Yeah.
All right.
I used to make little pocket pouches like that too out of aluminum foil and make baked potatoes on the grill like that.
Yeah.
So the
But
butter and everything stays in the little thing. Yeah.
so whenever we were camping, that would be like the aluminum foil potatoes would go in the fire right at the end of the fire when the fire's dying down. And you'd have eaten by that point, but by the time the potatoes cook, you'd be ready for that second amount of food. Pull them out of the bowls and it's so good. Yeah,
you can go out and come back in that way. Get ready.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yay! It's the Not Like Jenna show now. I'm taking over. Hi everyone. I don't actually have anything to take over with. It's just me thinking about food. You guys seem to be thinking about food too, so I guess I'm in good company. Oh, it was snowing in small flurries. I thought you were talking about McFlurries again from before. It's still snowing at this time of year? Oh, I was gonna say what yeah, the snow blindness thing as well. It's not just water reflecting that can make you go blind. In a lot of places where it snows, that's why people wear shades, and Eskimos used to have these bone sunglasses with a slit cut into them to stop them going snowblind. All right, I think I've taken up enough of the panel time for one day. We've talked about food so much. I've made myself ridiculously hungry. I'm going to go and cook some dinner.
Well, here, this will help. This is the reason Spider Baby's not chatting right now.
It's crawfish stuffed baked potato.
Crawfish stuffed baked potato.
Oh, damn, that looks good. All right. Well, that's going to speed me along to my stuff in my food. Guys, I want to thank you for having me up, though. You guys have been awesome today. I appreciate it. Like, I've had fun. We've laughed. There's been no drama. Genuinely had a good time. Thank you for having me up.
Fucking A. Hell yeah, brother.
All right. I'm going to catch you guys on the next one.
Yep.
See you
Peace
later.
out for now.
Peace.
Okay, I read Road Warrior's last 2 comments for you. They're talking about his McFlurry for dessert.
Oh.
Wow, Cameron said it was snowing and small flurries on his way back home earlier. Big storm system blowing through the west.
Also, Cameron got his own flurry. He didn't even have to go to McDonald's. Got his own McFlurry. Welcome back. Long time no see. It was a hot fudge sundae with M&Ms and crushed Oreos, not a McFlurry. I was gonna say that's not a McFlurry if it's a hot fudge sundae, bro. So you got a hot fudge sundae and told them to add M&Ms and Oreos.
Now, see, I would like that better. So, Road Warrior's got my kind of dessert on his brain. I want one of those.
We'll go get it.
You
They probably owe you
find me
one.
some money and I'll get
They
it.
probably owe you one still. You just forgot about none of these motherfuckers.
Somebody send me some money and I'll order us what Road Warrior's talking about.
Hell yeah, not late Jenna. I gotta catch myself all the time, so I don't say Jay Leno.
Cameron said Jay Leno.
He did, didn't he? He said later, Jay Leno. I didn't see no beard up here that was a foot long. Warming this motherfucker already.
Here, let's go sit out there.
Turn the oven on, put them ribs in there, and it's fucking
We'll
instantly
get you some
cooking in this
fresh air.
motherfucker. My battery's at 26%,
Mine.
motherfucker.
All right, mine's at 93 for now, so I'll leave it for here. Just carry your thing in there. You can plug it into the thing with my cord's plugged
Plug
up.
something in.
No, did
We'll
that.
see. Yeah, that was earlier. That was then, motherfucker. This is now. Oh. Whoops. Oh, you read it, Jay Leno? Is that what you thought it said? 6:45, it should be there. We got about 16 minutes. Well, guys, I've ran this one for over 5 hours. So should I just shut her down and upload some videos, or should I shut her down and restart another one, or should I just keep going? Because notifications didn't even go out for this one. I still did pretty damn good considering notifications didn't go out, but I also put a short out on Dobson and everybody shared it out too. Yeah, Reddit is Jay Leno. That's funny shit. So I looked on Amazon at live bait, and boy, it's expensive. But if you want 10 pounds of 4-inch golden shiners, it's like $180 for 1 pound. $180 for a pound? Oh, 10 pounds. What? 10 pounds of 4-inch golden shiners. It's like $180. For 1 pound, it's over $80. Well, why wouldn't you just do the 10 pounds then if you're going to fucking do all that?
No fucking way.
What about minis? I'm on DoorDash time to do Fast and Furious, huh?
Spider Baby told me that if we found them, she was going to send us money to them.
Screenshot. Send it. You still got to be able to get out there and get it. You want to do Fast and Furious with you? What you gonna do if they get wrecked trying to do Fast and Furious trying to get there? Then you ain't gonna have no food. Hmm. About the same price for Fathead and Rosy Red, $80 for 1,000 mayonnaise. Fuck no. Who the fuck even thought somebody's gonna pay that, dude? I'll go without I'll go without mayonnaise for the rest of my life if I had to pay that. I did that on purpose, right? Around 2.5 inches. Wow. Right? Yeah, you don't want to wreck with your food in the car, man. I don't care if mine's cold as long as it gets here. They better stop for trains. They better not try to do what Dom did. It's super fun, expensive. That's super fucking expensive.
Not like Jenna just come back in and said, I just knocked over or dropped about 5 items in 5 minutes. I'm such a klutz. I have that problem myself sometimes, Legend. Yep, Road Warrior's booty coming to a corner near you. Yeah, I could pimp Road Warrior out. I make some money that way. I could pimp Cameron out too. Right? That's what I said. We can make money off both of them. Road Warrior said Cameron is better.
I think I don't want to buy red for the old man.
Like Jeno said, Sam Hill would pay if you brought some toys. Oh, you would, Cameron. I guarantee you I could find some people pay for you, buddy.
That's the old man.
My daughter would probably even be one of those people. Man, I ain't even lying, y'all. I'd seriously almost beg right now for $30. If I knew who to beg, I would beg for $30. Please, sir, may I have another? Cameron said he'd be a top dollar hoe for sure. I'll let you know it's okay. My daughter is very much like me and is very, very blunt and outspoken. So she doesn't mind being flirted with. Sorry to throw you under the bus, but survival of the fittest. I'm saying that's Cameron. Nice. Dude, like Jenna, you're right. She is very cute. I don't know where she gets her looks from because it's not me. Nope, I haven't told them who their customers are yet. Well, I guess technically I did say one for Cameron, but that's because Bree's got a soft spot for Cameron. She thinks he's adorable. You'd hoe yourself out for Bree too? I can't say much. I know she'd be worth it. Thought Cameron was the catfish. Oh, being a good looking catfish is cheating. Yeah, massager. I got one of those. Ashley got it for me. Yeah, I seen that Red Warrior. Didn't you see my response? Product review. Give me a minute, Jenno. I'll let Willie show it to you. It's got a few little doohickeys that go on it too. Showing Mr. Jenno that massager that Ashley got us. Here, I'll hand it to you. You just sit down there. I think I can reach. Oh, maybe I can't reach it. I thought I would have been able to reach it. You shush. You leave my little arms alone.
Their little T-Rex arm couldn't reach. And I mean, this is shaped exactly like a fucking tampon,
Yeah, that
y'all.
tripped me out. What do you use?
That's shaped
that
exactly
for?
like a fucking tampon, y'all. So I think we know what that's for, don't we? I think we know exactly what that piece is for, don't we?
Sorry.
Yeah. That's a personal massager right there.
I'll tell her, Road Warrior. Jimmy said that looks like a medical torture device.
But if we know what this is for, then I think we all know what this is for too, don't we? Yeah, that's getting both at the same time right there. Yeah.
He's just like, nope.
Ghost don't want massage. And the last one is a flat one. This is when you find stupid people, you go. Okay. You ain't gonna work. No. That's what that's for. My Harley died. Ain't no gas in it. Yeah, for the inflictor beam width. Yep. That's what the flat one's for, exactly. It's like the shower head. Women got it made with that clitoris, man. I don't give a fuck. That ain't right. It's a lot more work for us to masturbate. It's just all there is to it. Cameron said, game over. Yeah. Yeah. Worn? Fuck yeah, it'd be worn out. Worm out. Worm the fuck out. That's fucked up, Cameron. That is straight fucked up. Cameron's saying if I had a vagina, it'd be full of worms. That's fucked up. Does Ghost like his cat massager? Yeah, yeah. Damn, Cameron. Killing me, bro. Willie pussy full of worms. Fuck, you like me, man. I thought we was friends, yo.
Coach's like, what was that? What was it? Daddy did it. Daddy did it. You trying to change the subject? That's all right, Cameron. We always get a laugh out of it. So you should keep that phone. Don't trade it in or nothing. Get you a new one, but keep that one. That way you can fuck with people when you're typing. I just got a rain alert. Did any of y'all answer Willie? Should he just shut this one down, just go back live on Restream or whatever it's called? Or are you guys done putting up with us for today? Because he'll go back live if you tell him you'll come back in. Dude, Cameron, we were just checking out the weather and everything, and our temperatures dropped back down until, was it Tuesday and Wednesday?
Yeah, Tuesday and
Yeah,
Wednesday.
Tuesday and Wednesday. But Wednesday is going to have a really high wind advisory.
Talking 30-mile-an-hour wind, 30-mile-an-hour already, so I'll probably try to go Tuesday. Yeah, it's been nasty all day today, man. It was thunderstorming when I woke up this morning.
Okay, so Jenno said if you stay live, we stay watching. So basically that's saying if you go back live on the Restream, they will back. And Cameron said if he wants to go vertical and do a musing, but that's up to you and Redwood.
Well, I'll go vertical either way. Yeah, I don't know if Redwood didn't say if he's coming back after 8.
But then that'll save you on your StreamYard hours, and you can switch back.
Yeah, because I've used fucking almost 5 hours of my StreamYard. Restream's free. And Restream, I can go vertical and have different people stop in too. And we should have notifications go out this time because I went live too early today because I used all my notifications after I got home yesterday. So shut down and restart. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking after the storm. Yeah, it ain't gonna be today. I can't remember what tomorrow says either. I think it's supposed to rain for a couple days though. Well, actually, that wind advisory got stretched out until fucking what, Sunday night now?
Yeah,
something like that.
Sometime tomorrow.
All right, guys, I'll be right back on Restream then. Watch for the notification. Peace
And I'll
out.
share it so everybody will see it on my page.
Yep. Hillbilly Psycho out for now.